Good to be with you. I'm Katie Turt. Today is a terrible day. Almost 24 hours ago, down to the minute, we learned that Charlie Kirk had been shot. And as President Trump posted at 4:40 p.m., we learned that Kirk had been killed in that attack. It was an attack on a man, but it was also an attack on the foundation of this country, on the idea that we are able to talk to each other, disagree with each other, debate each other, yell at each other even. We don't physically harm each other. We don't murder each other. We certainly don't justify it or make excuses for it.
My sympathy to Charlie Kirk's family and to Charlie Kirk, who obviously has, become a target for somebody. I don't know whether it's political violence because I don't know who did it. I know they seem to have somebody in custody. But I will say that political violence, unfortunately, has been ratcheting up in this country. We saw the shootings, the killings in Minnesota. We've seen other political violence occur in other states. And I would just say it's got to stop. And I think there are people who are fomenting it in this country. I think the president's rhetoric often foments it.
Move this man!
And I can tell you I'm super blessed. I have the best wife in the world. We have an amazing life. Building a family is the coolest thing ever. And my prayer for all of you is that you one day can do that.
That's so cute.
It's honestly the most joyful thing. And I've had some pretty amazing experiences. I've been very, very blessed. Very lucky, you could say, but very blessed is the word I would use. And the greatest joy I've ever had is coming home to my little daughter running up to my leg. There's nothing that even comes close to it. Not flying on Air Force One, not meeting with presidents. That pales in comparison to your little girl coming up and squeezing your leg.
Oh.
You want us to live in fear? We will not live in fear, but you will live in exile.
Here.
Indeed. Yeah. Welcome, everyone. Welcome.
Welcome.
Hey, Daisy. How you doing? Hey, Costy, man. How you doing? Fallen. Bobtube says, who gave the gay furry a gun? Well, we'll find out.
Yes.
We're strapping boys, so this will easily be a 6-hour one. I don't know if we'll end up covering anything other than Charlie's death. But I have stuff there. It's not well organized, but yeah. So let's. I wasn't sure how I was gonna do this, but I thought I might just go with the manhunt first and go through the timeline and the info as we discovered it. Yeah, he wasn't a gay furry. He was a Margo. Yeah, well, that's his. Yeah, it's just I fucking.
So you jumping the gun, Costy? You jumping the gun?
Yeah.
Tom Boland says, "Oh, I'm early. Good afternoon." Yes, good afternoon, Tom Boland.
Afternoon, Tom.
Yes, afternoon.
It's been a very fucking annoying week, to say the least, and I've just forgotten where the share screen button was.
Oops.
All right, so we won't be showing any footage of the actual shooting because I'm sure all of us have seen enough of Charlie Kirk fucking dying. But yes, yeah. This was the first footage of a.
Yeah, you think he'd already be in place?
You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there?
This is before the shooting.
He just ran from over, where's my finger? Well, from over there, ran in, and now he's right there. Just saying,
So yes, someone spotted, like with Trump, someone spotted beforehand, but it wasn't No attention was drawn to it. So there was a lot of this shit floating around. Charlie Kirk's coming to my college tomorrow. I really hope someone evaporates him literally. Let's just say something big will happen tomorrow. He immediately protected his account after Charlie was shot. Well, after people noticed. It obviously wasn't him. It was just a fucking, like, tranny retard. As always. And, of course, I repeat myself.
Yes.
Anyway. The police had an ID pretty quickly.
Maybe the CS building is just east of the library. He's wearing jeans, black shirt, black mask, long rifle.
He wasn't wearing a mask, to my understanding, but that does match the description that went out later. Kash Patel, of course, covered himself in glory by immediately saying a subject is in custody and has been released after interrogation by law enforcement. They were like, "Oh, we caught someone. No, you twice you caught the wrong guy.
Yeah.
The first wrong guy is in my conspiratardation section. Was this guy who, my understanding, he was in the crowd, the shot went off, and he drew his concealed carry, which made people immediately go, "That's the shooter." It appears he is a fucking lunatic.
Mm-hmm.
In 2013 he made bomb threats. He was arrested at a violent inland port protest after he failed to disperse.
Wait, inland port, that means somewhere on the Mississippi, doesn't it?
I think so.
More likely, yeah.
Like, someone found like he was in a interview with George Zinn, Utah's most famous political celebrity. He's 71 years old. Like, it's just like, of course, that's the guy. That's the fucking guy you find and arrest.
Well, if the retard's waving a gun around,
Yeah,
then
look, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
but Kash Patel kind of jumped the gun.
if there were police on site and they heard the shot, you knew it wasn't a pistol. Mm-hmm. Like, it wasn't a handgun that went off. Like, you knew if you heard the shot, like if you watched the video or were there and heard the shot, that was like there was no fucking question it was from a rifle. Like, it was not a fucking pistol.
Do you have the story of how many police were there?
I don't know. I honestly don't.
I heard
probably a couple.
He was the cameraman for the moon landing. Show some respect.
I heard there was
Yes,
6 and they were
thank
all
you.
undercover, all plain clothed.
Really?
6 undercover cops, and that was it.
No.
Because the threat assessment is people rushing him.
Yeah. So he had security, but they're like you said, they're plainclothes. They're there because the fear is that someone's gonna.
Well, within stabbing range, within handgun range.
Yeah.
So
someone dropped the ball with the rooftops.
Almost immediately we heard how, oh my god, this is a sniper shot that's impossible to take. Like, for clarity,
What?
here's a crude drawing
I like your
of of shooter and shootee. Like, it's not a great distance. It's not a difficult shot. Yes, obviously not to scale. But this is not a difficult shot. Like, this is 200 yards, 125 meters. Not difficult at all. Like, I told my wife, like, give me an afternoon and a rifle, and I will have you hitting that target. Like, it is not. And my wife's never touched a gun. Like, as long as you know how to squeeze and you have somewhere to rest your rifle, especially like with a magnified scope, it doesn't take a lot of effort. It doesn't take a lot of skill to fucking pull off a shot like that. It's not Like, we're not talking book depository, magic bullet style. This is a straight on shot of a stationary target from 125 meters with a scope. And like,
we're not talking 1,000 meters either.
Yeah, like we aren't talking like 800-yard sniper shot, like in high wind. Like, you don't even have to calculate wind at this range. Like, with this caliber, with this range, you get about, I think I did the math, and it was something like 0.8 inches of drop. So if your sight was plumb, you at most you would lose about 8 inches. Like, sorry, 0.8 inches. So like less than 2 centimeters. Like, just insane. Like,
well, yeah.
Like, trivial shot. He wasn't the president. Yes, that's right. Eric says, how did security how security didn't have this rooftop covered is insane. Because they didn't anticipate there would be this kind of threat. Charlie's not a politician. Charlie was not the president. He wasn't. He's not the president. He's not a politician. He's not, like, all he is a community organizer, for want of a better term. Like, he was a political pundit. Fucking grassroots organizer. Like we're not talking about like someone high value when it comes to targets. Like, he wasn't even a congressman. Like it wasn't even a mayor. Like, yeah. So now, yes, he gets death threats. Like, they all do. Like, if you have more than 10 fans, you're going to get death threats. But this is not. God damn it. He was just a blogger. He's a writer as well. So there's no reason to believe that security thought that there would be a sniper that would be targeting him at all. I mean, this is about as close as you can get to friendly ground as possible when you're talking about colleges.
Utah,
like, you're in fucking Utah. Like, yeah, okay, it's still a college. There's still a bunch of leftists. The crowd was a mix of fans and haters. But well, yeah,
from what Ryu was saying, the Utah is pretty left when it comes
to colleges,
positions and the colleges.
Yeah, well, I know the governor is like a bit of a rhino.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, as Phoenix Ammunition points out to try and debunk this ridiculous narrative that came out straight away, he says lots of people are talking about professional hits. I think in the coming days, some of you, those of you who don't already know that, are likely to learn just how easy a 200-yard shot on a stationary target with a rifle actually is. 200 yards is not a distance where you even have to be making windage adjustments unless you're shooting into gale force winds or something, which is clearly not the case here. Holding center mass with a 223 round of even average velocity is going to result in a drop rise only a couple of inches at most. You don't even really have to have that steady of a trigger pull or much practice. If you've got the rifle braced against something on a bag or a tripod and you're lying prone, it's almost harder to miss an IPSC-sized plate at 200 yards with a properly zeroed rifle. It could literally be anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And when you think back to Trump's, like to Trump's shooter, so it was an AR platform, so rifle, 223 from memory, but no scope. He had an optic. He had an unmagnified optic.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure it was a lot. It was a worse angle, and the distance was further. Not much further. I think it was about 280 yards. And yeah, still almost connected. If Trump hadn't fucking moved. So Trump's assassin almost got him without a sight from a greater distance. And
he would have got him if he would actually target center mass instead.
If he targeted center mass, he would have landed, but it would have less effect because when Trump's on stage, he's wearing a vest.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because he was running for president, and it makes fucking sense for him to wear a vest.
Yeah. What's next? Taylor Henson has this drone footage of the actual location. So here's where Charlie's booth was set up. Obviously. Oh, thanks. I wasn't sure.
Is that a water feature?
This around here?
Yeah.
I don't know. It does look like there's a fountain or something there.
No,
because this goes down like a.
Yeah, it's a waterfall, and then it's water across there. So,
Maybe.
And then you can step across it.
Maybe.
So like it's going down between them.
Like it's a nice place for an event like that, or like a speaker, or like it's a nice a nice setup. Yeah. Something tells me it won't be used much.
Not for a while, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, and this building just here's where the shooter was.
Oh, it wasn't on the top?
No. Oh, actually, he might have been here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, he was here. He was up here.
Yep.
And up where that right in the middle of the screen, right up the top where that blue green bin thing is, I think it's roughly where that guy was filming from, or even further.
About here is where the
where
the guy was like, is that someone on the roof there? He's just run down and laid down. So should have waited. Like, so yeah, it's not a long distance. It's a straight on shot. Like, he's probably 12 or 15 degrees off to his left. Yes, an amphitheater. Yes, that's the word. So this is not a difficult shot. Here's a. I swear to God, if they actually show the body, no, we'll just skip that part. I think we've all seen him die enough. And
if you haven't seen it, go on Twitter. You'll be able to find it.
Yeah, you'll find it in about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
This is the footage. There he is. There he is, right there. Just move back a couple of frames. There he is, standing up and moving, hauling ass.
You know, you can advance frames on YouTube.
What's the
full stop and comma.
Okay. God damn it. Would you just fucking behave, you prick? Yeah, so there's a lot of footage of all of this kind of shit. I don't know if this was actually the shooter, but this was like, oh, this is one of the suspects.
Somebody's shooting over here. Hell of people running. There he is, right there. That guy. He's the guy.
That is not the guy. This was filmed over a month before Charlie Kirk was shot. Hundreds of miles away. It shows the aftermath of a different shooting in Reno, Nevada. Of course, people are like, oh, this was a textbook distraction. He's Ashkenazi Jew. This was a Mossad plot.
Oh, God.
Christ. Here's him begging to be shot.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Was that you? We don't know if it's him or not.
Oh, it's Rosenbaum.
Fucking clowns. So yeah, FBI released this. This was what the shooter was wearing. They're like, oh, this is the weapon. This air rifle. It's the weapon. I don't even think this is from the event. There's so much disinformation.
We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus.
It's not my internet. It's because I have so many fucking tabs open. I have all the Charlie Kirk stuff open. I couldn't open, like, I opened all, like, 120 other fucking story tabs, and the browser fucking died. Like, it wouldn't load another page. Like, it just wouldn't. It was using 22 gig of RAM.
You need more RAM.
I've got more RAM. I've got like 64 gig in this fucking machine.
Shortly away from campus, we have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. Our investigators have worked through those neighborhoods, contacting anybody they can with doorbell cameras, witnesses, and have thoroughly worked through those communities, trying to identify any leads. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe and moves this process appropriately.
Eric the Red says, classic Edge user. I use Brave now. Damn it. Anyway. But yes, New York Post reported that the gun was recovered and ammo bore pro-trans anti-fascist messages, according to sources. So there's the firearm. So it's a Mauser 30-06.
Mm-hmm.
Or Mauser chambered in 30-06.
Optic plays
very
badly.
I think that's either a 5 times or a 7 times optic. Yes, it's mounted very poorly. And of course, they just reiterate the same info. This was Trump revealing that the assassin was actually in custody for real this time.
Clarification, so a pastor was able to turn him in, or they got the family of the shooter to turn them in?
Well, it was a minister, and the minister went to a minister who was involved with law enforcement, by the way. And his good friend is a top U.S. Marshal, and they took it from there, and then it was a father got involved, namely his father, and said, we got to go in, and they, so I understand it, and again, subject to change, but, you know, the facts are the facts. We have the person that we think is the person we're looking for. But they,
subject to change.
To the police headquarters, and
well, it's better than
he's there now.
Did the father know about what the son had done?
I don't know. I'm going to let you get all those questions later because I can't tell you how accurate. The bottom line is they have somebody that they think did it.
So, Mr. President,
I think
better than Cash going saying, "Oh, we got him, we got him."
I think his very non-committal words are because he doesn't want to poison the well for anything that might come later on, for a jury or anything like that. So,
but yes, this is the kid, Tyler Robertson, from a happy, comfortable, middle-class family, oldest son, 4.0 student. So, I want to clarify, 4.0 middle school student, not. Like they're like, oh yeah, he was a 4.0 student in middle school, but in high school he kind of went bad. It's like, okay. So there he looks. Is that a bit of autism face?
Could be.
Maybe. Yeah. There he is now, or at least recently. There he is years ago, of course. Error Mass reported before fact-checking title. He was not a Republican. His parents are. He was not. His father is a construction professional. He was never a sheriff. So there's a story going around that, oh yeah, his dad's a sheriff. Like his dad worked for the police. I think it's because of what Trump said. The family do not live in a $600,000 home. The small townhouse purchased a contractor ranch in the 200K range. They later remodeled, adding a second floor.
Ooh.
I mean, he's a contractor, so I would imagine you would do that to your own house.
Yeah, if you got the money for it. You got the skills, so why not?
My father-in-law's a builder, and my wife said throughout their childhood, the house was always under construction. So he was always doing extensions. But yes, Charlie Kirk's killer has been identified as Tyler Robinson, a 22-year-old Utah resident. So he was a student at USU on a scholarship, but only went for one semester. He's currently a third-year student in the electrical apprenticeship program at Dixie Technical College in St. George.
I don't think he's gonna finish that.
Yeah, no, he can finish it in college with a Pell Grant, I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry, in prison. A He-Man haircut. Oh no.
To be a Sparky.
Good for you to assume that he's actually going to live through this.
So he faces charges of aggravated murder, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury, and obstruction of justice. I love obstruction of justice. You ran. You wouldn't let us arrest you immediately. That's obstruction.
They only put that one on there so that when they knock it off, they can be like, "Oh yeah, no, we're being kind to you."
PhD in fur studies. Michael Schellenberger has a thread. Everybody's like, "Oh my god, you show him holding the big gun. That's journalistic, like fucking journalist." Like, dude, it's a fucking photo of him. Chill the fuck out. He had a 4.0 GPA in middle school and won a scholarship to Utah State University. Appears to have had a normal, happy childhood. Mother is a social worker, and father appears to have worked at a flooring and countertop company. So he's a contractor for a flooring and countertop company. Clearly loved by his mother. Parents took family on vacations to Mexico and St. Thomas. He's got two younger brothers. Mother repeatedly says he's smart. Picture of normal middle-class life in America. I mean,
so when was he radicalized?
Well, that's the question. Certainly wasn't in college like we all assumed. Unless technical colleges are like a bastion of left-wing politics.
Maybe. I doubt it though.
Oh yeah, I doubt it.
Yeah. Like it appears he's had a relatively happy childhood. A lot of people are speculating his parents' politics. I see no evidence they were politically active at all. Not a single political post over a 13-year period. A lot of photos of the family smiling, having a good time on vacation. A wild bloomin' onion appears. Mother appears.
I've never had one of them. I've heard that they're really popular at Aussie Steakhouse. Like, is that an Australian thing? I'm not aware.
It is not at all an Australian thing.
Okay.
It is an invention of Outback Steakhouse.
Okay. Cool. So I was thinking I was missing something.
I wish it was. I would love to try it. Sounds like someone's trying one now.
Sorry.
The mother appears to have taken each of her sons separately at the start of every school year. So mum takes each of the kids to dinner separately at the start of every school year to prepare them for the school year or to get them ready to It seems like it's a mum that actually loved her fucking kids and a father that was present.
Yeah.
I get everyone's upset, but this is the standard journalistic practice. I said suspected. I deleted the mother's name and cropped out his brother's. Elsewhere, Aaron X has been named. Yeah, Utah governor says there's evidence Robinson had become more political in recent years. I'm not. I'll play the form when they say. Here's the Utah governor is the biggest fucking weirdo loser. Just how he starts this is so cringe.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Oh, it's not Bin Laden, and you didn't get anybody. He literally fucking. So, story goes, he told his father. His father spoke to a minister. The minister was like, "You need to turn him in. You need to turn him in. I have to tell law enforcement." So they arranged to fucking turn him, him to turn himself in. How exactly did you get him, motherfucker? He turned himself in. You didn't get shit. Be like if Osama bin Laden shot himself in the head and then George Bush came out and said, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. Like, no, you didn't. You didn't get shit.
On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI.
Me Candy says, greetings, fellow schizoanalysts and body armor enthusiasts. Shall we all discuss how much tireless work the FBI did to release the photo of that guy? The photo that found that guy? Bravo, Cash Fajit. Indeed.
I know.
Well, then that's it. They released the photo. The dad recognized his son and then basically said, was this you? And he's like, yes, Dad, yes. It was. And he's like, I need to talk to my minister.
Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually.
Kenny said, isn't it curious how this guy and Luigi Mangione were both found in the same clothes they committed the crimes in days later? I don't think this guy was found in the same clothes he committed the crime in. I don't think that's true about Luigi either.
Watching the area where a rifle was left and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel.
Yeah, also, like, I rewear clothes too. So, like, I'm like, this shirt is fine. I've not spilled anything on it.
The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits.
There you go.
I know there's been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I will share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices bulges, capital OWO, what's this, question mark."
So what he means to say is, notices bulges, ooh woo, what's this, question mark, which is apparently a transgender furry meme.
Oh yeah, that's hella gay.
Yeah.
Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols.
So the 3 down arrow symbols, everybody was like, oh, see, there's down arrows, it's Fantifa. No, apparently it's up, left, down, 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 which is the code to call in a 500 kilo bomb in Helldivers. Guy's a gamer.
So a furry.
A second unfired.
He's a furry gamer. Yeah.
Fired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow," and a third
Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Ciao Ciao, is an Italian song. Well, Bella Ciao is an Italian song that is popular with the Italian anti-fascists, and I think Antifa has used as well. It's also a song you can get as an add-on to Hearts of Iron 4. I think it features in some other stuff as well. So a lot of this stuff is just weird internet meme stuff, or could equally be like, oh, hey, I'm Antifa.
unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO."
There you go. The governor of Utah is gay. It's confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
We are indebted to law enforcement across the state who's worked seamlessly together, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and our federal partners.
BobTube says, how the fuck do you engrave that on a bullet case? That's some welcome to Jamaica shit.
I think it's not like engraved like as you think it's. I think it's just written in.
Yeah, I think it's just written. I doubt it's engraved. Or even etched. Like, I think it's just written on it. In, like, ink or text or something. But yeah, there's the breakdown. Oh, fucking Kash Patel.
Mm-hmm.
Lastly, to my friend Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla.
Why?
Yes. Charlie is a Christian. He'll be in heaven. You absolute fucking moron. Neither of you. Like that is the kind of I've watched every episode of SEAL Team bullshit that I would expect from Kash Patel. Like, fucking Christ. Has the man ever, like, I don't think Kash Patel's ever been in the military. Like, at all.
Don't think so.
Let's see.
It's been in law enforcement, I think.
Not, I don't think he has. I'm pretty sure he was a prosecutor.
Oh,
which I don't. That's not law enforcement. That's order.
No, that's not. Yeah,
that's not enforcement. That's order. He was the chief of staff to the Secretary of Defense from 2020 to 2021. Okay, I guess that means you're an operator. Fucking Christ.
God.
The fucking Hindu Pajit is going to see Charlie in Valhalla. Like, rest, sir. Yes, as BobTube says, rest now, sir. Do not redeem in Valhalla, sir. Brown Viking, yes.
Yeah.
Like, this is so fucking cringe. Like, just absolute cringe. Police evacuated the area around Charlie Kirk's killer's home after receiving concerning information.
We were preparing to go live and show you this all on air, but moments ago, police
Sorry,
told us
this
that
audio's
we
really
had to
silent.
evacuate the area, that they got some type of concerning information.
It would not at all surprise me if someone just like if people are fucking Fed posting. Look, oh, there's a bomb there. There's a bomb there. That's funny. This guy on TikTok says he went to school with Tyler Robinson. He does have a yearbook that has Tyler Robinson in it. So, oh God, Jesus fucking Christ! Mick Kenny says Cash would have been the latrine slave in Viking time.
Fuck
Jesus. He was assistant to the general manager.
I went to school with this Tyler Robinson kid. I'll show y'all. That's him right there. Tyler Robinson. I'm not trying to like clout chase, make this shit about me. But I'm not gonna say I knew this kid really well. I didn't know him very well at all, but I definitely saw him for like 3 straight years in high school. And the best way I could describe him is just like a Reddit kid. I don't know, I feel like if you were in high school around that same time, and even probably now, like 2018, and then like, you know, those kinds of kids, but that's exactly what he was. All I'm gonna say is this is the kind of shit that happens when you spend way too much time online, and all of a sudden your beliefs are all the way this way or all the way this way, and you do some dramatic shit to please these people that are not your friends. This internet shit is seriously no joke.
I feel like there's so many clips I'm going to take from that.
I went to school.
Yeah, so not at all surprised. Pedro Gonzalez says Tyler Robinson went to an essentially. This is End Wokeness, of course, says that End Wokeness, who is I'm pretty sure a Pajit.
Yep.
It's either a Pajit. Oh no, End Wokeness is actually Jack Posobiec. That's his other account.
Oh right, yeah.
So Jack Posobiec says, from a regular middle-class family, good grades, went off to college, became an extremist Antifa killer. I don't think he was radicalized in 6 months in college.
No.
But yeah, Tyler Robinson went to essentially conservative college in a very conservative part of an already conservative state as an engineering major, and then dropped out after 1 semester. That's not true. He wasn't radicalized by his college. His soul was poisoned online in group chats and dark subcultures. But these people don't care about any of that. They just want to make you angry, not try to understand anything or get to the root of things. True. I woke up this morning to the hilarious news that he has his what's it called, roommate is his transgender partner. The individual who is a male transitioning to female is fully cooperating with the FBI. I told that to my wife, and she said that's how you know it's not a woman. Like, that's how you know his partner's not a woman, because he's immediately cooperating with the FBI. Sources tell me the FBI had texts and other communication between Robinson and the individual that helped the FBI authorities solidify that Robinson was indeed the shooter. Last question Charlie Kirk answered before he was murdered was, do you know how many transgender Americans have been the mass shooters over the past years? Charlie replied, too many. He was then asked, do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the past 10 years? Charlie replied, counting or not counting gang violence. He was then shot. He was then murdered in cold blood. Mm-hmm. But yes, he's reporting from the New York Post to confirm that he indeed lived with a tranny. According to public records, Lance Twiggs resided at the same address where Robinson lived. A relative of Twiggs confirmed to the Post Saturday that yes, they were roommates.
Oh yes, roommates.
Sure.
Roommates indeed. I'm just going to dump this into Twitter and see if anything comes back on Lance Twiggs. Lance Twiggs. Let's see. Oh God. Anyway,
just
they were roommates. Okay, so this is apparently Lance Twiggs. Yes, they were roommates, according to a relative of Twiggs. Twiggs was the black sheep of their St. George, Utah family, but declined to speculate on a romantic relationship between the two men. She said she didn't know what her relatives' politics were. Didn't know her relatives' politics or whether Twiggs was transitioning to become a woman, but added that it wouldn't surprise her. Family member knew that Twiggs was brought in for questioning by the police. Police Post observed Saturday that no one was at the $1,800 a month townhouse Robinson and Twiggs were believed to have shared. Mick Kenny says he was a straight A 4.0 student, got a good scholarship, dropped out 1 semester into college. The 18 to 25 gap is the highest median period when schizophrenia presents, add in tranny influence, and yeah, Dude, add in tranny influence and weed use.
Oh yeah.
Like edibles. Yeah. And it's a potential locus for radicalization. So alright, well let's have a look at the Lance Twigs on.
No.
Oh, is this the
That's that tweet.
Oh, that's that tweet, right, okay. Lance Twigs, the transgender roommate of Tyler Robinson, who provided law enforcement with incriminating text messages helpful to the investigation.
For Christmas, I got one of those cookie boxes, but here's the magic part. Watch this.
Oh, that's totally a girl.
There are actually cookies inside of here, and I've never seen that in my life.
Okay.
Fucking lame
No,
joke.
I can explain that.
I know the joke. I still don't like it. But you can explain it to the other people.
It's because mums and grandmas would have would get tins and then reuse them for sewing equipment.
Yeah. Danish butter cookies are awesome.
I'm sure grandmothers. My grandma had all her kidding, like her sewing shit all over the place.
They keep saying trans, but I'm not seeing it. Like his public TikTok, like he's wearing a fucking ridiculous, like he dresses up like my daughter, like my youngest daughter, but
he did a face swap which showed him as like what he would look like as a female.
Oh God. Manifesto for dummies. From our exclusive interview with Lance Twig's family member. Oh God, it's the fucking murderer. Lance Twigs was, in his historical internet interactions, a soft gay left liberal type, but one family member says that inside he was a psychopath, anti-conservative, militant. Another reason I had nothing to do with him is he's full of evil and hatred. Family member alleges about Lance Twigs. This feels like score settling. Like black sheep of the family, and you're like, I fucking hate that guy. I'm going to talk to the paper anonymously. And McKinney says there are a bunch of troons that don't try to be feminine. Apparently it pisses off other troons that do try to pass and fail. Yeah, okay, that's possible too, yeah. Oh, fuck's sakes, this mouse. Swear to God. It's fucking disconnected again. It's fucking
Now you've got an
literally...
excuse to get a new one.
This is a new one.
Oh.
I think there's like interference or something sometimes.
Yeah.
And it knocks the signal out.
Because I think that's where the origin of he's a transgender is coming from. It's a Blue Sky source, so I'm not linking to Blue Sky.
Oh God, cringe.
It's very cringy.
The evidence in the tabloid media has of the claim that Charlie Kirk's shooter's alleged roommate is allegedly, so much fucking alleged.
I know.
Is 2-year-old TikTok video where the roommate used a filter to look like a female anime character. Yeah, that's pretty fucking weak.
It is weak.
That's fucking weak. Matt Walsh says he independently confirmed that he did have a transgender boyfriend. So I don't know. I don't know how much evidence there is of that. He did apparently have
the sources.
He had a Furfinity account. So this is his. This is apparently his Steam account, which they linked to a Furfinity account.
Okay, that's more legit than.
Recently watched Red Rusker. Oh no. I usually don't be into stuff like this, but it's wild how the furry fandom is so quick to rip people apart, but let people like Red Rusker, who draws cub and not safe for work feral art, off scot-free because they like his art, absolutely morally bankrupt. Okay, that's okay. Speaking of weirdos, in the footage, almost immediately after Charlie was shot, was this guy. Ooh, like thanks for the dramatic audio, you fucking retards. It's this guy. He came out and made this statement: "Losing Charlie Kirk is heavy, and we're still mourning. Trust that I'll be explaining myself very soon, but every lie about me brings me one step closer to becoming very dead at the hands of the mob. Should I die for hate or entertainment? Truth will satisfy neither appetite," neither spelt wrong. "I'm a father, and I feel the weight of Charlie's loss to his family." What if you're a father? What are you doing on a fucking college campus in the middle of the fucking day? Shouldn't you be at work? It was the middle of the fucking day. We are unequal in risk at this moment. So if I address my actions, it will be after some time. I didn't wish to have my face everywhere. I'm terrified for my family and sad for Charlie's too. I cannot bear both. Please pray for Charlie's family. And then he put out this fucking weird video.
The event opened with music, people throwing hats, and loud exchanges from different parts of the crowd. Some shouted offensive remarks directed at the LGBT community, while others made disparaging comments about the Prophet of Islam. There were also cheers, boos, and offensive hand gestures, mockery. The atmosphere carried an energy of confrontation more than dialogue. The first debater tried to persuade Charlie to adopt Mormonism, but the exchange drifted into a disjointed back and forth of opinions.
Oh, he explains, and it's the dumbest explanation ever.
The audience eventually booed him off the platform. Another speaker raised the idea of restricting gun rights for transgender individuals, citing Donald Trump as an influence. He began to reference statistics and posed a question. Charlie's response turned to the subject of gang violence as a part of the mass shooting statistics. At that point, I did not see what happened directly. My head was lowered while I listened. When I heard a sharp crack, at first I thought it might have been fireworks or a disruptive prank, so I looked up to the horizon for smoke. When none appeared, I realized it must have been a firearm. My friend reacted in horror, saying Charlie had been struck. His voice and description told me how serious it was. Based on his reaction, I believed Charlie had been gravely injured. I instinctively checked the security team's movement, though I have no affiliation with them. Realizing the situation was dangerous, I stood and shouted USA, not as a provocation, but to project strength, encourage others, and create a distraction that might help calm panic or even save lives. At that moment, no one knew whether...
It's okay, bros. He wasn't celebrating. He was distracting everybody. I was just distracting the crowd and trying to scare the bad people away by USA, USA.
Presenting as an actual, like, another target that they could have shot off if they were actually targeting the crowd. You're a fucking dumbass.
Bob Tube says, ChatGPT, make me a PR statement about why I celebrated after a murder. Did a congressional aide write this for him?
Well, he wanted 15 minutes of fame.
Gross Tabarnak says, a scientific fact, sucking a dick every once in a while doesn't make you gay. There's a 1 per month threshold limit. Above that, you can be considered gay. Good to know.
That's kind of gay.
That's really gay.
I'll let Charlie Sheen know.
Whether this was a lone shooter or something coordinated. My friend was devastated. He admitted he admired Charlie deeply. I only knew Charlie through minimal content, but would never wish to celebrate harm to anyone. Because of my background as a soldier, I was able to stay calm under stress, focus on protecting and comforting my friend. Afterward, I called my wife to let her know I was safe. Once traffic eased, we left.
He has another. So this is.
I wonder what the community notes say.
The one on this one is, people are reaching extreme conclusions without seeing critical evidence. He does chant USA. Watch this video. I don't know. That's like, it's pretty fucking weird.
Less weird, more dumb.
All this chatter is absolutely incredible, but I'm actually really burnt. I'm honestly like the happiest person you have ever met in your entire life. And I am absolutely sick of all of my soldiers, including Charlie, dying so you guys can mock each other. Mock away and see what happens. I am done with my soldiers dying while everyone just mocks each other. Mock, mock, mock. You think that that's a solution? You know every major religion speaks out against mockery. And I saw mockery. And I saw a mob just energized with mockery. Absolutely laughing. This is John Oliver. This is...
So, Charlie's your soldier, but you didn't really know him or watch anything. Sure thing, bro. Sure thing. You fucking
This guy
weirdo.
seems deranged.
Yeah.
A bit, yeah.
Just a touch. Just a touch deranged.
Touch of the tisms.
Luke Radowski says, was TMZ staff cheering as they received the news that Charlie Kirk died? So before I play this clip, if you're watching on the replay and there is nothing after this section, it's because TMZ are a bunch of faggot cucks who claim to fucking video. And I take it out so they can never strike me. Now I'm just going to wait a couple of seconds. And now I'm going to play it.
If he's still on the loose because they want to find him. So I would think that that's one of the main reasons they're holding this news conference. So my guess is we're going to see an image of this guy possibly in the next 20 minutes. The news conference is scheduled for 3 o'clock in Utah time, which is 2 o'clock Pacific, 5 o'clock Eastern. Janet, go to have somebody look at the Fox. Trump just posted that Charlie Kirk is dead.
So yeah, did you hear the lovely celebration back there? Oh, well, it wasn't them celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. Here's them explaining it.
We were live streaming all day during this tragedy when something happened in our office. As we were reporting the assassination of Charlie Kirk, there were some people in the back room away from our news desk here who were watching a car chase, and they were laughing, they were clapping, and you could hear it out here. And we want to make a couple of things clear. One is that I know these people, and they were not laughing, they were not reacting that way about Charlie Kirk's assassination. They were not. They would not work here if they did.
And that being said, we acknowledge that it was horrible timing, and for that we are sorry.
We apologize. We apologize that you had to hear that.
And
They are so fucking shook. And you know why? Because they're full of shit.
Oh, I don't need TMZ's cameras. There's nothing I love more than a good investigation, and I'm coming to you guys with the receipts. Exhibit A, the alleged car chase that they were watching.
Right there on the banner below, you can see it started in Temple City, and we saw that. Go ahead, Philip.
143.
Well, I wanted to let you know that President Trump has said Charlie Kirk has died. So that is the breaking news that we are likely about to have with ABC News.
Exhibit B, the giant clocks around their office. Exhibit C, don't worry, you won't have to do the math because I've done it for you. Timestamp, time. It is 1:07 and 15 seconds in the afternoon, with the timestamp on their video of 3 hours, 42 minutes, and 5 seconds.
For 3 o'clock in Utah time, which is 2 o'clock Pacific.
Exhibit D, we have the cheering starting at exactly 4 hours, 17 minutes, and 15 second mark, which is a difference of 35 minutes and 10 seconds. So if you take the timestamp plus the clock saying it was 1:07 and 15 seconds, add 35 minutes and 15 seconds, what time would you have? 1:40. So they technically were watching a car chase video. What do you think they were cheering for?
Yeah, exactly.
People in the back room away from our news desk here
It's not like
who were watching a car chase.
Nothing was happening in that car. Yes, they were watching a car chase. He's not technically lying. They were watching a car chase. But during the car chase was literally interrupted for the fucking breaking news that Charlie was dead.
Yeah, and it's not like something happened in the car chase, like they crashed. Or
it was a slow speed chase. What are they fucking cheering?
Like, what else would they be cheering?
Yes, this is very good OSINT. Absolutely, this is very good OSINT. Give her a sub. So unfortunately, she's on TikTok, so I can't give her a sub.
And
TikTok is poison.
They were laughing, they were clapping, and you could hear it out here. And we want to make a couple of things clear. One is that I know these people, and they were not laughing, they were not reacting that way about Charlie Kirk's assassination. They were not. They would not work here if they did.
It doesn't stand up to the slightest bit of scrutiny. Like, not at all. You would have to be brain dead to believe that lie. So, fuck TMZ. Don't ever let them forget it.
Well, fuck them even more because they're
TMZ, yeah.
So they're copyright cocks, but
they're copyright cocks.
Oh yeah.
So there's footage of the shooter walking to the event that I can't show you because TMZ bought it. So before I've got reactions. I've broken it down so I have reactions, the media's reaction, leftist monsters who are celebrating it, leftist monsters finding out, and conspiratardation, which I think I might go through next. So here's Adamo Media, who is a piece of shit, who always pushes bullshit, breaking 2 men standing behind Charlie Kirk. Looked like they gave hand signals right before the shot went off.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been?
Oh, there you go. He touched his hat. And grabbed his ear.
Over the last 10 years.
He's calling for a curveball.
He's calling for a curveball. Yes, that's right. He's calling for a curveball. You fucking retard. Andy No pointing out this guy, who immediately came out and said, "Oh, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms knows nothing about ammunition. They thought that arrows imprinted on the cartridges was a transgender symbol. It's actually a head stamp." He made this assertion with zero evidence. Zero evidence. This is from there was the original story was broken by Crowder. Crowder released an image from what I believe is the DOJ's Teams channel. Mm-hmm. They must have a crime blotter. And it was just a screenshot of what they knew, and that they found markings on the bullets. And this guy was like, "Oh, they're idiots. They don't know shit. They found arrows on it. Oh, it's this. It's this. It's this." And then everybody just fucking ate it up. "Oh, yeah, this is a good call. Good call. Cool." Fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. We know for a fact now. It is fucking a fact that this guy is full of shit. And of course, it's fucking one of those veterans who went to Ukraine and now it's like, "Oh, I went to Ukraine. Fuck Trump." Then there were people who were like, "Oh, no, he didn't. How did he stow a gun away? He didn't have it. We saw the footage. He wasn't carrying a gun when he jumped down off the roof."
Quick video showing Charlie Kirk's murderer as he flees from the scene of the crime. A lot of people brought up that they thought that he did not have the rifle in hand as he fled. However, that is not
Mickey says, "Thermo, the bullet ricocheted." Oh, don't get me fucking started.
the case, and I will demonstrate it in this video for you. This video was pulled from NBC off of YouTube. A lot of you guys don't have access to Adobe Premiere or other video editing programs. I do, so I've had the opportunity to zoom and clip and repeat segments to make it easier for you to follow.
Zooming in.
As the video starts, we can see Charlie Kirk's shooter in the background behind the central structure on the roof.
Yeah, and it's not like these are highly fucking detailed videos. This guy is maybe 12 pixels tall.
Of the building,
there's not a lot to work with.
Moving from left to right. At this point, you can see the shooter is bending down to lower himself off the roof. He's got something in his right hand that's long and straight. I've gone ahead and zoomed this in, and I will be looping the video so that you can see how the object is clearly a long, straight line object similar to a rifle. The loops help illustrate that. At this point, the shooter has gone over the edge of the roof. He then takes his right hand and lifts the rifle up and lowers it over the side, and you can see the barrel cleanly.
Mickey says, I hate bro vets so much. Yeah. Not all, like, Fallen Priest says, not all are bad. Yes.
Right here, you can see he's clearly holding something in his right hand that is a large object that
he's got
probably
his
is
foot
the
on
rifle
the
wrapped
lower
in a towel.
windowsill, yeah.
And again, after he's landed, he's clear.
That was not a good landing.
Oh, bad landing.
I'm very surprised he didn't, like, it looked like he might have, like, sprained his ankle slightly, because when he hits, he sort of he sort of flinches and looks like he recovers.
Clearly holding an object here that's long and straight in his hands, probably the rifle in a towel.
No, that's his penis. That's obviously his penis.
As he flees, you can see the towel flopping around. So in summation, it's clear he's holding an object in his hand as he descends from the roof. The rifle wasn't disassembled.
Eric says he was doing what in online circles is known as teabagging. God damn it.
And then reassembled off the scene. You can see the towel flopping around. You can see the barrel of the rifle as he lowers it off the roof.
It does look like...
Folks, please stop speculating and making dumb guesses off of poor videos off the internet. A lot of this is not rocket surgery or brain science. This is very, very simple.
And this is the problem too. The problem is like I'm guilty of it too. I saw a lot of videos from Twitter. Twitter's fucking compression is so fucking severe that if there's any detailed movement in small pixels, it is fucking erased. So yes, props to that guy for fucking debunking this one. How hard to hit a target at 200 yards, like 200 meters, 200 yards.
Okay, a lot of internet experts out there talking about 200 yards being a target that only a trained professional could hit. This is a torso-sized target, well, really just a vital-sized target. I'm going to put this out at 200 yards, and you do not need to be a professional sniper to make that kind of shot. If you saw anywhere on the news someone implying that due to the distance of it, you can just go ahead and forever write them off as retarded.
Please, I beg you all, do that. We all have very short. This is the problem. The Gell-Mann amnesia effect.
Yeah.
As you're someone who knows something about a topic, and you read an article in the newspaper, and you're like, hang on a minute, I work in that field. That is bullshit. And you turn the page and you completely forget that the page before was bullshit, and you read an article about a topic you aren't fucking knowledgeable in, and you just assume it's correct because you've just completely forgotten the fact that they were 100% incorrect on the previous one. It is important that we kill the Gell-Mann amnesia effect, that we kill it in our minds and make sure that we remember that people are fucking retarded. If they're wrong on one thing, they're probably going to be wrong on something else. I'm wrong on stuff. Don't believe me for everything. I know I'm not an expert in firearms, but I'm an expert in logic.
So we got our target out at 200 yards. We're using a gun with 0 magnification, meaning that my special eyes
at least drawing conclusions
a little bit. Let's see if we can hit that kind of shot from a prone or from a supported position. Not difficult whatsoever. Not difficult whatsoever. If you've seen anyone online saying that it requires a trained professional to take that kind of shot with a scoped rifle with plenty of magnification to see 200 yards, they do not know what they're talking about. You give me 30 minutes with a scoped bolt action rifle, I could have you hitting shots at 200 with ease. It is not a challenging shot to hit. You don't actually need to be good in order to hit a shot like that. You just need to be lucky. The mechanical accuracy of a gun like that is maybe capable of putting up 3-inch groups, meaning that if you aimed perfectly dead center and pulled the trigger smoothly every single time, within 3 inches of that intended point of aim, the target will hit at 100 yards. At 200, that doubles to 6 inches. That's a big margin for error. If I completely fucked up and pulled the trigger bad, or I was aiming poorly, but I aimed here, I can still potentially get lucky. I could even aim here and hit there. I could aim here and hit here. That is not a hard shot to hit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like hard. If someone's ever, if someone's ever like shot in a moving vehicle from 800 yards away, then you can tell me it was professional. But like until that happens, not a professional. You're an on Central is a disgusting account. Correct.
This here's the individual who shot Charlie Kirk in a photoshopped image. Here at the bottom, you can see the original image. This image is photoshopped, and this account posting this photoshopped image has over 5 million followers.
Mick Candy says, in my experience, hitting an 8 to 12 inch plate from 300 meters is pretty easy, even with irons on a decently built gun. With something to rest on and time to steady, a bolty with a scope, that's cake. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's trivial shots to take. Like I said, my wife's never picked up a firearm. I could get it. Like, the hardest part would be to get her to squeeze the trigger.
Without moving the rifle.
Without freaking out, yeah.
1.5 million. Look at the views on the truth.
And given that this guy pulled the trigger and didn't even clear the bolt, like didn't draw the bolt back to and eject the brass to ready another shot, he just fucking ran. Obviously grabbed the firearm, but this guy's never shot anybody before. Probably never even shot an animal before. So
164,000. Under that, he says, original version. While the propaganda version above it gets 10 times the amount of views. This gives plausible deniability while pushing propaganda. After Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck and killed, these people on the left are out here lying about this individual trying to control the narrative. Truth is, the bullet casings had anti-fascist writings on them. Who's always talking about the other side being fascist? Oh yeah, that would be Democrats calling Republicans fascist and Nazis and everything else. Regularly. Consistent.
And that's the thing. You don't even have to go far back. Literally the evening prior, Trump went out to dinner, and the people in the restaurant were yelling at him, calling him the modern day Hitler. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Their rhetoric is deadly at this point, quite literally. And rather than taking accountability, they're taking it a step further and lying and pushing propaganda to try to muddy the water.
I failed as a husband. Fallen says, I've failed as a husband if my entire family isn't trained to assault the local government building with anti-emu influence. We've established that automatic weapons do not do shit to emus. They know how to handle a cricket bat.
It's about who this individual was. These people are despicable. Do not fall for the propaganda. That image of him wearing that Trump shirt is photoshopped. Also, just a reminder, I have a free email newsletter where I break down many of these topics in more detail, and this is one of the only places I cannot be censored. I also give you morning updates.
Yeah, I care about your Substack, bro. It's real easy. Like, it's real fucking easy. Why they're trying to brand him as MAGA? Like I told Skibber, like, if the left can brand him as conservative, they don't have to face the reality that their rhetoric has led to a milquetoast moderate who debated college kids and talked about Christ getting murdered in front of thousands in person and tens of millions online. Mm-hmm. Like, that's tough to swallow. I don't blame them for trying to go, I don't blame them for spending their entire time with everything crossed, saying, please don't be a tranny, please don't be a tranny, please don't be a tranny. Please be MAGA, please be MAGA, please be MAGA. Like, 100%. Like, I understand the impulse. Because it's easier to escape. Because then you can go, oh, it's both sides. It's the radical. Yes, there's people on the left, but we would never pick up arms. It's the right that does that. Look at that Bolter guy the other day. He was a MAGA lunatic, like he was MAGA crazy. It's like, yeah, but he was fucking nuts. Your boy today, like your boy the other day, not too crazy. So,
it took a couple of years to get radicalized.
Well, also, this is the danger of the danger of this rhetoric. If you spend enough time calling Charlie Kirk a racist, calling him a Nazi, saying he's encouraging violence on marginalized people, like he's supporting a genocide. He's a Nazi. He's a fascist.
He helped put Hitler 2.0.
He helped Trump get into. He helped Trump get reelected. He helped Orange Man bad back into the White House. If you can say that, it's not hard to go, well, that justifies me murdering them. Because I mean, Nazis are the worst thing in the world. Remember, it's okay to punch a Nazi. Like that's how this rhetoric kills.
Oh,
like
that's how it started.
It's dehumanizing rhetoric, because nobody wants to suffer a Nazi to live. So we just call you a Nazi and smear you, and then that way it's easier and if someone kills you, well, then that's our problem solved, isn't it?
But Thermo, you can't expect people to be held accountable for the words that their followers take to heart and then
that's exactly
have
right.
actions over.
Yeah, just pour them.
Yeah, you can't blame me for
the irony, Baldo, is that that's exactly what they want. That's exactly why they wanted Charlie Kirk dead, because he inspires his followers to do these horrible acts. And it's like, well, hang on, so do you. Like, I'm not accepting that he does, but you literally do that.
Yeah, it's telling on yourself. It's a communist tactic.
Apparently there was a high-speed counter UAS. Like, number one, this is a counter drone. It's designed to take out other drones. But this guy's like, oh, there was one there. Look.
Apparently there's been a shooting.
Look, it's a drone. Or a UFO.
Or an overlay.
No, it's a fucking bird. You can literally see wings closed, flapping. Because have you seen how a starling moves? It flaps a couple of times, sometimes just once, and gets a ton of fucking speed and just darts. That's it doing. This is it finishing a flap and then launching off.
Thermo, birds are not real.
I guess so, yeah. Fucking. There was another one where the guy's like, "Oh, this is a flaw. Like, it's not an insect. It's look here. I'm glad you brought that to my attention. I think this one is a bird, and that's good to compare."
So before we had a flag and
this guy thinks this is a bird, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a bird. It is literally a wasp.
It's a bug of some kind.
It's a wasp. Yeah. You can fucking see it. Its form.
No, it's a high-speed Harrier.
Fucking Christ. Like, these people are fucking retarded.
Yes.
It was all fucking weak. Not to mention actual fucking efforts to disinform. Like, Stephen Crowder changed his bio to say #1 conservative daily show a day after Charlie was murdered, laughing my fucking ass off. And here it is. Host of the #2 conservative show the day after hosted the #1. He changed it on the fucking 4th of September. When he became the #1 show. Fuck, it's just I fucking hate these people so much. And then there's this shit. Fucking the shooting of Charlie Kirk. Like, look at this book. This book came out the day before. The day before. How can this have come out published on the 9th?
Because you can't, say, backdate a publishing date.
Yeah, apparently you can actually backdate it. Like, when you're publishing it, you can put whatever publication date you like into the back end.
Because Amazon didn't exist in 1979.
Yeah, that's right.
Made.
And then, of course, I've had to unfollow so many fucking people this week. It is they're a lot of these people are people who for a while I've been like, no, I'm going to keep following you because occasionally you have good takes, and this bad take you've had, I'm like, I can let it slide. But this week it's been unfollow.
So you've been going through with your own advice of
fucking done with so many fucking people this week.
Oh, yeah, the purges.
It's like, it was the Jews. Give me a fucking break. For fuck's sake. Does everything have to be the fucking Jews? Can you not let one fucking thing go? And that wasn't the Jews. Like, fuck off.
That car that
don't fucking get me
fucking
started on fucking Candace Owens. who really, Candace Owens is the biggest scumbag in this completely. This is someone who is fucking friends with Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk fucking continues to be friends with her despite her fucking retarded fucking streak. He fucking still went to bat for her as recently as, like, I think last week. And she fucking turns around and tries to turn his fucking death into content about how this was the Jews. And now it's not the Jews. It's not directly the Jews. This was because he was arguing with a billionaire was withdrawing funds from Turning Point USA, and that's why. But she never out and out says it. She just implies it. It's this fucking scummy thing. Like, we'll cover it. It's in the fucking leftist monsters section because that's what she fucking is.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny says Thermo Trump ordered this because Israel paid him because Kirk said not to listen to Netanyahu. Clearly, yes, of course. Thermo, you better cover Destiny's engagement farm rage baiting. Yes, I have that as well. I have Destiny's multiple reactions. I've got H3s. They're all in the reaction section.
Nick Fuentes' reaction as well.
Oh, we'll talk about that fucking piece of shit too.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, my wife told me that before, like, when I'm doing this show, I need to stop every so often and just take a fucking deep breath. Because I already went on some of these rants before with my wife. She's like, "Are you going to do that on the show?" She's like, "Have you taken your blood pressure tablets this morning?" I said, "Yes, Dale, I have."
I was about to ask that.
There was this too.
Yet, or?
Sorry?
Did your doctor up you to 3 yet, or what?
No. There was this too. Like, this is the photo that was released. This is a garbage photo. So people started AI upscaling it. And there was a meme where, like, there's one of these photos where it's fucking Ben Shapiro, and people fell for it. Like, it just. And then
we'll know them hide.
Live blood pressure monitor on the screen. You know how much it fucking hurts, man? Like I've got a cuff, and Jesus Christ, like when my blood pressure is high, like real high, it's like gonna break my fucking arm. It squeezes that fucking hard.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I went in. It was a year or so ago now, and it felt like my arm was gonna, like my hand was gonna pop off. It was so painful.
Yeah. But yeah, and then people were using these photos and comparing them to the fucking mugshot and saying, "Oh, they're different. They're different ears. The ears are different." Yeah, because you can't even fucking see the ears on the existing fucking one. Like,
the last one kind of looks like Elon Musk a little.
Oh, new conspiracy born. All right, so I'll just go down the line here. We'll go through the media reaction. So this is Matthew Dowd, formerly of MSNBC.
But following up what was just said, he's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions.
Also, your words are hateful.
Was it Matthew Dowd the one? Like, oh, God damn it. Where was it? This one.
Talk to me about the environment. Talk to me about the environment in which a shooting like this happens.
Yeah, and again, emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about this. But following up what was just said, he's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this.
Like, isn't this? Is this? It was the same guy who did the, like, oh, you know, that we were shooting in celebration.
Yeah.
How he's been able to build such a huge platform.
Just to give you guys a sense of the gun laws in Utah, there's constitutional carry. This is of May 2021. Individuals 21 or older can legally own a gun and carry it openly or concealed in public without a permit. Again, no permit is required or needed to buy or possess a firearm. There's no waiting period, no state-mandated time period for firearm purchases. Utah does not require the registration of firearms. Both open and concealed carry of loaded firearms without a permit are legal, again, for those 21 and over.
Oh, see, he deserved it. He deserved it. I mean, he supports this stuff, so he deserved to die.
If all those, like, how many of those would have stopped him if it was the opposite?
Yeah.
0.
None?
So it is a very permissive state in terms of firearms. Most firearm types are allowed under state law. But again, federal laws ban certain firearms. On average, 442 people die by guns in Utah. I believe we have Matthew Dowd with us. Control room, do we have Matthew? Matthew, I'm going to bring you in on this. Talk to me about the environment. The reports of exactly what happened are not confirmed yet. But talk to me about the environment in which a shooting like this happens.
Yeah, and again, I emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about this.
Yes, it was a supporter shooting off his gun in celebration towards Charlie. You fucking idiot.
The dumbest take.
I went looking for all this shit. It was literally the next fucking tweet.
People are really upset. And they start lashing out online, and they start blaming others for what led up to this. I mean, we see it when Democrats are targeted. We see it when Republicans are targeted. And we're seeing it with this. Anna Paulina Luna, who's a representative from Florida, has put this out on X. She's blaming the Democrats. She's blaming the rhetoric the Democrats use calling Republicans fascist. She's saying, you are the hate. If you're in the FBI field office and you see this sort of stuff bubbling up online, how worried do you get about somebody taking up the cause of Charlie Kirk and lashing out on somebody who's seen as a Democrat or somebody who is a Democrat?
You mean his cause of talking to people?
Yeah. Charlie Kirk, right-wing force and close Trump ally, dies at 31. So this was the obituary in the New York Times. I guess he wasn't an austere religious scholar, so he was just a right wing force. MSNBC fired Matthew Dowd for his retarded comments. So at least there's that.
About the supporter firing.
About the supporter firing and about the hateful words lead to hateful deeds. So justifying the murder. It's fine. It's all good.
Couldn't have happened to a nice retard.
I'll do live tomorrow updates. Yeah, thanks, Costy. But yes, South fucking hell. South Comedy Central pulled a replay of the I think episode 2 episode 2 of this season of South Park, called "Got a Nut," in which Cartman imitates Kirk. The funny thing about this is Charlie Kirk wouldn't want that to happen.
Charlie Kirk liked it.
He liked it. He was so fucking stoked. For a few weeks there, he had Cartman as his fucking profile pic on Twitter. It was hilarious. He thought it was great.
I think they've removed it temporarily as out of respect.
Yeah. I understand why they did it, but I've seen a lot of people who are like, oh, Trey and Matt Parker have blood on their hands. Calm the fuck down. They do not have blood on their fucking hands.
No way.
Jesus Christ.
They just see what the fuck's going on and they're trying
everybody forgets Cartman is the star of the show.
They make fun of everything.
Here is the cover of Time magazine. Enough.
Oh, except for Joe Biden.
Oh, God. Kill them all. I am incredibly moderate.
What's the original say?
The original says The Killing of Charlie Kirk and the Epidemic of American Political Violence by Erica Cortellesa. Here's Colbert's 41-second statement on the matter.
Good evening, everybody. After our scripts for tonight's show were finished this afternoon, we here at The Late Show learned that Charlie Kirk, a prominent right-wing activist, was killed at a speaking engagement in Utah. Our condolences go out to his family and all of his loved ones. I'm old enough to personally remember the political violence of the 1960s. And I hope it is obvious to everyone in America that political violence does not solve any of our political differences. Political violence only leads to more political violence. And I pray with all my heart that this is the aberrant action of a madman and not a sign of things to come.
I pray with all my heart that we don't get absolutely fucked over when this gets retaliated.
Yeah. Nick Monroe, of course, pointing out something very interesting. Wikipedia's title choices: murder of George Floyd, killing of Iriana Zorutska, and the shooting of Charlie Kirk. They're all very active voice, passive voice.
Mm-hmm.
Thing we don't like, thing we're fine with.
I want some billionaire to sue Wikipedia.
They've got deeper pockets than most billionaires when it comes to like this is the thing. Wikipedia, like I've said it before, Wikipedia like raises money every year. They don't need to. They could run the website for like 120 years with the money they have in the foundation, and if they invested it, they could run it in perpetuity. The cost to run the website, it's all covered.
Mm-hmm.
So, but because they need to, the Wikipedia Foundation needs to spend money on all these liberal causes. Of course, Politico did an interview with Hassan about the killing of Charlie Kirk, because of course.
Oh, they were best friends, weren't they?
I can't let fear dictate my life. Hassan Piker on the fallout from Charlie Kirk's killing. I'm surprised nobody came up with the conspiracy theory that one of Hassan's fans murdered Charlie Kirk before they could debate in a few weeks, so that Hassan wouldn't be embarrassed.
Because mainly they would think that Hassan would clown him.
No, but anybody with half a fucking brain that watches Hassan, oh, never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
Slate wrote this article. The response to Charlie Kirk's death on the right is pretty damn ominous. Yes. The replies, though, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
My politics 10 years ago. My politics now. I think the way the left responded to Charlie Kirk having conversations, murdering him, is more concerning. Yes. Mm-hmm. I hear people saying we need to have peaceful, polite, rational dialogue. Well, they killed the guy that spent his entire career doing that. Like, I cannot reiterate how much of a milquetoast moderate Charlie Kirk was.
Mm-hmm.
This is not an extreme guy.
I would say he was even more milquetoast than Tim Pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
For argument's sake, if there was a price to be paid, eye for an eye, who would it be? Hassan.
No.
Yeah.
No.
When it comes to impact on the political left and the youth, that's who the eye should be. But I don't think that should happen, because I think that would be terrible.
He's not much of an organizer.
But it's he radicalizes a lot of the youth. So
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, yes, he does.
That is exactly right, McKenny. His most radical position he had was on abortion,
right?
And that triggers women so hard, like, because he was on what's that fucking ridiculous the Jubilee, the 25 retards, one rational person. He was on that, and the lunatic woman asked him, if you had a daughter, and he's like, I do have a daughter. And just said, well, if your daughter was 10 years old and was raped and was impregnated, would you make her carry them? Like, would you make her baby? Would you not have an abortion for her? It's like, yeah, absolutely. I would. Like, I think killing babies is wrong, whatever the circumstance. Like, I would. It would be terrible. We'd get through it.
And his rationale behind it actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Why do one evil deed? Because why do another evil deed when an evil deed was done?
Yeah.
Like, the baby had nothing to do with. And like the way he explained it, I don't think it was on net, but it could have been. But I'm pretty sure it was somewhere else. The way he explained it's like, okay, I understand his rationale behind that.
Yeah, it's why punish the children for the sins of the father.
Yeah.
Like, would I force an 11-year-old daughter to go through that? I don't know. But I can understand his rationale.
Yeah, Kirk was the moderate position.
Mm-hmm.
Our political opponents are domestic terrorist extremists. Whoa. Hey, guys, maybe cool down the heated rhetoric. Yeah, exactly. The response to Charlie Kirk's death is pretty damn ominous. Ah, yes, I've seen Andrew Breitbart's face many times this week.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, don't make me tap the sign. No, I've not seen this one. At any point you get a chance to bully fucking journalists, fucking bully them. The majority of them are pieces of absolute shit, and they're just trying to get ahead in their pay grade. Fucking bully them. They're fucking liars, and they'll do anything just to make a dime from their bullshit stories. Donut operator.
Good. Yep. Nice one.
For those of you that are not yet believers, it's very simple. You're going to have a court date. We all die. And you're all going to meet the supreme judge of the universe. Justice is getting what you deserve, which is going to a not so good place. We're all sinners and we all fall short of the glory of God. But thanks to the cross, a perfect loving God who came down in human form, human flesh, lived a perfect life and died for us so that we can live forever. At that moment, we're about to get that sentencing into eternal damnation. Somebody says, no, I know him. I know her. Welcome to eternal life. You have an opportunity. The gospel in 4 words is Jesus took my place. 3 words is him for me. 2 words is substitutionary atonement. And 1 word is grace. Grace you cannot earn. Grace you do not pay for. It doesn't matter how much money you give to the hospital. You can't earn it. It doesn't matter if you're a good person. It doesn't matter if you have always done the best you can, because what's different about Christianity is that it's a gift for all of humanity to receive regardless of everything that we have done. And your life will be transformed. You will be born again. Grace is not earned. It is given by a God who loves you and wants to spend eternity with you. It is the most important decision you can make in your life. Here I am. God bless you guys. Thank you so much.
Dangerous rhetoric.
Very dangerous. Standing in front of a congregation or at AFPAC?
I think it might be no, it wouldn't be AFPAC. That's Fuentes' one. I think it'd be a TPUSA event.
Yep.
He did that kind of stuff all the time.
Because that honestly sounds like it's a sermon.
Yeah.
And I don't hate it.
They killed a preacher, basically. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's afraid. Yeah. What the hell? Oh, I was missing the colon. Never mind. McKinney said he shared this one. So, toxic rhetoric, including calls for civil war and retribution from the right, proliferates after Charlie Kirk's killing. Kirk was known for sharing extreme and provocative positions online and in frequent on-campus appearances. You piece of fucking shit.
Prove it.
Like, the left is the party of murder. Yeah. Like, they just say this shit. Like, you want to know what Charlie was about? He'll tell you in his own words.
I go around universities and have challenging conversations, and because that's what is so important to our country, is to find our disagreements respectfully, because when people stop talking, that's when violence happens.
I've never seen someone do this.
Well, it's a growing trend because people like me are facing violence, assaults, the left. Yes,
fucking
the
weirdos.
Campus Antifa. I've been stormed out of restaurants. I've been assaulted publicly, multiple death threats.
Okay, so what's your goal in all this?
There's more people that agree with me than some people would actually believe, and they come out of the woodwork when I do stuff like this. We record all of it so that we put it on the internet so people can see these ideas collide. When people stop talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens, because you start to think the other side is so evil and they lose their humanity.
He was a racist too.
Unfortunately, in the black community, dads are the most absent of any community. About 2/3 of all black youth will be raised without a stable father around. And I know it's crazy, right? And that little precious angel of yours deserves to have a father around. You know, for daughters and for sons, it's different things. For a daughter, that's a father figure to look up to say that is how a man should act, and someone that I ought to one day marry, someone that will protect me from a vicious world, and someone that makes me understand what strength and not brutality looks like, what justice but not revenge looks like. To have a father figure is a silent way of forming a child to be a mature citizen. And unfortunately, as we've removed dads from families, government has come in and has taken the place. So some people need help and they need social assistance. All of that should be about incentivizing the dad staying around, not the dad leaving. Unfortunately, with welfare, you can get more money for single mother assistance. And so you agree, we're actually subsidizing single motherhood more than we are subsidizing family formation. The number one objective of any social welfare program should be, how do we keep the family together and put dads back in the family? That is the number one priority.
Radical racist. A terrible position to hold. Horrible. Violent racist.
Do you hear how many times he called her the N-word?
Yeah, I know, right? Like, how many times she disagreed with him too? Like, it was disgusting.
Yeah.
Let's be serious about where this violence is coming from. Of extremist violent attacks in America, extremist violent murders, 76% are from right-wing extremists, 4% are from left-wing extremists. I condemn that 4%.
And where's the rest coming from?
We also need to be honest about it as a nation about where this violence is coming from. And oh, by the way,
the rest of it's a made-up statistic.
Time to talk about guns too. You hear a lot of conservatives saying, "Hey, the only thing we need to do here is get more guns on the street." That's not going to solve.
Conservatives say that to stop street violence. You fucking idiot! As in people being mugged in the street. Because if I'm going to roll a little old lady, or that woman with a bat, like that guy with a backpack, I'm going to be. I should be worried the guy's armed. But in liberal cities, you don't have to be worried about that. In New York, you don't have to be worried about if the guy you mug is armed, because I've got a knife, and there's very low likelihood he's got a gun. But if there was a 50-50 chance that the person you mug has a gun, you might stop and think. You probably won't, but in that case, you'll be fucking killed.
Deservedly.
And that's the point. That's what Republicans want. They want, you fuck with me, I kill you. Like, this is the whole point of stand your ground laws. You try to kill me, guess what? You die. The punishment for you trying to kill me is me killing you.
I hope it doesn't have a chilling effect, whether you're left or right, on your ability to speak your mind. I know the one thing we all agree about on this table, we all share our...
Eric the Red says about 25 times on Twitter when somebody says that Kirk was hateful, I've asked for a video of evidence of what they determined to be hateful. I've yet to get a reply on any request. Exactly. Because it's bullshit. It's orthodoxy. They've just accepted it as fact. They don't need evidence. They take it on faith.
Yep.
Because Hassan told them. Because their Democratic congressman told them. Because MSNBC told them. Because CNN told them. Because the Daily Beast told them. Because person they follow on Twitter told them. So they don't have to engage their brain.
Trump,
they don't have to find evidence. They don't have to see for themselves that this person is evil. They just believe it because, well, they were told. So they take it on faith.
Because it's their religion to hate.
Yeah, well, because they don't have religion. There was an interesting exchange. There's an interesting exchange in real time this week, and it wasn't actually in the main show. It was in overtime, so you have to go and watch it on YouTube. But Ben Shapiro was on, and he was explaining to Bill Maher that that places around the world aren't the same. Like, people don't believe, like people in Afghanistan didn't embrace fucking freedom and democracy because they don't have that framework in place. And they don't have that framework. Like the West has that framework in place. The West has a moral framework that comes from Christianity. Because we are like it or not, the West was founded on Judeo-Christian values. The Judeo-Christian morality. And yes, you can call it Judeo-Christian because the first fucking 10 books of the Bible are the fucking like first half of they're taken from the fucking Torah. So, not the Torah, but yeah, the Jewish holy books. So, like, for fuck's sake, of course it's Judeo.
Yep, there we go. He's dropped.
Yep. Tomo's so angry that his internet's out.
He killed his internet.
Whoops.
Oh boy.
Well, I wonder how long it's going to be.
I don't know. But yeah.
Yes. Heart attack.
I do think yes.
And I'm back. That was weird. It just said connection lost, reconnecting.
And you got such a bad connection that your avatar is pixelated.
But I don't have a bad connection. It just dropped out. I thought the whole internet dropped out, but it didn't. So, what was that? Where did I get to?
Judeo-Christian.
Oh yeah, so, of course the West is built on a Judeo-Christian foundation. Yeah. Like it or not. And despite being despite we're all secular societies now, and like we're not theocracies, at its core, our morals come from a Judeo-Christian belief. So, but yeah, it was an interesting exchange. But Bill Maher, of course, refuted it because he can't accept it because he's an atheist. He's a militant atheist. So, and I mean, look, I used to be an atheist, bro. Like I was raised Catholic. I had a like, oh no, God's not real. Like the new atheist phase. I was like, oh yeah, these guys are secular humanism's probably the way to go. And now I've looped back around to like, no, we like religion. Like I've said, everybody's got a hole that is filled with something, and like religion's probably the least destructive thing to fill it with. Sorry, let me rephrase. Judeo-Christian religions are probably the best thing to fill it with, the least destructive. Because if you fill it with Islam, you'll probably end up blowing yourself up and screaming Allahu Akbar. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this.
Viewpoints, and we should be able to do that without fear.
Well, that's our bread and butter here. So, of course, it's very important. I agree with everything you're saying.
And also, although we don't all align with his views, what I deeply aligned with was he said, when we stop talking, that's when things get bad. The irony of a man who would go across the country to college campuses, that's the pinnacle of thought differences. It's where you're supposed to have conversations, would go, and his series was called Prove Me Wrong. He would talk to people openly who disagreed. It's what we try to exemplify every day and say, this is what we need more of. So the irony of being violently killed while saying those words of what we need more of in this country, I know all of us agree on that part, as there's never a place for political violence.
That's funny because they're an echo chamber.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, the right really needs to lower the temperature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody needs to calm down. Los Angeles radio host Dominique DePrima is livid at the White House, honoring Charlie Kirk with flags at half-mast.
So
We're celebrating a white supremacist.
You haven't been in since the.
Oh yeah, McKinney says, but there have been wars fought over religion and anything, Thermo. Yeah. If only all the big ones of the modern age weren't fought over something, over everything but religion.
white supremacist dude got assassinated, is what they're calling it. I guess because he was a political figure, even though he wasn't an elected.
Oh, okay. So Martin Luther King wasn't assassinated. Sweet.
And it's just people are showing who they are in response. Of course, as I said on yesterday, political or not political, you don't get to go. I just don't believe you get to just walk up and kill someone. I don't believe you get to just murder someone.
Right.
I do agree with Tavis, though. These folks pretending like this man was not trying to eliminate black people, women, trans people, immigrants, and
What
just
the
saying,
fuck are you? What are you talking about?
Wait, did she say she believes he was or wasn't?
Pretending this guy wasn't trying to do these things.
Not trying to eliminate black people, women, trans people, immigrants.
Yes, he was trying to eliminate black people, women, trans people, and immigrants. He was trying to eliminate them all. He was in charge of the camps. Like fucking Christ. Yes, it wasn't actually
It was a straight white male ethno camp.
Yes, Rudolf Hess. Like fuck, like these people are so fucking cliched. Like number one, didn't ever have a problem with black people. Just pointed out that hey, maybe fathers, like hey, the system is keeping is encouraging you to raise your children without a father, and that's bad because family is good.
Yes, and this affects the black community a lot.
Yes.
Black woman that has come up to my microphone to talk to me about this.
I read a great thing this week. It was someone actually explaining that. I'll see if I got it in my bookmarks. I didn't post it to the Discord, but it was a good breakdown about how black people, like blacks as a society, like went through slavery and managed to maintain their dignity. Like when African Americans like were freed from slavery, they didn't rise up and immediately kill whitey. They didn't resort to crime immediately. They took the skills that they learned while they were under the yoke of slavery and used them to build businesses for themselves. They didn't wallow in their like, oh, I was a slave, like wah wah wah, me. No.
Yeah, they didn't cry about being victims.
They were like the one of the travesties is the 30 acres and a mule thing. Like these guys were like the freed slaves were granted land and a mule, and immediately set about educating their children, fucking building communities, building towns. And it was and because Lincoln was killed, and and Johnson fucking was a Democrat, so he hated the blacks. Reversed the decision. So but now black culture has lost that moral center, and that's what it's talking about. And I think that's what Charlie Kirk was getting at. He was getting at this. You've sacrificed the moral core for government cheese.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck this bitch. I'm not spending any more time on her. Fuck her. Fuck her show. Fuck her opinion. The New York Times has done 2 articles featuring Nick Fuentes in its many days. Oh, yes, Majestic Seagull says, the deep state media is promoting Nick Fuentes. That makes him the leader of the right wing now. Yeah, the group logic.
Mm-hmm.
all the young people who were crushed over Charlie Kirk's death, they're all going to go over to Nick Fuentes. They're all going to follow him.
Fucking doubt that.
Let's see what Nick Fuentes thought about Charlie Kirk.
We had our disagreements. Where we did agree is that he would go to these college campuses and proclaim the name of Jesus Christ. And ultimately, that is why he was killed. The gunmen that killed him, they hated him because of his defense of Christian morality. Charlie Kirk cannot call himself a Christian anymore. Sorry, you forfeited that. I do not want to hear, and you cannot allow Charlie Kirk to go to one more public event, one more question and answer, one more ask me anything, without being protested, without being shouted down, without being interrogated about this. This guy goes around from campus to campus in the most artificial and phony and fake way, talking about, oh, God made me very blessed that I control $500 million. Oh, I'm so blessed. I'm so rich and I'm so blessed. And oh, God's been so good to me. I'm such a Christian. Oh, the Lord gave me the Sabbath. I take Saturday off. You sit there and call yourself a Christian and then you make excuses for the genocide of 2 million people? Seriously? You stand there and purport to be an evangelist like Billy Graham? Oh, you're the latest Billy Graham? You're our generation's America's pastor? Why? Because you said the right words? Because you said, God bless, God bless. God bless, my friend. Oh, I rebuke the devil in the name of Jesus. And then you go around from campus to campus making excuses for a famine?
What is he talking about?
He's talking about Gaza.
Yeah, Gaza.
Because what you have to remember about Nick Fuentes is he hates the Jews more than anything. That's the thing. The gropers are anti-Jew, straight up. That's it. So if you're pro-Jew, you're the enemy. So if you're pro-Jew, if you're pro-Israel, you're the enemy. So simple as that. So don't let this piece of shit try to fucking pick up the mantle of, you know, the leader of young conservatives. Don't fall for a cat boy.
Yes.
Who fucking protects pedophiles. Actually, Josh had a fucking great.
Actually, a cum searching
searching fucking cat boy.
You mean cum detective?
Cum detective, yeah. There he is. Someone had Josh had the receipts. Where was it?
Are you on a spaceship?
Am I on a spaceship? What do you mean?
Oh, just the background noise is weird.
Oh, it's the fridge.
Oh, okay.
It's the compressor on the fridge. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the warp reactor next to me.
Yeah.
That's why I lost connection. I went to warp.
To
re-establish the subspace link up.
Gotcha.
Josh said this might not be the time, but with Kirk gone, a lot of his young audience will move over to Fuentes. To me, talks of right solidarity can never include Nick Fuentes. Seeing Sam Hyde of all, a 40-year man, kneel to him disgusts me. Nick only cares about himself. He has blamed a teen boy for getting groomed by top groper General Ali Akbar, a brown Muslim pedophile, and had his fans dox him for making him look bad. Cozied up with Zerka, an Albanian brown Muslim pedophile who openly declared on multiple occasions, quote, I am a pedophile, and end quote, and talked about having another right-wing influencer's very young daughter betrothed to him, is financed by Andrew Tate, a brown Muslim sex trafficker who hates white people and especially white women outside of their involvement in his pornography sex trafficking rings, idolized and promoted Kanye West for president, a black man with schizophrenia who has sucked little boy penis, while dressed in Kanye drip and listening to Kanye music, did a stream where he sat in darkness after a public breakup with America First treasurer Jaden McNeil, claims to be a white advocate but hates white women more than anything else on earth and immediately denounces being white when pressed by any level of authority, has no consistent politics outside self-aggrandizement, anti-Zionism and hating white women. Despite this, he lives in Chicago mere blocks away from his mummy for unknown reasons. Despite his incredible wealth, he's never developed any property to make something useful and material for his movement, was involved in January 6th, received no charges, and blames his own fans who followed him to the Capitol for getting arrested. These people had their lives destroyed at his behest, and he didn't care. Did absolutely nothing to try and help those arrested after January 6th because they followed him to the Capitol. Claims to have, quote, woken up the youth to the Jewish question, despite the war in Gaza and pro-Hamas leftists like Hassan doing 1,000 times more work to hurt Zionism and Jews than anything Fuentes can honestly take credit for. All groypers are little piggy banks to be robbed. He's going to smash you open and take you for everything you're worth and leave you for dead or in prison. All Fuentes cares about is Fuentes. And additional... Oh, and of course, all the groypers are celebrating that Nick did his stream and it got 150,000 viewers on Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble.
Yeah. So if anybody believes that, I have a fucking bridge to sell them. And it is completely koala free. Because I do my job as a koala knocker. I'm the guy who knocks koalas off the Sydney Harbour Bridge. And you've never seen them on the Sydney Harbour Bridge because I'm good at my job. But yes. So
can you knock leftists off the bridge?
Anyway. Dean Parker's Charlie Kirk TPUSA stalker tool and their dangerous hyperbolic rhetoric was the real brainwashing. The shit-lib strategy of falsely labeling your opponents fascist, Nazi, racist, etc. is dangerous and needs to be recognized as such. And these guys were essentially, every time Charlie went to a college, these guys showed up as well to try and de-radicalize people. But who is Turning Point USA? Turning Point USA is a far-right organization founded and led by ultra-MAGA extremist Charlie Kirk that brainwashes young people, predominantly white young men, into an alt-right red pill pipeline. Fucking hell. Could you add any more liberal fucking trigger words in there? It pushes disinformation, attacks public education, and fuels culture wars to divide, distract, and destroy. Their real mission, to build an army of alt-right robot voters while training the next generation of right-wing operatives and silence anyone who fights for progress and humanity.
Shut up,
Why are we challenging Turning Point and Charlie Kirk? Because they're targeting our communities on campus and our future. Turning Point USA and Charlie Kirk are building a youth-powered authoritarian movement, and they're doing it completely unchallenged and out in the open. That's why we're showing up. We're not just responding to their presidents. We're organizing to outnumber, out-strategize, and outlast each and every one of them. Make no mistake. These people are fucking giddy that Charlie Kirk is dead.
Mm-hmm.
These fucking faggots. J.B. Pritzker, of course, blamed Donald Trump. And his horrible rhetoric. Let's have a look at some of the responses, shall we? Now we're onto that section. This was very, very quickly after he was shot.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
If only this platform were banned by, I don't know, some law that was passed.
Yeah.
And, law that was passed and that was upheld by the Supreme Court as legal. And not violating any amendments whatsoever. Leftists, liberals, and trans activists on social media are celebrating the murder of Charlie Kirk. I'm praying that they keep this gunman... Oh, hang on. It's in reverse, isn't it? Oh, no. 11 minutes ago, 90 minutes... Oh, they've reversed it. I'm praying they keep this gunman safe. Please, Jesus, shield that American hero from MAGA, and please take your son Charlie home. We don't want that trash around here. The only bad side to this is that the maggot trash will make him a martyr, and then we'll see that doofus Big Gums and head everywhere like they did with Ashley Babbitt. May she burn in hell. I'm so happy I wrote a poem. Here ends the story of Charlie Kirk. His new home will be beneath the dirt. He fucked around and found out quick. To MAGA, he's a hero. To America, he's still a dick. This is for the many of you who have hurt. May you burn in hell, Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk died doing what he loved, indirectly participating in a school shooting. Don't be a ghoul about Charlie Kirk. No, white libs, you don't get to tell me what that I don't get to talk about. My shit about a man who on multiple occasions has pushed for an America where folks like me get killed to cleanse the land. Y'all can kiss my ass with that suggestion. Dude, Charlie Kirk never called for that. I'm fine with it now.
Well, the thing is, back then, because he had issues with transgender and all that, his speech is violence. Therefore, his speech would, it's trying to make sense of it. It's very hard to explain because it makes no sense. But yes,
I'm
they're
thankful
conflating his speech
I don't
with
live
violence.
in the US right now because I would be very well armed and I would have a great desire to go a-hunting.
No, that's not the way.
Thank you, Chaos Gods.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chaos Gods. Fuck off. And if you ask me, it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Despicable. This faggot. Charlie Kirk's final words were a vicious conspiracy theory about transgender people being behind many of the mass shootings in America. They're not. This is a vicious lie, akin to the kind of thing we heard in the 1930s in Germany. Political violence is wrong, but...
Ah, yes, the but.
The notion that too many mass shootings are conducted by trans people is a vicious lie. Like, it's not a vicious lie. Too many are.
It's ramping up as
when
well.
when you actually look at what mass shootings, when you define them as, not gang shootings, there's a lot of trannies involved, like way overrepresented.
Yep.
Speaking of trannies involved, Alejandro Calaballo. I'm honestly terrified of what the right will use. The right will use this as justification for their itching to engage in violence against their enemies, and this will give them the excuse to do so. This is why political violence is never acceptable. It just descends into uncontrolled chaos and more violence. I agree with her sentiment. Like, he is correct.
Yeah.
It does spiral into more violence, but this is what you asked for. Where was it? Where is it?
Yes, but we're not going to be violent right off the offset. We're going to be doing a lot of shit like canceling you, getting you out of institutions, and essentially cleansing out all that.
I don't think cancelling is the right term, because the way I see cancelling is when you deplatform, debank, and deperson people. That to me is cancelling. Holding people accountable for their shit takes, I don't think is cancelling.
This encapsulates my feelings perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, you killed the dog. You killed the dog that wasn't actually hurting anybody. You fucking idiots. Like, you killed the dog.
Well, the dog that was hurting their rhetoric.
Not even. And like this.
To be fair, that rhetoric was trash.
Brian Tyler, and this is the thing. They're terrified because they think this means it's open season on them. Because if a leftist can shoot Charlie Kirk while he's in public giving a talk, then it's open season on these lying pricks. Because why wouldn't it be? If it's perfectly acceptable and even fucking celebrated by a fucking huge number of people, and everybody condemning it, like everybody condemning it on the left, like from the Democrats, it's like I condemn all political violence. They do this fucking throat clearing thing where they're like, oh, I don't agree with Charlie Kirk, but political violence is bad.
Then they go all
political. We need to. It's just like when something anti-Semitic actually happens. Not the ADL anti-Semitic where it's like, oh, you said something bad about Israel, that's anti-Semitism. No, I mean something actually anti-Semitic happens, like a synagogue is burnt, or a white supremacist murders a whole bunch of Jews at a fucking at a temple, and immediately people come out and go, oh, we have to like banish anti-Semitism and Islamophobia. It's that kind of throat clearing. I fucking can't stand it. You know, I didn't agree with, but cough cough. Fuck you, piece of shit. Legitimately disgusted at the broken state of this country. Meanwhile, Brian Taylor Cohen in the last few weeks, Charlie got his marching orders and he's being a good, obedient little boy. Nice work helping to cover for pedophiles, Charlie. Good boy, Charlie. Very good boy. Keep deflecting from Epstein with a major scandal about the Clintons. The pedophiles are very grateful for you. Good boy. Not Charlie Kirk admitting that his job is doing PR for the administration that's currently covering up a pedophile ring. Oh, well, that means killing Charlie Kirk is fine because it stops him from covering up a pedophile ring. Like, you cannot fucking hate these people enough. Mm-hmm. Like, every fucking time they are given the opportunity to prove to you that they aren't the fucking scum of the earth, they fail.
Do you support his death?
I do.
You support his death?
Fuck Charlie Kirk.
You support Charlie Kirk being killed?
Yes, I do.
On the day he died, you're here at a vigil for Charlie Kirk and you support his death.
Do you support a Nazi?
No, I don't support a Nazi. Charlie Kirk wasn't a Nazi.
Yes,
Support
no,
it.
followers of
You support his shooter?
Yep, sure do. Freedom.
You support Charlie Kirk's shooter?
Sure do. He did us all a favor.
Would you shoot somebody like Charlie Kirk?
I would have killed him myself.
You would have killed him yourself. Okay. Do you have a job here in Seattle?
Nope. I TikTok for a living.
I TikTok for a living.
Also known as unemployed.
You support his shooter?
Yep, sure do. Freedom.
You support Charlie Kirk's shooter?
Sure do. He did us all a favor.
Would you shoot somebody like Charlie Kirk?
I would have killed him myself.
You would have killed him yourself. Okay. Do you have a job here in Seattle?
Nope. I TikTok for a living.
A few moments later.
Oh, so you Trump supporters want to call my mom and threaten to kill my mom? Oh, yeah. That's why I called.
My understanding is that your mum's a Nazi, so it's fine, right?
The police on you, and I'm reporting you for doxing and harassment. You're going to fucking prison, buddy. That's a federal charge. You're really gonna call my mom and threaten her on the phone? Yep. Okay, I didn't want to bring the police in this because I hate the police, but now I'm going to. I have all the receipts. You're fucked. You are fucked. They can trace your phone calls. You called my mom and said you're gonna kill her? Okay, wait till I get home. I dare you, double dog dare you, to show up to my house. I will kill you my fucking self.
Oh, dude, please show up to his house. Please show up to his house.
I'm watching piss his pants.
Don't ever threaten my mom out like that, bitch. Fuck you, Trump supporters. You guys are pussies. You guys are gonna dox my mom? Oh, you got me fucked up now. I'm pissed. Oh, you thought I was being nice now. I'm about to fly around and fuck you guys up.
I'm gonna come to every single one of your houses and kick your heads in.
Yes.
I wonder if that's actually his Twitter account. His
TikTok account?
His TikTok account or State Farm 206. Couldn't find this account. Oh, that's interesting.
Interesting.
Jake from State Farm. Jeffrey Mead. Oh, this is just... I think we saw this guy earlier. Yeah, it's just a react.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to these people I want to die.
That's impotent rage that he had.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And now Mummy's found out.
Dude, a lot of mine is impotent rage too. Like, there's nothing I can do to these people. Like, what am I supposed to like? My rage is just this impotent. Like,
yeah, but you're not sitting there acting all hard, and then when someone calls your mum, you're all pissed off and upset because now you're in trouble at home.
Yeah.
And now your curfew has been lowered to like 8:30 instead of 12.
Yeah, that's right.
And your allowance is cut in half for 2 weeks.
That's right.
Being a naughty boy.
I've seen over 100 teachers celebrate the horror that took place today. They will all show up to government buildings tomorrow and spend 7+ hours indoctrinating the younger generations of America. This cannot continue. Fucking too right, it can't continue.
But will they show up tomorrow?
Well, I'm hoping they show up tomorrow and they're unemployed. Yep. Brooklyn comedian, in quotes, Darius Dinkins, called Charlie Kirk a demon.
I'm already seeing some of y'all do it. That moral standpoint of, oh, I don't care how you feel politically. Nobody deserves to, wrong. wrong. Some people do deserve to. He was a demon. Why do y'all do this? Why do y'all pretend to feel sad when a karmically deserved outcome hits someone who is evil? I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, yeah.
I'm just laughing at his eyes through his glasses.
What do you expect is going to happen to you? Like, all right, so you're giving open license to murder anyone that you think's evil? Okay. I have that same license. I think you're evil.
Mm-hmm.
Where does that leave us, buddy?
They don't really think this through at all. They never do.
But they never do because they know the other side isn't going to actually do anything. Nothing ever happens to these people. Nothing. They live in this world where they are constantly like, attacked and like abused, and they live in fear of Trump coming to get them. It's not going to happen. You're not going to be rounded up and put in the camps. Black people, you're not going to be made slaves again. Like, these people are just fucking idiots. But they act. The most shocking thing that everybody should take from the number of people and the volume that they are happy to fucking celebrate the death of someone publicly that they disagreed with, who didn't kill anybody, who didn't fucking hit anybody. I don't think he's ever called anybody the N-word. Murdered in fucking public, and people are celebrating this shit.
I think that'd go against his Christian.
They are. What should scare you is how comfortable they are doing it. How
maybe
positively comfortable they are, and how free they feel, completely free of consequences they feel. They feel like they can say it and nothing bad will happen to them because they have the right politics and they have always been able to do this and get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's Carl Kalinsky. And
here's something that Charlie had regularly argued, and hard disagree on this one, man. But quote, I think it's worth it to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. So, hey, some gun deaths every year are worth it for Second Amendment rights. It's like, well, I mean, now you're one of those people.
Oh.
I hope he ends up raped in prison.
Mm.
After Charlie Kirk on the Sky app, who would have fucking known? People are asking for the next person to be targeted. These include J.K. Rowling, Matt Walsh, Trump, Ben Shapiro, Libs to TikTok, Elon, and Andy No. I hope they do Rogan next. J.K. Rowling next. Rolling next. Oh, Ben Shapiro. I seem to remember not so long ago, say maybe 4 years ago, when a platform was just hinted at being used to coordinate a protest and was fucking yeeted from the internet by everybody, literally everybody. Amazon said you can't use our fucking hosting service, like our cloud services anymore. Mm-hmm. Their internet service provider told them that they needed to move to someone else within 24 hours, or they would be dropped. This is the treatment that Parler got, a place that wasn't actually even used, because the place that was used to organize the horrible, brutal January 6th attack, in quotes, was fucking Facebook. And yet, here we are, publicly, on the open fucking web, on an alternate fucking Twitter platform, because we need to get away from all the far right Nazis on Twitter, calling for more people to be fucking killed. Absolutely in the fucking open. Do you think any of these accounts will get banned? No, of course not.
Oh God, no.
Because this is allowed on fucking Blue Sky. And do you think Blue Sky is going to get taken down?
No.
I don't think Parler should have been taken down. I don't know why anybody would have used it. It was a shit platform, but whatever. I didn't agree with it being taken down at the time. I still don't agree with it being taken down at all.
Well, because the excuse that they gave was an actual reason why they do it. The reason why they do it is because it was becoming a very popular alternative platform.
I am just fucking over living in this two-tier system, where if you're on the left, you can call for murders, you can celebrate the death of everybody, and there are no consequences. But if you're even accused on the right, you are fucking yeeted. No fucking evidence is required. Just the assertion is enough for you to be destroyed. If you're on the if you believe that government should be small, taxes should be low, and fucking men in dresses aren't women. Fucking Christ! There's a reason I fucking protect my anonymity.
Mm-hmm.
Liberals wearing a normalised political violence t-shirt makes ad for left-wing shooters selling paper targets of right-wing stereotypes. Who doesn't want to shoot a Nazi or a fascist?
What's up, shooters and future shooters of America? Have you been interested in getting a gun and maybe shooting some cool things like maybe a fucking Klansman? Well, I got him. I got the White Klansman over here, the Grand Wizard Klansman over here. I got the dang Nazi from World War II. I got a fascist in America. I got the American Gestapo, and I got more American fascists. And what's going on here is we are making a bunch of gun...
You don't want to normalise political violence because you will lose.
Yeah.
If lefties want to, if this is the game the left wants to play, God help you. God help you, because your rank and file are anti-Second Amendment. My rank and file are pro-gun. And know how to use them.
And some of them have killed people before.
Y'all saying Charlie too much? My bed's starting to float. Y'all saying his name too much. Like, I'm looking... Ooh, and someone need to get the wife, too. Fuck her. She just as motherfucking trifling. Fuck the wife. Fuck the wife. I'm not even gonna say the name. Because if it applies, then get her.
Yeah. Because, of course, there has to be someone from Australia on this list.
You know, it's really funny because given how homophobic Charlie Kirk was and how, like, reprehensibly anti-queer...
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For a people, I
So
hate.
just so I can get it on my camera. So
Don't worry, we
Hi.
got plenty of cameras, but yeah.
But yes, so you do not hate the LGBT community,
No,
and Turning Point is not against LGBT.
No, how could I hate that which I have a heart for?
Thank you.
And I might not agree at that for some of the lifestyle choices that some people make, but of course not. And if someone said, Charlie, what's your view on marriage? I say, I believe marriage is between one man and one woman. But if you ask me, what do I have hate in my heart for somebody that doesn't choose the lifestyle that I believe that God laid out in the scriptures? Of course not.
Such a homophobe.
So Clementine's making shit up like always.
Oh, yeah. Also, she's about of course, the leftists can't resist but use, like, homophobic language to paint to attack homophobes.
queer community MAGA is. Like, his most ferocious male fans are so fucking gay for him. They're all crying out of their penises in my messages. You're so mean. You're a fucking fat. You have no morals. Charlie's dead. Off losers. I get it. It's very sad that you now all have to think for yourselves a little bit more because you don't.
Hey, bitch. That's
rich.
One of these days, you know how we have this e-safety commissar that you love so much? One of these days, one of them is going to be like me, and you aren't going to have a good time.
Don't have a creepy fucking racist lunatic spouting his fucking moronic opinions into your ear and telling you what to think. That must be very hard for you.
That's not fair, Meat Candy. I have a Blue Sky account. I don't use it, and I'm blocked by fucking so many people. It's not funny, but I have a Blue Sky account.
But just remember, he died doing what he loved, defending guns. He took a bullet for the cause, and according to Charlie Kirk, a few deaths a year from guns is a small price to pay to defend the Second Amendment. So what more could he possibly ask for? It's a tribute and legacy to the pointlessness of his life. You should be glad that this is how he went out. He really exemplified the cause that he championed day in and day out.
I would highly encourage everybody to send this woman pictures of empty egg cartons.
Yeah. She looks haggard. Oh, fuck.
And Kenny says, one of these days will never happen. Thermo Australia will be CCP annexed in 10 years. Companies will hand it over to them in exchange for cheaper trinkets. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Charlie Kirk getting assassinated?
Some people say it's deserved.
To get murdered in front of his children and family?
When God calls you home, you gotta go.
You think God called him home? It's well deserved. For him specifically getting killed, womp womp, he got what he deserved. Honestly, I feel like he just got what he deserved. No shade.
Don't you think it's disgusting to be celebrating someone's death?
Well, coming from a perspective as a woman of color, and
that justifies it?
100%, I feel like. Because nobody gave a f when it was MLK, Malcolm X. Like,
we don't like those kind of...
Yeah, nobody give a fuck when it's MLK. What was that holiday again? What's that holiday again?
That's either.
There's no group of white people.
Huh?
It's Sunday.
No, it's MLK Day. Like, it's
Oh,
fucking
of
Martin
course.
Luther King. Martin Luther King's birthday is literally a public holiday in the US.
That I see.
You know, the philanderer who was murdered by a fucking by a good old boy.
Pushing so hard for those type of deaths.
That was a while ago. We equally condemn those deaths.
Do we? I mean,
you're talking to me right now. You think that most conservative white men want black people to die?
well, the one who recently just died, Charlie, definitely thought so. You basically wanted black people to be slaves. I feel like what are you talking about?
I feel like if you
Yes, what are you fucking talking about?
Yeah.
wish death on other people, for that to happen to you, it's kind of like, that's just karma.
Who does he wish death?
These people aren't even fucking hearing themselves. Okay, so you've wished like I wish I had a fucking death note. Like God, like my pencil hand would be so fucking busy this week if I had a death note. Like it would be fucking just name after name after name of people just fucking filled out in Thermo's death note. Like fucking Christ.
He said awful things about trans people. Doesn't care about their rights, or like he's a conservative.
So if you don't like trans people, you deserve to be shot in the neck?
100% the people who oppress us deserve to die. Like,
So if you don't like trans people, you deserve to be shot in the neck?
yes, like he made it very known verbally that he does not support any of us, and he spoke reckless, and I guess he got hit for that. So he put himself at risk saying all those nasty ass things and then going publicly in front of people. And plus, he was the same person that.
They don't need to be lied to, Fallen. Like it's like I said, they accept it as fucking orthodoxy. They hear it once and they believe it, and you cannot change their fucking mind. Because this person they trust said it, or they heard it on the news, or they heard it on fucking NPR. Look, NPR called him a white supremacist. Oh well, that's it.
Story over.
Bob Tube says ninjas and trans left cannot coexist. There will be a lefty civil war at some point.
I said guns lives matter, right? So obviously what happened to him is just like, he would approve of it. Guns lives matter. Someone used the gun and it saved lives. We agree. I agree. I don't care if it's ignorance or coming out of hatred from my heart. It's opinionated.
I would feel nothing. Actually, no. I would feel joy if this woman was murdered in the street, on camera. My heart would be filled with joy. Fuck her. I'm not saying she deserves it, but I'd be joyful if it happened.
I'm just going to say, maybe you should let that hate not stew.
Don't let that consume you.
Don't let it consume you. Because it probably is a little bit at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Doctors, lawyers, nurses, professors, teachers, uniformed soldiers, can all publicly bay for your blood with their names and faces attached, but if you type the word nigger anonymously or in a private chat among friends, you will be made to suffer total economic and social death. And of course, because he used the dreaded N-word, this post may violate the rules against hateful conduct. Mm-hmm. And yes, if only you knew how bad they were. Well, I quote tweeted this and just said, "What the fuck? The fuck? Now do Milo." Oh yes. If Steven Crowder didn't beat his wife, maybe he'd be dead today.
Doubt that.
No, well, if he was on college, he'd still be going to college campuses and would have been murdered by them as well.
He deserves to be because he said that if his daughter got raped, she would have to go through with the pregnancy. So I don't care that he got shot. If you said something deplorable like that, then yeah, someone would probably shoot you. If he openly is okay with his daughter going through with the pregnancy, if she was, then I don't care that he got shot. Exactly, it doesn't affect me, so I don't care. Because that's a disgusting thing for him to say. So if he were to say something like that, it's literally like, it makes perfect sense that he got, because he's a terrible, disgusting human being. Like, you can't just go around saying terrible, disgusting things and... No, not... Because you can, like, go to jail for some things you can say. So I guess there's not freedom of speech in some terms.
I hope every state that she can get to
that you're
bans
like,
abortion.
Fight someone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Children as young as 5 can attend a simulated assassination of Charlie Kirk on Roblox. Lovely.
Yeah, well, they got more issues.
I mean, I guess they're not being groomed at that particular event.
Oh boy.
That you are somehow the sympathy for Charlie Kirk is fucking weird. There seems to be this weird emphasis on taking the moral high ground. And
but see, he didn't like empathy. He thought empathy was bullshit, so it's okay to not sympathize with him. Like, whereas if you actually read what he said or listen to what he said he thinks empathy is invented. It's garbage. You sympathize with people, but when someone says, "I feel your pain," they're bullshitting you.
Oh yeah.
They don't feel your pain. They can sympathize with your situation, but they can't feel your pain. Your pain is your pain, and he's right. There is like empathy's bullshit. It's just another term for sympathy that's used to manipulate people.
That you are somehow a better person if you're like, I feel bad for his family. This is the world he wanted and the world he was building. This is a white supremacist who wanted both of us dead. He was shot in the middle of saying something transphobic about trans people. And yet...
Was he though?
No.
You want to have sympathy for him. You don't have to like violence.
These people live in their own fucking reality, and I'm coming to destroy it.
But I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless. Where is this sympathy for Palestinians?
Motherfucker, if you want this, if you want the revolution to come, I guarantee you it will not be bloodless. And it will be a lot of red blood spilt.
For the Sudanese people, for the Congolese, for the black people in America that are killed at the hands of police violence, for the black trans women that are being...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Do you know how many black people are killed? Black people are murdered every year by police. It's barely in the fucking teens.
It's mainly black people killing other black people.
Like
unarmed
black people.
More black people.
Oh yeah, unarmed black people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
More black people die to fucking other black people than police killing everybody.
Yeah.
It is. It would be easier, Thermo, if liberals bled blue blood.
murdered for simply existing? Why does this sympathy extend to a white supremacist, but not to the communities that actually need your care? I think that people are afraid they're going to lose a part of their humanity if they don't have sympathy for somebody who is a victim of gun violence, when in reality, you're losing your humanity by allowing fascists to define your sympathy for you. While you're busy having a moral dilemma, they win. I think it's admirable to...
We need to start labeling these people as fascists, as threats, as actual threats, because that's the we have to, because they are. They're threats. Yeah. They're threats to all of us, every single one of us. These people existing are a threat to our existence.
Yeah, they want us dead.
They want us dead. They think that if you don't like trans people, your life is forfeit. You're committing a genocide on them. Okay, that's fine. Challenge accepted.
Want to find the best in people and to want to continue to have sympathy for those who experience something tragic. This is the world that man wanted to live in, and while he's dead, there's a lot of folks that need that care and sympathy that are still alive.
Not for long. Apparently Charlie Kirk's responsible for some First Nations shit.
Sorry, a lot of people may not know Charlie Kirk. I've followed his journey. His narrative has caused nothing but harm, loss, and damage to millions of people, in particular the LGBT community, especially the native people of Turtle Island, the First Nations people.
What?
Transphobe. He couldn't even
include the T. Yeah.
Put the T in it. What a piece of shit.
Charlie Kirk deserved to die because he doesn't support gays is perhaps the most terrifying leftist talking point they've come up with thus far. First off, as a normal gay, get my name out of your mouth. Do not use gays as a rationalization for your bloodlust and violent tendencies. That's a you being scrambled in the head problem.
Bob Chip says, this brother know his stuff. Charlie be in the Dreamtime cars.
Oh, God.
We'll see you in the Dreamtime, Charlie. And then Valhalla. Then you'll do a tour of Valhalla. You're going to change their mind.
That has nothing to do with me. Secondly, it's not even true. People keep saying, oh, Charlie Kirk said gays should be killed and executed and stoned. And I keep saying, provide me a Charlie Kirk quote. Provide me a Charlie Kirk quote. And they never do it because no such quote exists. They all collectively made up that Charlie Kirk was this bigot who hated gays in order to rationalize assassinating him. Which brings us to point 3. Not liking gays is not something we punish with corporal punishment. We do not execute people for not supporting gays. Why? Because that would make us insane. And the fact that you think that's acceptable shows us that you are insane. Get help, find God.
I go back to my earlier point. They have to brand the killer as a conservative so they don't have to face the reality that their rhetoric led to someone being murdered.
Yeah.
Here's a supercut of left-wing lunatics celebrating killing Charlie Kirk in cold blood.
We got Charlie in the neck, in the neck. We got Charlie in the neck.
Charlie.
So, I just want to point out something that's very confusing. If Republicans are the violent ones, how come leftists have no fucking qualms about antagonizing them? You got no fucking qualms about antagonizing people on the right.
I mean, you're using logic.
Why do you think that might be? You think it might be because they know people on the right aren't going to do shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
they feel comfortable
with their speech.
What was the rhetoric? Oh, so what was the words he was just saying?
We got Charlie in the neck.
What was the first? We, the left.
Yeah.
The left got Charlie in the neck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not it was some deranged person. It was us. Our side did it. Suck shit.
Yeah.
They aren't afraid.
They don't
expect the right to swing back.
Kirk just got shot in the neck. Hey, ooh, ah, ooh.
He had it
Yeah, we're going to put her in the camp where they do the what's that fucking show that they always use? What's the show where they wear the stupid like hoods? Women have only. It's the only book women read.
Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, Handmaid's Tale. Yeah, we're gonna put her in the breeding camp.
He only had himself to blame. Charlie Kirk got shot and he's dead.
Yeah, we're not. We're not putting her in the breeding camp.
Finally, thank you. Can we keep this up?
Charlie Kirk was a fucking Nazi. He was a fucking Nazi. And you know what kind of Nazi is the best Nazi? A dead one. Thank God that shit stain of a person is no longer in this world.
These people are the actual Nazis. All these people on the left are the actual real Nazis.
Yeah.
And like she said, the only good Nazis are dead Nazis. So, by the transitive property.
Bad people should not be in this world.
Shot right in the voice box. I might be 1% less atheist today.
I don't care that he was a person. He wasn't to me. He was a Nazi to me. I think he's better off gone. So fucking be it. This is so bad. This is so bad. Shut the fuck up.
Thoughts and prayers. Rest in smoke, Charlie Kirk.
Popped for talking outside of his neck. Whoop-de-doo!
Eye for an eye, bitch. I think the only thing that went wrong that day was that Trump wasn't standing behind him getting a secondhand bullet.
This is poetic. My thoughts go out to that pew pew having to look this motherfucker in the face. My deepest condolences.
I literally could not give a fuck. They can get a stepfather.
Boomed, bitch, like, gone. Why do y'all keep aiming for the wrong niggas? Aim higher.
Oh, Charlie Kirk.
You support Charlie Kirk being killed?
Yes, I do.
You support Charlie Kirk's shooter?
Sure do. He did us all a favor. I would have killed him myself.
He was such a good person. Why did he get shot? What do you think we're gonna do? Honestly, y'all, he had it coming.
Charlie Kirk was a big...
Like, where's the insane right-wing serial killer who hunts these people down and then takes photos of their bodies and posts it online?
advocate for the Second Amendment. It worked out well for him.
I would never do that. I abhor political violence on all sides.
Well, fuck about Kirk's death. He had 2 kids. Fuck his kids. Shut your fuck about that white boy kid. They probably autistic anyway. You fuck about that white boy kid.
He was shot in the middle of saying something transphobic about trans people, and yet you want to have sympathy for him. You're losing your humanity by allowing fascists to define your sympathy for you.
You know, sometimes revenge is a dish best served cold. He died in a world that he wanted. Reread slavery, rewatch Roots. There are so many different eras of American history and in America where worse things have happened to people.
Why are you mourning the death of a literal Nazi?
Lost a loving husband and a devoted father.
Now that Charlie Kirk's gone, Miss Candace Owens, I suggest you stay home with your white baby and your white husband and shut the fuck up and stay out of the limelight. Okay? Stay safe out there, girl. You gonna need it.
Oh, yes, of course. The stickers that are already popping up on camps.
Mm-hmm.
On campuses, rather. Oh, yes, of course, Reddit. I hope the actual replacement for Charlie Kirk is the guy opening the camps.
Ooh,
I'm hoping.
In
The Christian
as well.
The Christian camps.
Christian conversion camps.
Yeah, the Christian camps where you learn about Christianity. Not anything bad. Well, I would never say anything like that. He's a fucking lunatic.
People like Cam Higbee will just sit here and do this information, and they will just keep doing it forever until somebody stops them, because we've constructed an environment.
Until somebody stops them,
people can do misinformation. They can make an entire career out of it. And it doesn't matter how much that misinformation gets other
The
people.
sign says nobody killed. Nobody should be
Opinions
killed.
don't get people killed.
Yeah, you can have the wrong fucking opinion, dog.
Opinions don't get people killed.
You're yeah. That's. I mean, this is.
Why don't you show the sign?
Opinions
He's crashing out like this because I have a sign that says nobody should be killed for their opinion.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I tripped. I tripped. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna mace me? Yeah. Please mace me.
Off.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Here's another ankle.
Oh, I am shaking. I'm so angry and pissed off at you. I hate you so much. Oh, I don't get this opportunity.
You hate me enough to hurt me?
Oh, you're such a fucking joke, dude. You are such a way. Hey, actually, how about this, Cam? Do you know what mutual combat is?
Yeah, and I'm not participating.
Oh, you're not gonna. Oh, so I'm just gonna educate people. So mutual combat is a law where two people can decide. They can agree. They can say, hey, we would like to resolve our.
Dude, I wish he was like, yeah, okay, that's fine, I agree, and then beats the living shit out of him.
Yeah.
Seth Dillon says the threat is very real to all of us, and not just in public. They want us to feel afraid in our own homes. And it's a tweet that says, reminder, Seth Dillon lives at blank. Charlie Kirk lives at blank. Matt Walsh lives at blank. Seth Dillon says, side note, I own a lot of guns. How did the left become so heartless?
Excuse me, guys. How do you feel about Charlie Kirk being assassinated yesterday on a college campus?
I actually want to say something about this. If you're going to spread hateful shit and you're going to target marginalized groups of people, don't be all, oh my God, I've been shot. I won't get shot because I don't do that. I don't have to
I won't get shot. Famous last words, lady.
worry about that. I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for his wife. I feel bad for his daughter. He did that to himself. You want to talk about all this crazy shit? Don't act crazy when other people are going to fucking come and shoot you.
So I have just one general question. Do you think your life should be in danger for having an opinion?
If it targets marginalized groups of people, yes.
Conservatives are sounding pretty marginalized today.
You are spreading hateful speech. It's not like I have an opinion about if I like ketchup or mustard. No, you're talking about people of groups, marginalized people. Those are hateful. That is hateful speech. If someone went and killed Hitler, why do you think they killed him?
Well, he not only advertised for mass genocide, but he literally made people kill people. I understand.
Are you Charlie? Do you think Charlie Kirk doesn't have viewpoints that are like?
So I don't think Charlie Kirk was in charge of a government and said, "Hey, if you."
Oh, the guy responding is a fucking retard. I hate to admit it, but she's spot on. I'm not saying Charlie Kirk spread hateful shit, but he absolutely targeted marginalized people. She very clearly stated that he didn't deserve to die. No, what? She said, oh, fuck off. Let's get back to the American... I fucking hate these people. These people deserve to die too. Bring the nuclear fire, Trump. Do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. One thing that becomes apparent the older you get is how little young people know about the world. Yeah. I need a leaf blower, but for people. Oh, God, Jeffrey Marsh. She won't get shot because she's not spreading hateful things. Yeah, you are, love. You are. And you might. You might. Another deranged leftist. Charlie Kirk was fighting with some very powerful billionaires that he took money from over things he was discussing. The pressure was on him was immense over the last 2 weeks. The truth will be revealed, but the messages will be leaked, and the movement he built will rise up. Yeah, he had strong opinions about people like you.
Charlie, I had a quick question about anti-Semitism online. Another question here they asked about Candace Owens, and I'm a big fan of you. I was a big fan of her, but she's obviously been going down this anti-Semitic bent. And through her, I'm kind of finding out about these other characters online, like Nick, for instance. I'm sure you've heard of him. And these people, they've been active for a long time, and it seems like they've just been ignored, which is working. But now they're kind of.
Meat Kenny says, the Mossad conspiracy begins. This is the one that annoys me so much, because if Israel was out here murdering people who are like who talk shit about Israel, Charlie Kirk's not going to be high up on that list. You know who is? Ian Carroll, fucking Nick Fuentes, all the people who feel very comfortable fucking saying the most insane garbage about Israel. The fact that they're perfectly like the Jackson Hinkles of the world, like if Israel went around assassinating their critics, they'd be the first to fucking go. The fact that these guys are breathing clean air, like fresh air, tells me that this is like is the immediate indication that it's all bullshit. And the fact that they're not afraid, like the people who spout this shit, because it's the same people, the same people like fucking Ian Carroll and fucking Candace Owens. They all spout the same shit. If they actually believed it, they'd travel everywhere with a fucking entourage of bodyguards. You would never be able to find where they lived. They'd live in fucking hiding for the rest of their life. They'd be like Salman fucking Rushdie. But they're not.
More dead bodies.
They're not afraid. You know why they're not afraid? Because they know it's bullshit.
Surging in popularity, and as someone who I enjoy watching your debates, are they people you'd be willing to engage with and maybe shut them down in a way through a debate or something like that?
Well, I mean, I'll debate Candace. But no, look, I'll debate anybody that shows up at our campus events first and foremost. But I do want to take what you say and extrapolate that there is a corner of the internet of people that want to point and blame the Jews for all their problems. Everybody, this is demonic and it's from the pit of hell. And it should not be tolerated. Period. But it goes to a structural problem of an entire generation that has economic resentment. They don't own anything. They're not getting married. They're not having children. They're depressed. They're anxious. They're staring at their screens all day long. And if all of a sudden your extrapolation of all that is, well, it's the Jews' fault, that is sloppy and shallow thinking. And not only that, they say, oh, it's the Jews' fault. Okay, let's kind of play this out. Well, tuberculosis, that used to kill about 1 billion people. You know, it's a group of Jewish scientists that came up with the antibiotic that cured tuberculosis. How about CPR, the MRI machine? You know, there's over 500 million lives that were saved over the last 50 years because of people that were Jewish scientists that were working on things. They'll never say thank you to the Jews, but they'll always say shame on the Jews. It's weird how that works. And finally, they always blame the Jews for stuff. Jewish people are an ethnicity. So therefore, definitionally, you have people that are secular, Orthodox, religious, that are
so it's only the religious Jews.
You're trying to blame an entire ethnicity for a singular problem. Hold on, let's take a step back here. Instead of that, what could you possibly do in your own personal life to improve your own state of being? If you are blaming 0.02% of the world's population for all of your problems, that is not going to be good for your soul. It's not good for your psychology. It's not good for your future in any way, shape, or form. And so I would just say this, that any young person that goes into this hyper online brain rot, you are serving yourself over to your own demise. You are serving yourself into a suicide mission that will not make you happier and not make you healthier. Instead, here's what your attitude should be. Your attitude should be like, I can't own stuff, I got it, can't own a home, I'm not getting married, I don't know who to date. I said, wow, the challenges are immense. I'm going to now overcome all those challenges and go on an adventure. I'm going to prove everyone wrong. I'm now not going to be a victim. I'm going to be a victor. I'm going to dig deep. This is still a great country. This is a free country. I'm going to use my agency. I'm going to use my ability. And I'm not just going to go point in the corner and be like, I'm overweight because of the Jews. Women don't want to date me because of the Jews. How about this? As Jordan Peterson would say, sit up straight with your shoulders back, follow the rules for life, make yourself interesting, learn something new every single day, and instead of pointing at a small group of people and engaging in this brain rot, become a better person. You'll be a happier and healthier, more joyful and productive person.
I think I need to take that. I think I need to take that advice. I think I need to be more joyful.
Yes. Yes.
I just feel like this week's kind of beating it out of me. Cut the grass, expose the snakes. Not all snakes are left wing. And of course, it's Thernabach.
Yes.
Charlie was about to lose his last major donor because he refused to ban Tucker Carlson from events. There are a lot of people shedding crocodile tears. The billionaires must be exposed for the cretins that they are. This guy says, it's time to name drop. I'm tired of cryptic BS. You're not in a position to demand anything from anyone. Go do something useful rather than snipe at people who live this every day. So you don't have a name. You fucking prick. You're making things up again, sir. No.
Yep.
Let's. Did I go through the normal, the good reactions? Yeah, let's do the good reactions now. Josh X says the truly shocking thing about Charlie Kirk's death is how tepid he was. He was not a radical. He was not inflammatory. He was mild, engaged in the democratic process, convinced he could win over others' hearts and minds through discourse alone. If they'll kill him, they'll kill us all. Happy.
Yep.
Constantine Kissen says, I hope I'm wrong, but tonight feels like some sort of invisible line has been crossed that we didn't even know was there. Last time I felt like this, it was 9/11, when it was clear, without knowing the how and the what, that the world was about to change forever. Like the rules of the game had been permanently altered and there was simply no going back to the innocent, peaceful past. I didn't feel like this when that attempt was made on President Trump's life. If I had to rationalize why I didn't, I guess it's because several US presidents have been shot and even assassinated. Dude, there's been so many attempts like on presidents' lives over the years. I'm never surprised when there's a new one.
Yep.
But to murder a young father simply for doing debates and mobilizing young people to vote for a party that represents half of America, this is something else. It's not half of America because only half of people vote and only half of them voted for Trump. Charlie's death is a tragedy for his wife, his children, and his family. I don't pray often. I'm praying for them tonight. But I fear his murder will be a tragedy for all of us. In many ways, we will only understand as time unfolds. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Because look, as you have no doubt observed, I'm very mad. I'm very upset about this. It's one of those things that's really fucking triggered me.
Wait, really? I don't know.
And I want these people to die. And extrapolating out, I can't be the only person who feels that way.
I guess the question
and
if
enough people feel that way, there is bound to be a number of those people who have guns and are mentally unstable
and are willing to use them,
and are, because of their feelings right now, are willing to use them. If any of you are out there, I would say please don't.
Yeah.
I know I've been on a bit of a tear, and I've been very angry. I still do think these people deserve to die.
But don't throw your life.
But I don't think someone's hand should redacted feelings. Yes, redacted feelings. Yes, indeed.
Well,
I don't think a person's hand should be involved. I think God should
step in.
God should step in and decide to pull it to bring up their date a bit earlier, so that he can have a chat.
I've seen a lot of people who are celebrating the death, and I've also seen a lot of people on the left who have not just condemned it, but have woken up to their side.
Yeah,
and
I've got a few of those videos here. Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll go through them. Another one that says, of all possible targets, they chose Charlie Kirk, a man who, despite holding strong views, was among the few political influencers who always made the effort to engage civilly and in good faith with people who disagree with him. Perhaps this is why he was feared. Sargon of Cards says, remember that Charlie Kirk's entire career was focused around winning the debate in proper democratic fashion, and they still shot him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. Every time Democrats don't get their way, they get dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Jennings. This is Scott Jennings getting the news that Charlie had been killed.
Now, Charlie and I work together. He's on the Salem radio network. He has the radio show that's on from noon to 2 each day. I'm on from 2 to 3, so I had just come on to do my show, and about halfway through it, we got the news that Charlie had been shot, and so I had to talk through it this afternoon. And I'll be honest with you, I am in utter disbelief at this. I sat in this room last summer, the night they shot the president, and now they shot Charlie. And I'm not sure it's safe to be an outspoken conservative walking around in America right now. And there's a lot of people out there who are in absolute shock and are horrified by this. And I don't know what's going to happen other than to tell you that this nation is in desperate need of prayer and some kind of an intervention, because when you can't, I mean, what was Charlie doing? Making a speech, engaging in rhetoric, having a debate. That's the bedrock of our nation. And now you can't go out in public and engage in speech. It's the opposite of violence. Speech is the opposite.
But see, that's the thing. It's according to the left's narrative, it's not. Speech is not the opposite of violence. Speech is exactly the same as violence.
Yep.
If words are violence, then speech is violence. It's just an untenable position to be in.
And so,
Fallen says, if you close the fridge door, the compressor wouldn't be going crazy like that. No, it's a bar, like it's a tiny little like 200 liter, no, not even 200 liter, like a 60 liter bar fridge, but it has a compressor, and the compressor goes all the fucking time, unless I set the fridge to like 5. But if I set the fridge to 5, everything's too warm in there, so I have to set it to like 6 and 7, and then it just constantly runs.
Is your fridge
Like
door
5
properly
gallons.
sealed?
It is properly sealed, yes.
6 gallons for the Americans.
So
I don't know what's going to happen to Charlie. All I can really think about is his poor wife and those 2 babies.
Yeah.
And so I think the best thing any of us can do right now is just pray for his recovery and pray for their comfort, because God help us, we're in a bad place.
yeah, so this was before he died.
Before it was
revealed, look, he died straight away. There was no recovery from that. Like, his heart may have been beating, but he was dead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it took out. If you've seen the video, you know what I mean. He's like, it destroyed the veins in his neck straight away. He went over and his heart was beating, and you just saw fucking geysers of blood. Like, he was straight out exsanguinating. Like, and with where he was hit and the caliber of the round, he would have been brain dead. Like, the hydrostatic shock of from the impact would have just turned him off like a light switch. Yep. He wouldn't have felt a thing. Like, if you've seen the video, it goes into the fencing pose, like where you bring your arms up, like which usually indicates brain damage. Yeah, his main artery was severed. Like, he died instantly. As far as I'm concerned, he felt nothing. He was talking and then he was gone. So, Lauren Bobbitt requests a moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk.
What purpose does the gentlelady from Colorado rise? Let's wait a minute.
Did someone just fucking swear on the House floor?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait a minute. The House will be in. Let's wait a minute.
Yeah,
the
they
House
totally
will be in
did,
order.
yeah.
The House will be in order.
I think I said.
The House will be in order. The House will be in order. We will join prayer right after this, okay?
Yes, despicable behavior.
Blaze says, rest in peace, Charlie. That's who I feel. That's who I feel fucking broken for. Like, Sam. So the recording says, "Do not watch the close-up video of Charlie Kirk. I'm begging you, pray for his family instead." Sam Hyde says, "You're my boy, but I respectfully disagree. Everyone needs to watch this because it could have been you, could have been me, could have been any of us exercising the First Amendment. You all need to know what our enemies want. They want us for." They want this for all of us. They want our children growing up with dead fathers and raped mothers. All the other snark and word games, moral posturing and linguistic faggotry. This is what lies beneath it. Bloodlust.
Yeah.
This was from 2016. Too many of them have already have been this way and never stopped, never de-escalated, only got worse. I do think you can draw a fucking straight line back to Trump being elected. Like, Trump's election the first time broke so many fucking people.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like, forever, irrevocably broke them, like shattered them.
Completely changed their mind, their brain chemistry.
Yeah.
Like, just completely just snapped a whole bunch of brains from, okay, I'm a normal person, I'm going through life, to I'm a deranged lunatic. Just Trump elected lunatic. Like,
Me Kid, he says, I'm a pretty broken person inside and don't get sad about much. But watching Charlie with his family and talk about how that's the greatest thing in his life is what makes me sad. Yeah, man. Like, that was the hardest part about all this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, this kind of stuff and dogs, like bad things happening to dogs, or like watching a show where something happens to a dog and you don't know if it's going to survive. Those are the things that get me. Father's funeral, no. Kids losing their parents, and bad thing happens to dog. Immediate Willy well up. Mm-hmm. To all my friends that live in red voting states, you have 2 months to move. After that, if you don't, do not consider us friends. I want you dead. I want your families dead. I want your wives, husbands, children, and grandchildren dead. Not just dead, but horrible, painful deaths. Tortures, cancers, bone, brain, burning alive in a fire, drownings, wives and daughters, or should I say your cunts, as you Republicans like to call them, should be brutally raped first, all before you have to your own agonizing death. If you live in a blue state, but I know you support Lucifer, I want the same for you, but you don't get the grace period. To the rest of the people in red states, I hope the land runs red with your family's blood. I will cheer at every natural disaster that takes you out. The higher the death toll, the better. Every infant or toddler found floating face down after a flood is a victory for me. Every twisted body found in the rubble of your home after a tornado is like a cherry on an ice cream sundae. Every school shooting will be joyous news for me. I will no longer support or buy American, Canadian, Mexican, European, and China-made products are better anyway. I will not support our troops. Every dead serviceman is a victory for me. You spoke, America. Now choke on your own putrid vomit. Don't speak to me unless it's through my joy from your bloodshed. I sincerely hope something terrible happened to this person. Most of them found heroin and meth, and it kind of worked itself out. Yeah, all those people who die from fentanyl, these people are probably some of them, so don't feel too bad about it, I guess.
Yeah.
The New York Yankees had a moment of silence prior to their game.
2 children and 31 years old.
Here's Hassan's live reaction.
There is a closer footage of Charlie Kirk getting shot.
This is him seeing the actual footage.
The neck here as well, where you can oh, he's dead. Oh my God, he's definitely dead. Oh my God, I can't believe I just saw that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he definitely got shot in the neck. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah. No, that footage. That you do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. That footage, the close-up footage shows very clearly immediately blood pouring out of his jugular. He gets shot in the neck, blood pouring out of his jugular, like an unimaginable amount of blood pouring out of his jugular. There is very, very little chance that he survived that. I don't know. I don't know if he did, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh my God. That was fucking devastating. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. Oh my Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. America is so absolutely fucked.
What an odd thing to say.
What an odd thing to say. Let's see what Destiny had to say.
Also,
Absolutely, so many.
like shooting and everything is bad. It's bad. But like this is like for conservatives, this is like kind of fuck around and find out. This is what they want. Remember, you're like deploying the National Guard to places. You're sending the Marines around. You're talking about us, go to war with people. Like this is kind of this is what we're kind of gearing up for. So I mean, you can't really be surprised when this is the kind of shit that's happening, right? Like when politicians are getting killed, when people are, acting fucking unhinged and insane, and you're all feeding into this like crazy, like, yeah, there are going to be deaths on both sides of it. That's how it works. This is how like a degenerating democracy appears. I mean, like, yeah, it's kind of stupid to act surprised on this.
The same. All right, we'll continue to follow this.
The worst take.
Also, just because they're having a lot of jokes and memes, just so that I'm absolutely fucking clear, I hope they find this dude, and I hope they hang this guy. It is absolutely unacceptable to be out and about assassinating people. Okay? That's wild. Same feelings I have about Luigi, I have about this dude. Not acceptable, not okay, not cool, not epic, and not based. Just insane.
Thought it was horrific. This is not, and well, like I said at the time, and people on the left were even criticizing me. They go, "Oh, Ethan was talking bad about Luigi."
Because this says need to invest in celebrity personal security companies. I think I can profit from this. Wow.
How much has he changed? That was my point. He went out and murdered this guy, right? What changed?
Yeah, nothing,
not a single fucking
changed.
thing changed. That's not how we enact change. And so I wouldn't recommend watching the video, but for me, it it's terrifying.
I feel like it's such a terrifying moment for everybody, and to understand this is what we've come to, and I can't help but think about the poor wife,
kids. Yeah, we've all been scared. Some of us have been looking into getting our concealed license permit.
Yeah.
But seeing it like that definitely made it more realistic and very scary.
I've avoided watching the video, but I heard Ethan's reaction when he saw it. I was like, I knew that was something you don't see every day.
I was brought to tears then because I don't know. I don't think I need to explain it anymore. But I hope people take this seriously.
Trump gave an address.
To my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah.
Yeah, Costi, a concealed carry wouldn't have helped him. Yeah, I don't think those guys do those kind of events. I think it's more personal events, like at a bar and shit. So,
like a meet and greet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think HG's actually said he hasn't done, like, they didn't do their live show the last couple of times, because he said they usually do 2 live shows a year, and what they do is the door, like they give the money they make at the door to the crew, so, as like a bonus, so they don't take a payment and they just do the show live, and whatever money they make from the live show they give to the crew.
Okay.
But because of all the insanity around H3 and the fucking, like, being Jews and the lunatics like fucking
death threats.
Who's that fucking weirdo? Bad Empanada. He's like, it's not safe to do it. Like, it's not safe. Some lunatic will show up. Yeah. So why there's no way to take that fucking risk.
Charlie inspired millions, and tonight all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the 2 young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible. For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, and it must stop right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others, radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died, the values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic devotion and love of God. Charlie was the best of America, and the monster who attacked him was attacking our whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed, because together we will ensure that his voice, his message, and his legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless his memory, may God watch over his family, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your attention to this message.
Probably should address the whole AI thing. It's not AI.
It's not AI.
It's just a cut. It's just a cut because he apparently probably flubbed his line and then restarted, not at the start, but at the start of that sentence.
Yeah.
And so they just cut it together.
Yeah.
And because he moved a bit, those two shots didn't align.
Yeah,
too
he
well.
moved his hand.
Yeah, if you look in the community notes, I think it explains it.
Yeah.
To my
and also the background moved a bit because the
video was AI enhanced.
No.
The little finger on his left hand vanishes as he lifts it. Like, God damn it. The 20-second mark.
To my great fellow,
fucking retarded.
Was a patriot who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country.
That.
Charlie inspired millions, and tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot.
Like, fucking ridiculous.
I know, it is ridiculous.
Charlie was a patriot.
The way they explained it in somewhere was that they used AI to cut it together, and so it interpolated the two different hands.
Yeah, it's interpolated frames.
Yeah, that's going to be AI because AI is in everything now.
Yeah, so yes, it's AI edited,
but it's just cutting two recordings together.
Yep. So.
Inside Pepper says, just in, Trump says Barron was very hurt by Charlie Kirk's murder. So,
well, they were pretty good friends, weren't they? Wasn't that how?
Well, Trump saw Charlie Kirk as like a son. So,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Wasn't Barron how the Trump Kirk or TPUSA connection was made? Was through Barron?
I don't think so. No, Barron would have been too young at the time.
Vance. Because I think it's JD Vance was the main connection.
Because I thought Barron had a connection with someone.
Maybe he probably does now, but he probably wasn't the primary connection.
Okay.
Anyway, Nick J. Freitas has a.
Let's get one thing straight. They didn't murder Charlie Kirk because he was an extremist or a fascist or a threat to democracy or inciting violence or any of the other reasons that they're now trying to put out on X and TikTok and everywhere else. They murdered him because he was effective. He was effective. The man made incredible arguments while at the same time always trying to seek out common humanity. He might have disagreed with arguments, but he didn't hate anyone. And they murdered him. That's what happened.
This young girl witnessed the assassination. She also witnessed liberals cheering.
I just witnessed Charlie Kirk get assassinated. It was the most awful thing I've ever seen in my life. He shot him in the neck and blood went everywhere. And the worst part of it all was the liberals who were there were cheering. So I just have one thing to say. If you identify yourself with the Liberal Party, it's okay. You can believe what you want to believe. But if you identify yourselves with those people who were cheering and someone just got killed, I just hope you can take a look at yourself and think, is this who I really want to be? Because that is disgusting. Disgusting.
Facts.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
My fellow Americans, I just heard the news about Charlie Kirk. I just want Americans to know that communism and socialism and leftism is a mental illness. It believes in violence.
Based.
It has been practiced in Soviet Union, in China, in Cuba. Hundreds of millions of people lost their lives because this mental illness believes in violence. And this is the mental illness now in America. And I watched the leftist communists post on social media that they denounce violence. They don't, because what they believe in is communism, is violence. We must stop it. Charlie Kirk is my hero. We have to defeat communism. We have to defend our freedom.
Agreed.
Yeah, agreed.
Motion, aka Jim, says attempted twice on Trump, now successful against Charlie Kirk. High trust society cannot function when the dregs abuse its liberties and rights. This nation needs a purge. Following on, numerous outlets are gleeful over Kirk's death, with some, like MSNBC, saying he got what he deserved. Blue Sky, Reddit, and TikTok are full of leftists celebrating this. These are monsters scolding you about what a prosperous, proper nation should be. Then take a look while the mask is down. Eric S. Raymond says various lefties have reacted to the assassination of Charlie Kirk by saying that he deserved it for having toxic beliefs. And they get to decide what's toxic. Are those new rules? Really? Okay, I'll play. I hereby announce my intention to murder every communist I can get my gun sight on. And I decide who's communist. So maybe you want to rethink your position on political assassinations a bit.
Oh, you don't have to go that far. You don't have to murder them. We've already got a rule in regards to communists. So we just apply that to whoever we think is communist.
He wanted to end the separation of church and state. Yeah, so fucking what? In a civilized society, you defeat bad ideas with better ideas, not with an assassin's bullet. I'm a Wiccan. People who talk Christian nationalism are not my friends. I was not one of Charlie Kirk's fans, but Charlie understood that he had to win by persuading people, not shooting them. That made him better than any of the evil fucks who are now gloating over his death. You cannot persuade me to my slavery. I don't have to persuade you into any slavery. You obviously do quite a sufficient job of that yourself. Based Wiccan is based.
Yes.
Elon Musk says the left is the party of murder, to which this guy responds, shame on you for increasing the divisive rhetoric that has led us to this point. Here you are labeling half the country as murderers with your reach when most of both sides find it despicable. You sound like Biden calling us Republicans domestic terrorists and a threat. To which Enrico Tario, former head of the Proud Boys, says, I'm labeling half the country murderers because that's exactly what they are. Fuck being afraid of being divisive. Fuck capitulating. Fuck political correctness. If you do not call a spade, they will fucking imprison you for 22 years like they did to me. Or straight murder you like they did to Charlie. Next time they're in power, they will do it. Don't wait till you're in solitary confinement to realize this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chunk is shook.
Charlie Kirk was shot in Utah, giving a speech there. I just found out he's passed away. I can't believe he's dead. He was shot in the neck. Some of you might have seen an elderly man being dragged away. Turns out it was not him. Authorities don't know who did it. Violence is not the answer. This is a horrific tragedy. And we're all in danger now. This is a terrible, terrible thing to do. Violence is intellectual surrender. It's giving up and saying, I'm a loser. I don't know how to win in a battle of ideas. I'm going to resort to violence like an animal. It is the very last thing anyone who's progressive or on the left would ever do. We are for nonviolence. We are for peace. We are for our fellow human beings and humanity overall. So I don't know who did this, but whoever they are, they're a monster, and they've done something terrible. That was not just a pundit, that was a human being. I'm so sorry to the Charlie Kirk family. My
Could have at least let it finish.
Okay, enough, Cenk. Goodbye.
Even TikTok has had enough of him. This person says, I'm leaving the Democratic Party.
I've been dreading making this video because I know I'm going to get hate comments, especially from the left, and nobody likes hate comments online. I used to proudly call myself a
Some of us do.
I still believe in equality, healthcare access, LGBTQ plus rights, definitely science and social programs. But I've grown really tired of the performance, the fear-mongering, and the refusal to have real conversations. I don't want to be here to scream or cancel or shame somebody into agreeing with me. I believe that we need to listen to each other even when we disagree, because change doesn't happen in an echo chamber. I'm not switching sides. I'd say I'm stepping out of the label. I'm an independent, logic-based thinker who's done letting political parties define my humanity. I'm still progressive, but I care more about the truth than tribalism. You can fight for justice without losing your critical thinking. If you
here's Charlie Kirk's wife giving her speech. They're apoplectic about the speech over on Blue Sky, which tells me that was exactly what was needed. They wanted her to give some wishy-washy, let's all get along. Instead, they were met with righteous anger and steadfast resolve.
Mm-hmm. The evildoers responsible for my husband's assassination have no idea what they have done. They killed Charlie because he preached a message of patriotism, faith, and of God's merciful love. They should all know this. If you thought that my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea. You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country and this world.
Rectos Dominus.
You have no idea the fire that you have ignited within this wife. The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry.
Kenny says, wood. Dude, he's barely even cold. Erica Kirk is a rock star. Her speech was amazingly strong. Yeah, we won't watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's out there. You should definitely watch it. The other thing that the when she says that
The evildoers.
when she says that she told her daughter that daddy's gone to work with Jesus. I just, yeah.
Like,
I was talking about the chicken
how can you
before.
explain
Okay.
it?
I'm slow at reading. My bad.
Yeah. Like, how could you
Still
explain
would.
it to your children?
Yeah.
Especially when they're young.
I'm just gonna say this: Charlie was definitely butting above his weight.
Yes, he was definitely definitely batting above his.
He was truly blessed.
He was truly blessed, yes, with a hot wife.
The story that got me was about his daughter when it happened. That's the one that really got me.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought this was an interesting lady.
I've said it before and I'll say it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I've had too much education and too much training to ever see historical events the same way other people do. I'm a PhD student of American history maintaining a 4.0. I'm not watching the event. I'm watching the public. I'm watching the people's reaction to the event because that's going to determine what happens next. Here's the pattern I've observed. The initial response to the assassination of Charlie Kirk was celebration in the streets. There were people standing on street corners holding signs. There were individuals who were coming all over social media, cheering, clapping. They were dancing with disco party lights in the background.
Coming all over
It
social
was a
media, yeah.
national celebration that
Then
someone
at least
had been
wipe it off.
assassinated. Historically speaking, national celebrations of the assassination of political rivals does not go well. Historically speaking, it doesn't go well. And very shortly after that, within an hour, the dominating discussion became a condemnation of those celebrations, with many people feeling like something has flipped. Some fuse has been lit. Nobody knows what's coming. Nobody knows what's happened. There's a feeling that something is turned. As somebody who studied history, you're right, something has been lit. Nobody knows what it's attached to yet. Nobody knows where this is going to go. But something has been lit, as it always does when you have national celebrations of political assassinations. Over the next several days, even weeks, I will be watching for additional patterns to emerge, because there are patterns that you can follow. There are things that pop up that let you know just what exactly is coming. And that's what I'm going to be watching for. A rollback and the illogical fallacy arguments have already begun from the celebrators and the individuals who supported their celebration. But even with that rollback, it's not enough to stop the momentum that has started on the side of those who find the celebration abhorrent. You should be paying attention, because the next few days are going to be really interesting. What I'm watching right now is to see where we are in the arc of escalation. Interestingly, there's a pattern in history where there's a 20 to 30 year buildup of grievance before there ends up being like a major revolution or an assassination. In this country, we've had 20 to 30 years of grievance. We had children raised up under the grievances of their parents. And now they have what's called an inherited grievance, where their parents will tolerate the injustice that they see, the children will not tolerate it. And they are more likely to engage in much more physical and violent manners to be able to change the world, because the grievance is their entire life. It becomes their identity. Those who have initially celebrated the assassination have not only clawed back their initial celebration, but they're also delegitimizing the event itself. This is because a countershift has occurred. A targeted group is no longer tolerating and is making a shift to retaliate. The group that was celebrating, the initiating group, is now trying to de-escalate the situation by drawing the conversation back to where the initial political grounds used to be. But the ground is shifted, it doesn't exist anymore. So what's happening now in this particular arc is we're looking at a legitimacy crisis. And I am specifically checking to see whether or not the initiating group, the ones who celebrated, are able to establish legitimacy again. If they can survive, if they can find their footing again, this event will be sanitized to be able to preserve them long term. And if they can't, this will accelerate.
Yeah, I don't think. No, I'm not going to give them a legitimacy.
It's pretty fucking smart, dude. Like, it's very insightful. And I mean, like,
oh yeah,
history PhD, American history PhD. Okay, yeah, I defer.
Gone too far, that they've committed an action against their enemies, that the response ended up being greater than what they anticipated. They find the need to claw things back. But because the response was so great, the ground shifted, which means now they need to be able to find legitimacy in a new political playing field. Historically, there are ways for a group who has gone too far in offending another group to calm down the atmosphere, to bring down the temperature. Some of these methods are sanitizing the party or sanitizing the actor. They will put distance between them and the actor. They will delegitimize both the actor and the victim. In extreme cases, you will see the group align themselves with their victim in an attempt to be able to deflect attention away from themselves. And in order for anything to become substantial, in order for anything to stick, there's a lot of illogical fallacies that are being used. Because if you can create confusion, in that confusion, things will calm down and they will be able to stand again. They'll be able to reshuffle. They'll be able to find legitimacy. In order to give examples of what some of these things look like, I'm going to use comments from my own comment section. I have many, many to choose from. I am simply choosing these because it is a perfect series of commentary that is able to show you what it looks like to distance, to sanitize, and to delegitimize. Sanitizing the party looks an awful lot like this. You have a group who has now aligned themselves with something that the victim is also aligned with. Therefore, it creates this invisible connection between the group and the victim. Therefore, creating the impression they could not have done this because that is their brethren. These are additional examples of aligning the group with something that the victim is passionately and well known a part of. This is what distancing looks like. So, coupled with the previous commentary, aligning the group with the victim, now we have aligned also the actor with the same party of the victim.
Yeah, this is what I was saying.
The victim and the actor have been placed within the same group. The initial offending group can come and say, this is a self-contained event. The success of sanitizing and distancing will determine whether or not the group is able to continue on with their mission. And if they feel they are successful, they will begin ramping up rhetoric once more. If they do this too soon to the initial event, it has the potential to cause what's called a second spark.
I think this is what Meat Candy was talking about. I saw no one celebrating. It was not a national celebration.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You weren't. Yeah, you weren't. You didn't see it because you didn't want to see it. It's like when I try to point out to my wife that no, it's not the same. It's not a both sides thing. Like, because this is the thing. She's like, oh, it's terrible. These people celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, and she said it's the same as that Democratic lawmaker who was murdered in Minnesota the other day. Like, people on the right were celebrating that. I'm like, what are you talking about? No, they weren't.
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, were they?
I can't think of a single person on the right who was celebrating it.
It was absurd.
I saw a lot of people going, I saw a lot of people saying leftists did this because she voted our way. I saw a lot of people saying, doing the conspiracy theory shit, but I didn't see anybody celebrating it. I didn't see anybody saying this is good.
Did we ever cover the story of when Biden was diagnosed with cancer?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah.
How many people
the number
on
of
the
the
right?
number of people on the right who are like, that's sad. Like,
yeah, we're like, oh shit.
Like that I wouldn't wish that on. Like, I don't wish that on him. There was a lot of people who were like, I bet he had this before, but that's not wishing it on him. That's just making an observation.
Yeah, because he came out and he's like, oh, in 10 years we're going to cure cancer. And it's like, oh, he's got it. The old guy's got it, and he's trying to put money.
And I think
towards
I said, oh, what? An old man has prostate cancer. Colour me shocked. Of course he has prostate cancer. He's fucking ancient.
Yeah. Well, I don't ever remember seeing anyone who was celebrating the fact that he had a disease.
Yeah.
Like,
I just think he's a bad president.
I can't unequivocally say there was no one.
Like, how many
But
people
it's not at all like this. The idea that this is equivalent.
Remember that chick that was on the Supreme Court that passed away?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg, yeah.
How many people were celebrating that?
What did you say? I see Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Sorry, I had something in my mouth.
Like, how many people celebrated that? I don't remember there being this wave of people celebrating that she was now dead.
Yeah. Meg Kenny says, I actually felt sorry for Biden in the last 3 years of his presidency. He was clearly compromised, and it was likely some elder abuse keeping him in office. Dr. Jill's evil, in my honest opinion. Yeah. Look, I didn't like fucking Harris, but she probably should have ended up being president during Biden's term. Like he should have stepped down.
She should have stepped down. She should have invoked the 25th.
Yeah.
Right after January 20th, 2020.
Yes, there were plenty of that former preacher's right. A few outliers like the one celebrating John McCain dying. There's plenty of people on both sides celebrating that.
Yeah.
But I was not one of them. So that was self-defense though, god damn it. But RBJ is like, no way. RBJ's death celebration was widespread enough. Dancing Crabs even made a Stone Toss comic. Yeah. No doubt there were some people, but there wasn't serious people. Like, well, and it wasn't. I don't think it was as widespread as this. This is fucking everywhere.
Yeah, spread everywhere.
Like my daughter was posting Instagram reels, and I was like inches away from going. Like, she didn't cross the line. But I was like it was getting close, and it was going to be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, well, my friends crossed the line.
She was going to get a phone call.
They're no longer my friends.
She's going to get a phone call from Papa, being like, what the fuck are you doing, girl? Cut that shit out. Do you want to get fired?
So I was getting ready to turn in for the evening, and I saw that the calls for unity had started, so I thought I'd come out here and I'd talk about it. When a group is unable to distance themselves from something that they've done politically, i.e. assassinate a rival, inevitably they end up going to, we need unity. But the burden of unity never falls on the shoulders of the aggressor. It always falls on the shoulder of somebody that they've ended up victimizing. It allows the aggressor to then take the moral high ground, saying, well, this could all be over if you just forgive us. They are placing the burden of forgiveness, of unifying everyone, on the shoulders of the people that they've injured. Nobody should be alarmed or angry or upset by the calls for unity. This is just textbook historical response timeline. And what it reveals is not only how out of control the situation has become for the aggressor, but how fractured the group has become. Within 10 minutes of each other, I saw a call for the assassin to finish the job because he left 2 children alive, and a demand for unity. The party is at polar opposites. The aggressor group is completely fractured. And the only way to stop the temperature from continuing to rise in the nation is for there to be forgiveness. As a historian who's studying patterns, given how volatile everything is right now, I do not like this. I do not like where things are going. There is always a second event. There is always a second spark. There is always 1 and 2. And we're in the middle of them. If the temperature does not go down,
sorry,
by the
boy,
time
she's
there is
married.
a second event, the second spark will light a fire.
Okay, first of all, she said something about it's always the aggressor that seems like the reasonable person at the beginning when they ask for unity. It sounds like an abusive relationship where the abuser is the one that gaslights the victim.
Well, it is a form of gaslighting, yeah.
Yeah, and she also can you play like the last 5 seconds? She said something. Oh yeah, sorry. That there's two events. There's one that sparks it off, that starts it, and there's one that sparks it off again. What if Charlie was the second
1
spark?
and 2.
Yeah.
And we're in the middle of them. If the temperature does not go down by the time there is a second event, the second spark will light a fire.
Because what if the chick getting stabbed on the bus was the first spark,
and Charlie's the second,
and Charlie's the second, and because the media hid it for 3 weeks. The media hid it for 3 weeks, and it happened. And
I don't think the video was public. I think that was the reason for the lag.
But it all came out at the same. Like, it all came out a week before. It's like this happened, and then Charlie happened, and
I think it literally took that long for the media the media to get their hands on the tape.
Yeah,
Okay,
I believe
fair enough.
so. Yeah,
But still, if they had reported it 4 weeks ago when it happened, it may not have. There may have been enough of a news cycle between it for them to, because these 2 events are linked together.
Oh, inextricably.
100%.
Like the chick getting stabbed and Charlie Kirk getting assassinated are linked together. Like, in most people's minds, it's this event happened and then this happened and then like.
Well, you only have to look at his literally last tweet. Like, not that one, but like his actual last tweet. Right. Was it this one?
It'll be September 11.
No, he was shot on September 10.
September 11 our time.
This one. This is his actual last tweet.
Yep.
If we want things to change, it's 100% necessary to politicize the senseless murder of Irina Zartutska because it was politics that allowed a savage monster with 14 priors to be free on the street to kill her.
22nd, Irina Zarutska was stabbed to death on the rail system in Charlotte, North Carolina by a savage career criminal.
Her life story, I think, will be told both in the United States and Ukraine for years to come. What do you think the importance of this story is most fundamentally?
This was one of the coldest, most senseless murders I've ever seen. She had no interaction with this guy whatsoever. She was sitting minding her own business, and he just takes out a knife and just decides to stab her. I do say this with some form of just heaviness. I don't like politicizing situations like this, but it just necessitates it because there are so many dynamics at play here. Based on the information evidence we have, the attacker did say, "I got that white girl." The attacker racialized it in his own telling of this situation. And we all know this. Any honest observer of your program knows this, including Van Jones even knows this deep down, which is that, of course, if a random white person on a subway took out a knife and stabbed a black girl senselessly to death, there would be massive media coverage. There would be policy changes. There would be people having to apologize for this. We saw this in George Floyd, and yet, for whatever reason, this situation has not garnered even a
he invoked the name of St. George Floyd. Be gone with him!
fraction of that kind of outrage or backlash.
It's like I was saying, maybe Charlie Kirk is the second spark.
Yeah. Well, it's a second spark in our circle because he didn't even pay attention to this story at all.
Yeah. Too many people are calling for more in a time when we need less.
A lot of people are asking me for clarification on what I mean when I say that we are between events right now. We are in the middle of something. Historically speaking, when you have a rupture in history, there's usually a pretty predictable pattern that ends up getting followed. You're going to have a 1-2 event scenario, and that you have a second destabilizing event while the country or the nation is still reeling from the first destabilizing event. It's like adding fuel to a fire. As an American, you should have learned in elementary school about the shot heard around the world. Well, that is event number 2.
Yes, Lexington and Concord. There were 2 events.
Mm-hmm.
Event number 1 happened the day before. The assassination of Franz Ferdinand has been mentioned quite often these days, and the assassination was number 1. Number 2 happened almost a month later. So the timelines can be different, but what you're looking for is whether or not the country has stabilized again and recovered from the first event. If it has not recovered, if that wound hasn't started to heal, it's gonna set things off. We are between events right now because there's a lot of tension in the atmosphere. There's a lot of increased volatility, and there are a lot of people calling for something else to happen. There are a lot of people pushing for something to kick off. If the temperature in the nation does not cool down, by the time somebody successfully creates a second event, we will possibly see another rupture in history.
And it's interesting how she said someone creates a second event, because like it won't necessarily be just something that happens. Like now like it's a very dangerous time.
Mm-hmm. For the left.
No, for the US.
Well, yeah, I suppose if someone
retaliates
against the left, then
if someone say the Chinese or the Russians decide to try to pull something, and it's interpreted in the wrong way, it could light a fire, and once it's burning, that's it. Like, it's burning. What do you like? There's nothing really much to do. I'm going to follow her because she's quite insightful.
Mm-hmm.
Democrats are losing the 19% they still have left.
I, not 10 minutes ago, found out some information about the shooting of Charlie Kirk at an event out in Utah. I'm not here to talk about the shooter's political affiliation. What I am here to talk about is the absolute disgusting, foul, vile things that the left is posting and saying online right now, when we don't even know the status of the man. Like, we don't even know if Charlie Kirk is alive, if he's clinging to life. We don't know the status of him. And the left has the audacity to get on these phones, on these screens, and cheer or do a trending, fun little song to the fact that this happened I'm talking, it hasn't even been I can't even say hours yet. And the left is so evil and demonic. I don't care who you vote for, but if you support the things and the narratives that these Democrats are bestowing upon y'all's party, because this isn't what the Democratic Party used to be. I don't care. This isn't what it used to be. And this is what it's become. And if you stand by that, there's no room for you at my table.
Based. Also, she works at 7-Eleven, not Target.
Yep.
No, Bob was talking about the
redhead. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Apparently, South Koreans love Charlie Kirk for some reason. They're chanting, "We are Charlie Kirk." What is happening? What the fuck? What? What?
우리는 이 어둠을 이겨나갈 힘을 얻게 될 것입니다. 무엇보다 그는 젊은 세대를 강조했습니다. 공산주의는 언제나 대학과 청년들 속에서 확산되어 왔습니다. 그렇다면 자유를 위한
Koreans is so weird.
It's not just Koreans that are doing this. I've seen the British do it, and I think I've seen the French do it as well.
Yeah, I saw some.
To be fair, the British one was coincided
Vigil,
with another.
yeah. Well, the British one was a vigil.
Yeah, but they had they were doing a protest at that time.
I have that story for after this. So all right, let's move. So Trump will posthumously grant Charlie Kirk the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
That's good.
Has posthumously.
He says he will. Anyway, let's get into the section that I hope will make everyone feel better. The Find Out section.
Hey.
Yay. Ghosts of Yoti Dev have doubled down on celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. I've been told the Twitter has noticed me from across the room. Ooh. Sucker Punch appears to have fired a Ghost of Yoti Dev over a post about the Charlie Kirk assassination. Womp womp.
Oh, no.
This is the writer of Red Hood #1 by DC Official, released today. Thoughts and prayers, you Nazi bitch. Hope the bullet's okay after touching Charlie Kirk. DC Comics cancels Gretchen Feckler Martin's Red Hood after one issue.
From what I heard through Comicsgate, it wasn't DC. It came from Warner Brothers executives.
Lol.
This wasn't above her head. This was 4 floors above her head.
4 floors above DC.
From high ups in Warner Brothers, that they were like, nope.
They're like, are you fucking stupid?
Yep.
Well, that's the thing. There's a story that I don't even have for the show that'll probably be next week about, like, I don't know if it's bullshit or not, but Paramount and the newly merged Paramount with Skydance Media already looking to buy Warner Brothers. So
that could be part of it.
It could be why Warner Brothers is like, yeah, we're in early talks, so we're going to need the FTC, so we're not going to need Trump not to fucking hate us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's...
Thank you. So, we came in for an order earlier to print a poster for a vigil tonight.
Yes.
For somebody that passed. It's not
It's propaganda. I'm sorry. We don't put that here.
Alrighty. So, what's your name?
Carol. I'm print supervisor.
I'm one of the managers.
Yes.
So, unfortunately, we do
So
not
they
print-
say they don't print
we don't
political
print
propaganda.
No.
So this is somebody that passed away a couple years
That's
ago. from a
political
bullet.
propaganda, unfortunately. I'm
So
sorry.
this is for a prayer tonight, for a prayer vigil?
It's still propaganda, unfortunately.
I printed
What
other
makes it
things.
propaganda? Because he's a political figure, and I don't have to. It's yeah.
Our general manager is going to be in on Monday. If you
No,
want to
it's
speak
totally
further
okay.
on
No,
the
we have-
subject,
we have
you
lots
are
of
welcome to return.
They're fired.
Bye, bitch.
They're fired. We sincerely apologise. We immediately reached out to customers to address the concerns. We launched an immediate internal review, and as a result, the associate involved is no longer with the organisation. Womp womp.
This Cuntosaurus Rex came across my page this morning.
Gather round, bitches. Let's all join hands and bow our heads in thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk.
McKinney says, I hate cancel culture, but I love that's being used against the people that want to build the culture. Yeah.
See, I don't think...
Costi says, I used to think cancel culture was bad, but it's actually enjoyable. When this happened, it's consequence culture.
Yeah, no. What I mean is, cancel culture is deplatforming, debanking, depersoning, making people want to kill themselves.
Yeah.
This is consequences. This is, hey, these people are representing your company. Are you okay with that? Oh, you are? Okay, fine. Fuck your company then. Oh, you're not? Thank you for standing up for the customer. That's all it is. It's not. This isn't people can't. I wouldn't go so far as to say this is them being cancelled. This is them having consequences.
Yeah. Well, I said on the day off, I'm not normally a fan of cancelling randos for shit takes, but today, cry havoc and let slip the libs of TikTok, because Chaya fucking went absolute cocoa fucking bananas and just went after everybody.
So you would say she went to war?
She went to war, yeah.
Thoughts and prayers. I'm sure we've all seen her before. She's really good at rage bait. And did I fall for the rage bait on this one? Maybe, but it was worth it. Because meet her husband, Justin Criney. He owns Evolution Electrical in San Diego, California. Right on their website, they brag about being family-oriented. But yet his wife is out here celebrating, dancing, and singing to Charlie Kirk being murdered because she didn't like his political beliefs. And you see, because she's a stay-at-home mom, she thinks she is safe from consequences. But your husband owns a business, one in which people are supposed to trust him to go into their house to fix whatever electrical problem they have and hope that the house doesn't turn around and burn down to the ground. And now I know that you are the type of people that celebrate political violence against people who do not agree with you. So is it really too far of a stretch for me to think that your husband might screw up something intentionally if somebody doesn't have the same political beliefs as y'all and hopes that it might burn down and kill you inside of it? I'm just saying. Not a good look for a business. And while the Cuntosaurus has the free speech to say what she wants to say, she is not free of consequences. And y'all are really not as hard to find as you think you are.
Let's check on Evolution Electrical's website, shall we? Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
Womp womp.
Now, on a side note, there are other Evolution electrical and solar that have been targeted as well. So if you are going to go after people,
at least go after the right
target the right people. One.
But
Google reviews.
I think they're finding out.
Well.
Yep. I think they're finding
out. Guy says it's the wrong business. That's really sad. If so, our company is nowhere associated with a business in California that's been referenced. So Sim02, his company is in Oceanside. Even their logos are different. One is in Citrus Heights, California, and is unrelated.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're going to load for bear, make sure you point it at the right bear.
Yeah.
I wish I could like this 1,000 times. American spending his days going around the internet finding people making fun of Charlie Kirk's death.
Hi, my name is Quinn Pratt, and I like going around on the internet finding people making fun of Charlie Kirk's death, and I go and report them to their employers so they get fired. And we got 5 more. We have sent out over 300 emails to employers, and we have gotten now 15 confirmed fires. So without any further ado, let's get into it. Gabrielle from Illinois, you're fired. Lincoln from Utah, you're fired. Amanda, another Amanda from Wyoming, you've been terminated. Suck it. Shasta from Washington State, your ass is fired. And Curtis, again from Texas. What the hell, Texans? What the fuck? Curtis from Texas, you've also been terminated. You're welcome. Now, truth being told, I've probably lost about 50,000 followers throughout all social medias while I'm doing this, but I would rather have every single one of my accounts hit 0 before I give in to these people. So if you want to try and affect me or affect my income by unfollowing me, I don't care. I would much rather go back to a 9-to-5 job than let this kind of shit slide. And I know for a fact that over half of this country agrees with what I'm doing. So hopefully they start finding me pretty soon. So go ahead and do your whole mass unfollowing and everything like that, because again, I would rather see all my accounts hit 0 than letting you guys try and bully me into not doing this anymore. And if you agree with what I'm doing, please hit that follow button. Counteract their mass unfollowing of me.
Preach, King.
Oh, yeah.
I can't, after the many years of the left doing this, I can't feel very...
Yeah,
very
I have
sort-
zero
sorry.
fucks. I have zero fucks left to give for these
Yeah.
people. If you go to charliesmurderers.com, you'll get this lovely website that collates every individual who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death in what is soon to be a lovely searchable manner. This website will soon be converted into a searchable database of over 30,000 submissions, filterable by general location and job industry. This is a permanent and continuously updating archive of the radical activists calling for violence. This is the largest firing operation in history. I've seen people go, I apologize to President Trump. The jobs numbers next month aren't going to look good.
Sorry, Trump.
Guy at a mosque at the University of Nebraska decided to sit on the campus with a sign that said Charlie deserved it. So a bunch of students picked him up and threw him in the water fountain.
Good boy, good boy. Come on, good boy.
Oh, no. Bummer.
That's too bad.
Oh, no.
They're just expressing their free speech.
Yeah.
Yes, but what about free speech? The communist, as the boot they have been begging for finally arrives. People are losing their jobs for criticizing slain free speech advocate Charlie Kirk. Journalists, publicists, and college faculty have all been fired after calling the right-wing influencer a divisive figure and making light of his assassination. Why cancel culture is good for democracy.
Back in 2023.
Yeah. Stephen King says, I was wrong, I apologize, and I've deleted the post. Because Stephen King said he advocated stoning gays to death, just saying, to which people corrected his incorrect view and asserted that he should be sued for Charlie's estate should sue him for libel.
Stephen King posted several actual apologies.
Yeah.
In response to different people.
Yeah.
I believe it may be because he's sorry, but it also could be because he's got a film coming out.
Maybe.
So.
Good luck finding where I work. I'm sorry I was celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. Liz of TikTok. I won't go through all the Liz of TikTok's one because she's just been fucking just one after the other, after the other, after the other. Assistant Dean of Students at MTSU has been fired effective immediately following vile comments celebrating Charlie's death. Imagine being at fucking Tennessee State University and celebrating this shit. Are you fucking stupid?
Yes.
Was offered inappropriate and callous comments on social media concerning the horrific and tragic murder of Charlie Kirk. The comments by this employee who worked in a position of trust directly with students were inconsistent with our values, and she has been terminated. No
Bye,
longer
bitch.
there. So Charlie's wife made her first post to social media. She says that they have no idea why they just ignited within his wife. If they thought my husband's mission was big now, you have no idea. All of you, will never ever forget my husband Charlie Kirk. I'll make sure of it.
Oh, I love you. I love you. I know. I love you. I love you. God bless you.
And watch yourself, guys. She's a fucking Catholic, so she's got that holy fire. That's a very big medal.
Yeah, isn't that the presidential?
I don't know. Oh yeah, that's the vice president. That's just the vice president. She's hugging. It's okay. Oh, and the vice president's wife. I'm pretty sure JD Vance was holding the fucking camera. So
standing outside airport.
I'm pretty sure that's JD with the camera right now.
Yeah, probably.
So yeah, that's the Charlie Kirk news for today. Let's talk about happier stuff, shall we? Tommy Robinson says you're about to witness the spark of a cultural revolution. This will be the biggest protest in British history. 4 hours till demo, and streets in all directions are filling. Sky News says that this is the stand up to racism rally. Who's going to tell them?
I think we can bring in Martin Brunts, who is there for us. And Martin, certainly from what we can see on the chopper pictures coming into us here at Sky, a large demonstration. I think Tommy Robinson on Twitter has claimed it's going to be the biggest protest in British history. I'm not sure about that, but clearly a large number of demonstrators and a large police presence too.
Yes, I mean, I'm at the other end, the rival protest, if you like, stand up for racism, and there are a couple of hundred people gathering here already. The
couple hundred people.
Protesters aren't expected,
tens of thousands over there.
Are planning to move off for another hour or so. So the numbers here are going to be rather smaller, and I think that will be the pattern as the day goes on. On previous demonstrations, Tommy Robinson's supporters have made a crowd of something like 25,000, perhaps a bit more. The police expectation, I understand today, is that there will be more than that. And as we're speaking...
So...
I mean, the weather's a good day for protests.
Yes,
so
it's a clear day.
I imagine that the Unite the Kingdom protest will draw more than the 25,000 that have been seen on previous demonstrations. Yes, of course, the police are here in big numbers. Not terribly...
Not enough. I don't think there's any extra footage there. Sorry, I opened all the other tabs in another browser, so it's all going to slow down a little bit. Like in another browser window, so that I'll have to quickly sort through.
One of our top stories, and these are the demonstrations happening in London today. We have these pictures from close to... This is actually Waterloo Bridge. This is where protesters are gathering at a rally, ahead of a rally organised by far-right activist Stephen Yaxley Lennon, also known as Tommy Robinson. It's reported that tens of thousands
They love doing
are gathering
that.
in the...
They love doing the also known as Tommy like as
Oh,
Stephen Yaxley Lennon. Yeah,
they
You
love
should
to
sue
demean
them
people.
for defamation. Defamation.
So
Discrimination.
Tommy Robinson did an interview and did a live political compass test. There's the results.
God, he's closer to the center than all of us.
He's more of a centrist than anybody here.
Yeah.
We are all more far right than he is. And that jives. Like that 100% jives. Like the guy's not far right.
No.
The capital for those rallies. Most of the people there gathering, demonstrating.
That's a lot of fucking people, and that's
rising
not even the whole view.
migration in the UK. We'll also show you live pictures of the counter demonstration.
All with their, not a flag to be seen, maybe a Palestinian flag, but all their pre-printed posters from the socialist workers stand up to racism. I mean, how can you not celebrate with lovely stuff like this? God damn it! Why is this not letting me play?
Tabs.
The tabs, yeah.
Yes,
It's the tabs.
Just
It's only using 12 gig of RAM, so it's fine. God damn it. That's all right. All the other tabs aren't opening anyway. They're just spinning Just going to close. Just going to close all 107 of those.
And have them reload.
I'm just going to have to go through the bookmarks one at a time and open them one at a time. Whee!
Oh, lovely. Thanks, X.
Wait. Let's close that page. Close. Oh my god! I'm going to stop sharing because it's probably not helping it.
Probably not.
Let's close.
I'd say if you force close Chrome,
It's not Chrome.
that might work.
It's Brave. I'll probably end up closing the whole fucking thing
Brave.
then.
You'll probably end up closing this. It's strange.
Okay, it's closed. It's closed the other window and the other tabs. So we'll just have to do this. Just have to do this the hard way for Thermo. Speaking of the hard way.
Right, you most effective.
So yes, she does have an OnlyFans. Yes, she's actually a porn star. I do find it funny that she's got like the get them out.
Yep, she's sure got them out.
I would say it definitely looks more than 1 million people. I don't know that it's more than 1 million. It's probably about 600,000. The cops will say it's 100K.
That's still a fuck ton more than they were expecting.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think it'll be 600,000.
Yeah, like I don't believe
That's
the
a lot
millions
of
because
people, though.
there's no way you can fit 1 million in any city really.
Yes,
in
it's
one
almost no fap
location.
add-on. That's what's doing it. Yeah. That's why I use Chrome for that stuff. Yeah, that's all.
It's still going.
That's yeah.
That's what, 4 blocks now, going on the 5th.
Yeah.
And it's just they're just packed in.
It hadn't started yet.
Still
And I believe they
going.
shut down the trains.
What?
Like I'm
Before
pretty
or
sure
during?
before Transport for London shut down the public transport. Like I'm pretty sure. Let me check.
Oh.
Yeah, Meat Candy, that was the counter protest, 672.
Where is it? Closure and service changes.
And
No, it
Eric the
doesn't-
Red, unfortunately, the next election's in 2027.
Yeah, it's so far away.
That's the bad thing.
And so much can happen. I can't find any evidence that the trains were stopped, but I'm pretty sure they were planning on doing it. I remember them saying something about it. Yeah, so there's a still. That's a that's
a lot, and still cutting off the protest.
Yeah, apparently there's some coming in and there's some coming over the bridge too. Police trying to stop the United Kingdom. Well, actually, let me check this note first. Protesters were blocked from entering Whitehall through the designated route as the street was full. Instead of leaving or waiting, they tried to enter via other routes, and fought the police to do so. Oh no! Fucking treason! Like I said, there's not enough. Officers down! Officers down! Oh my god, we're down! Oh! Like, if this is the thing that many people don't realize. If enough people, like, it doesn't take a lot of people to showing up to overwhelm the police.
Yeah.
Like it's not that many people. The police is not that many. There's not that many cops. So, and all it takes is a spear point, pointing at a weak location and pushing hard, and you'll break through their lines. And once their lines are broken, cops aren't trained. Cops aren't like military. They're not trained to fall back and reestablish lines. Like most of them will panic.
Yeah, they're trained to hold
Maybe
the
the
line.
US
They're not
cop.
trained to what happens after the line breaks.
Maybe
like you might have some,
Forbes is actually
you
trained
might
on
have some
that.
former MPs in there, but like, no way. For the most
Just
part,
because they're screaming orders doesn't mean the other cops are going to follow.
Yeah.
So,
there you go. So yeah, there's a bridge as well. It's covered. Starmer's turned on the weather machine just to bring in some rain. You can see the rain. You can see the rain band here. Off in the
Like
distance.
that's going to stop them.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
The
They're not gonna
fucking
care.
Londoners. Oh, sorry, not Londoners. The UK.
This guy says
No
over a
trains.
million protesters. It might be a million. It might be a million. Like I don't
might be
know. I
close
reckon
to
it's.
mil.
I reckon it'd be 600. I reckon 600,000 easy.
Yeah.
The UK immediately covered up a new Banksy art piece, commenting on the recent arrests in a peaceful protest. Like you've still got the judge with the hammer and the blood on the banner. They covered it up immediately, which was hilarious. So,
But not any other graffiti that's in the area.
oh, that's right. Yeah, there's plenty of people who are like, oh, well, my shit gets done and like it takes months to be cleaned up. Like why?
and for those who can't see, those two twin towers aren't just cinder blocks. Those are covered up security guards.
Yes. No, they're
Well,
the Twin
there's-
Towers. It's September 11th, remember? Sorry, I'm just opening tabs for the rest of the stories. But I have these were not sorted because it took me so fucking long to get the Charlie Kirk stuff, and I didn't want to end up with the entire show would be no other news. So this is going to be a very mixed bag. Aussie Overlord says, "I'm just going to come out and say it. At this point, Victoria needs Batman." I don't understand the context. The context is unfortunately lost. But I did reply and say, literally founded by Batman, hasn't helped. Need Punisher.
Yeah.
That's an inside joke for Australians. The founder of Victoria's name is John Batman.
Yeah.
Anyway, Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass says that it's hard to get your car washed now because of the ICE raids in the city.
It really amounts to hunting people that look like they're Latino. It's hard to get your car washed in LA now. Why? Because they prey on car washes.
Lol.
Yes, those illegal car washes.
Apparently, judges don't need to go to law school. I already knew this. You can be on the Supreme Court without a law degree. There has been, I think, one or two justices of the Supreme Court who had no law degree.
Yeah. Well,
Did you know the judge that
didn't? It was either Joe or Barnes spoke about that a couple times.
Maybe.
On one of Nick's shows.
There we go. I can go back to. Oh, sorry. I should use the transition. Unfortunately, it goes the wrong way.
You mean the other transition?
released this guy didn't even go to law school? Yeah, not even a lawyer. Yeah, these magistrate judges that are making a decision to release these people without bail, yeah, they're not even lawyers. They didn't go to law school. They didn't pass the bar. They just got appointed.
They're
to be
active.
What do you mean? They walk past the bar every day.
judges. No training required. Oh yeah, and that's the case in states like North Carolina, South Carolina, West Virginia, Texas, Arizona. They don't even have to be lawyers, but they can be judges. They don't have to go to law school. They don't have to pass the bar. However, they sit in judgment over people who did. How the fuck is this a thing?
To be fair, juries sit in judgment over everybody.
Yeah, see,
and
I
they
don't
are
have
laymen.
I don't have
Yes.
an issue with a judge being a layman. I just think that being able to impeach them should be easier if they are.
Well, these are
do make
magistrate
dumb
judges.
decisions.
I think they are quite simple to remove. Like, I don't think they have a lot of protection. I know there's federal magistrate judges that sign off on warrants, because a federal judge doesn't normally sign off on a warrant. It's usually the magistrate judge.
Yeah.
But it's like a rotating thing. So,
Or like you're
this week's magistrate judge, or this month's.
Yeah.
How the fuck do
Yes,
we
job
have
requirements are
judges
racist. Yes.
who didn't even study the law? Like, how did this ever become a thing? That's That's one of the most insane things I've ever heard. Like, to be somebody's lawyer, you have to go to law school, you gotta pass the bar. Like, just to represent a client, you have to do that. To be able to prosecute that person, you gotta go to law school, you gotta pass the bar. But to be the judge, to be the person overseeing these lawyers, to be the ultimate arbiter of the law, you don't have to go to law school, you don't have to pass the bar. How is this a fucking thing?
Indeed. I might as well just play the racism news fucking intro because this is all going to be racism news.
Go on, say the N word, go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
This isn't Baghdad or Islamabad or Lebanon. This is Texas, not Pakistan. Texas is turning into a mini Pakistan. What the fuck?
Tom Holman intensifies.
Is that Austin?
More than likely.
Yeah, suspect, sir.
He raped a sleeping woman and the feds, state of Minnesota government decided to give him a job. Kenyan sex offender with expired visa that should have been deported was hired as director of the Minnesota Department of Education.
Our first stop is an address in Plymouth. It's the home of a convicted sex offender and former director at the Minnesota Department of Education, who Alpha News exposed in June, sparking an online firestorm over the state's hiring practices. Wilson Tindy, a Kenyan national, was convicted of sexually assaulting a sleeping woman in the Twin Cities after breaking into her home. Tindy pled guilty to the crime 9 years ago. A judge ordered his removal from the United States. But a federal judge ultimately ruled that Tindy's removal was not warranted. Tindy spent 18 months in ICE.
What federal fucking judge is ruling its removal is not warranted? Like, what the fuck?
Custody and then landed taxpayer-funded positions at 2 separate Minnesota state agencies. After our reports, Tindy's status has changed.
We really have to go through, work with our legal team to make sure that the conviction would qualify for, removability from the U.S. So it did take us kind of a long time and a lot of research with help from our legal team, who are amazing. We did come up with a immigration charge because of his.
Oh, do not turn that into a fucking verb. Because he's just one that needs to be kirked. God damn it.
Criminality. We do have, a warrant of arrest for him today. So, just praying all goes well and everyone remains safe during the arrest.
So this isn't a random pickup on the street today like the media likes to portray?
Right. Yep. It is not. Lots of hours went into this case.
ICE officers park blocks away to wait for the right moment to move in.
We're expecting him to leave the apartment, and normally he does go northwest when he comes out of there. So we'll be probably the third car back.
He was heading towards his apartment.
Within minutes, they're on the move.
They got license tires on right now.
Walking up to the townhouse, Tindy is already in handcuffs in his garage next to his BMW.
Tindy. Hey, FBI, this guy's calling to mass kill white people.
One way black people achieve true liberation, that's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back and I don't play along with any of these black people talking about it's a spiritual war, this, that.
Okay. See how that works out for you. Yeah. You as white people are obligated to right the wrongs your ancestors did.
Okay,
Wrong.
So I want to address something. So white people think that they don't need to be sorry for anything that their ancestors did. They don't need to right wrongs that their ancestors did. They think that, at least when it comes to black people, They think that it has nothing to do with them and that they're free from any kind of judgment because of it. But the fact is that you as white people are obligated to right wrongs that your ancestors did. You're obligated to do that. And you have done it for every other ethnicity, if you will, besides black people. So, yeah, you should feel bad because you have not corrected wrongs that your ancestors did. The responsibility falls on your shoulders. And you shouldn't be sleeping good at night. And you should feel guilty because you have the ability to right wrongs. And so now I see these videos about white people wanting black people to stop talking about it and don't make me feel bad about myself and I'm not a bad person and yes, you are. You absolutely are. You are, because you have chosen not to right wrongs that you know that your ancestors did, that you know that benefit you. And we as black people, we're not going to stop talking about it. We're not going to stop reminding you. We're not going to stop. If you don't want to hear it, too bad. Because you can't shut us up.
Well.
And so you want to feel good about yourself, but you're not going to feel good about yourself because we're going to constantly remind you of your responsibility and your obligation to right the wrongs that have been done to our ancestors, and not just to our ancestors, the wrongs that are still being done to black people. And you are well aware of them. You are well aware of how black people are being treated. That's why you voted for Trump.
Yep.
All right, back to slavery. Go.
Well, okay. Here's a
we'll repeal
question.
the 19th Amendment. I think that's the one.
Do you think that giving them their 40 acres and a donkey is still valid?
No.
Because America could buy a whole bunch of African land and give them 40 acres of that.
And
there's nothing to pay. None of these people were slaves.
Yes.
we want our
but they're
blacks
asking
back.
for it. We can put them back into slavery,
Yeah,
just
we
like
put
their
them back in
ancestors.
the
I
wrong
guess I
was-
agree. Yes, the 19th
wrong was
Amendment was a
letting them
mistake. Should have kept them as slaves, as being told by the black
19th is
person.
women's suffrage.
Oh, okay.
the 14th.
What is it?
I think.
14th?
13th Amendment.
13th.
One of them.
Yeah, it's one of those.
13th Amendment outlawed slavery.
But us is
All right.
not wrong about the 19th.
Eric says, why is it that they are the only group that can't figure out how to grow wealth? Every other group that immigrates here can figure it out. Yeah,
That's the weird thing.
Nigerians are literally the most successful.
No, that's the weird thing. They did figure it out. But when the civil... Was it... in the 60s, there's a law that destroyed segregation. I just can't remember what they was called.
Oh, yeah.
That's when they started to fall
The end of
apart.
Jim Crow, yeah.
Yeah. That's when it started to fall apart for them.
Maybe they should segregate themselves. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Mexican military officials from the Marines and Navy have been arrested for trafficking gasoline to the U.S. I think because the taxes in Mexico are so low.
Ah.
So petrol doesn't cost as much, so you can just traffic it across into California and sell illegal untaxed gasoline.
Well, government's got to have their
Yeah,
cut.
that's right. Government's got to have their cut. I just had a car crash. Ma'am, can you please give me your card number? Indian scammers really have no shame.
You have 500,000 pounds in your account, in your Coinbase account. So all we need is your card number to be able to give you that money, okay?
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Let me just pull over because I'm driving, all right?
Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am, please. So just give me your card details and the 500,000 will be with you right now.
Yeah, okay, let me just pull over. I'm driving a car. Hold on, give me a sec, 1 second. Oh, sorry.
Hello, ma'am.
I just had a car crash.
Oh, ma'am, can you give me your card details?
Sorry, I just had a car crash. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you. Just, can you reach your card?
Oh my god. No chill.
Oh my god.
In today's UAP hearing, we revealed new military surveillance video showing the UAP splitting a Hellfire missile in midair.
I'd like to ask the committee to replay that video that Burleson had played earlier. I want to ask every witness here, specifically ones that have sensor training or have been able to recognize some of this movements real quick. So if you guys can please roll that real quick.
Riveting.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Okay, well this is...
So, this is just a camera tracking the missile's travels. So, what you're seeing moving in the background is the missile is stationary and the water is moving. There. Jump the gun. There. Pink. And it just moves on its way.
Just blonks it out of the sky.
Yep.
Okay, while this is still rolling, Mr. Nusatelli, real quick yes or no answers. Are you aware of anything in the government, United States government arsenal that can split a Hellfire missile like this?
No, I fucking wish.
Do whatever blob thing it did and then keep going? Nothing?
Nothing.
All right, how about you, Chief Wiggins?
Nothing to my knowledge, ma'am.
It's obviously
and
a
how about you,
bird.
Mr. Bor-
Obviously just a
Really?
bird.
I love the next guy's response.
Berlin?
I prefer to answer that in a skiff.
Lol.
Okay, does this video scare you guys? Yes or no?
Yes.
Wiggins?
Yes.
Nat?
I had a different reaction. I was really happy that it got out. Thanks for providing
Curiosity
that.
killed the cat. All right, Mr. Moreland?
Yes for...
Okay. All right, that is the end of my questioning. I'd like to now recognize...
So yeah.
It probably is one of the US's.
Well,
you just can't say.
Well, the guy who's like, I want to discuss it in a skiff. Yeah, I prefer to answer that in a skiff equals yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Forward and sideways flying bird. Yeah, that's right. It's a bird that can fly sideways at what? What's the fucking terminal velocity of a fucking Hellfire? Hellfire missile.
800 kilometers an hour?
995 miles per hour or 1,601 kilometers per hour. So it's just a bird that can travel sideways at 1,600 kilometers per hour and then
Mach
intersect
2?
a missile. That's just
Mach
over. That's Mach 1.3.
Well, 1.3. Like, yeah. I don't. Didn't you know birds are supersonic?
Yeah. Haven't you ever heard of Supersonic the Hedgehog? Of course, birds are supersonic. Hedgehogs are.
Yeah, but hedgehogs can be supersonic. What are birds?
Charlie Kirk's assassin allegedly joked with pals on Discord about how his image in the FBI photo was his doppelganger. Lol, nice try.
Okay.
No, it's not me. It's just someone who looks like me. Oh wow, that's my doppelganger. NYPD issues dire warning as manhunt launched for armed career criminal accused of torching, killing Eddie. That is torching, yeah, killing elderly NYC couple. Jane Jamel McGriff 42, an ex-con on parole with a string of busts, has been identified as the suspect in the vicious deaths of 78-year-old Maureen Alton and her husband, Frank Thomas Alton, 76, who was found bound to a pole in the basement with multiple stab wounds after their Belrose home was torched Monday, police and law enforcement sources said.
We're still in racism news, aren't we?
Yes.
Well, we should have played Guess the Ethnicity just from the headline.
Guess his ethnicity! Shocks to no one. It's all, like I said, it's all racism news. I've got other stuff that I'm like, okay, I'll move that into Aussie news. But like I said, I never got a chance to organise it, so... because I couldn't have all the Charlie Kirk stuff open and all this stuff open as well. So here's the Coast Guard having fun with the only weapons they have. I think that's just a 50 cal, like the side-mounted 50 cal. I don't even think that's a Bushmaster.
What,
Poor
was
bastards.
incendiary rounds or something?
No, I think he just hit something that exploded.
Oh, okay.
So, what else? A leftist slashed the tyres of a Customs and Border Protection truck, preventing the vehicle from leaving the scene of an operation in New York.
Get in the fucking car! Get in the fucking car! Get the fuck out of here!
Oh my god, listen to that voice fucking break.
Losers! Do you hear the people say? You lose! You lose!
To protect my workers! Let them leave!
Copy.
Let them leave!
All right.
Let them leave!
Wow.
What they don't realize is they do shit stunts like this. There's going to be an ICE agent who's going to fear for his life and start shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to crowd them and they're going to be like, nope, I don't care. I can defend this. I can justify this. Get the fuck out. Pop, pop, pop. And they will scatter. And, well, you know.
Something finding out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn it. Where was I? Sorry, I'm still trying to open. I haven't opened all the tabs yet. Texas A&M removes dean and department head after professor was caught kicking a student out of class for objecting to transgender lessons.
I just have a question because I'm not entirely sure this is legal to be teaching. Because according to our president, there's only 2 genders, and he said that he would be freezing agencies' funding programs that promote gender ideology. And this also very much goes against not only myself, but a lot of people's religious beliefs. And so I am not going to participate in this because it's not legal, and I don't want to promote something that is against our president's laws as well as against my religious beliefs. Mm-hmm. Yes.
You are under misconception that what I'm saying is
can you explain to me how teaching us about gender identity and transgenderism and that there's more sexes than
gender isn't illegal.
Huh?
My gender isn't illegal.
Gender?
My gender, of course.
Your gender is not illegal. According to President Trump's executive order, if you want me to read the paragraph in the order itself.
If you are uncomfortable in this class, we do have the right to leave.
Yes.
What we are doing is not illegal. And if you would like to claim that it is, you need to talk to the department head or the head of
Well, I've already been in contact with the president of A&M, and I actually have a meeting with him in person to show all of my documentation tomorrow. But
we are also aware, and this is part of why there was an observer in class.
yes,
I'm not convinced that your proposal will be effective in stopping me from teaching things that are biologically true, because I do have the legal and ethical authority, all of the professional expertise in this classroom.
okay. Yeah, no, I am.
Are you sure about that?
Why do they have the Troon blocked out of the video? Probably consent bullshit. Or YouTube
Probably.
privacy garbage. Like, oh, you're doxing people.
Yep.
President Trump released a video from Charlie Kirk.
Real quick. Turns out the teacher was fired as well.
Oh, that's too
So-
bad.
Turns out she didn't have the legal authority to teach transgenderism.
Funny that.
For far too long, Americans have been forced to put up with Democrat-run cities that set loose savage, bloodthirsty criminals to prey on innocent people. Really very, very innocent people. In every place, they control radical left judges, politicians, and activists, and they've adopted a policy of catch and release for thugs and killers. In Charlotte, North Carolina, we saw the results of these policies when a 23-year-old woman who came here from Ukraine met her bloody end on a public train. And here's a picture of it. This is the picture of it.
He loves
This
having
is a picture of the woman.
having props.
Beautiful young girl that never had problems in life. With a
I'm gonna stop you right there. Never had problems in life. Dude, she's in America because she's a refugee.
No problems in life because she's pretty. That's, you know. That's
magnificent future in this country. And now she's dead. She
Dead
was
like a
slaughtered
dog,
by a
murdered.
deranged monster who was roaming free after 14 prior arrests. We cannot allow a depraved criminal element of violent repeat offenders to continue spreading destruction and death throughout our country. We have to respond with force and strength. We have to be vicious just like they are. It's the only thing they understand. 24 of the top 25 most dangerous cities in America are run by Democrat mayors. 50 people were murdered in Chicago in recent weeks, with hundreds being shot. And it's time to stop this madness. The people of our country need to insist on protection, safety, law, and order. We have proven that it can be done because we did it right here in D.C., in District of Columbia, the capital of America, was a
It's like you just learned what DC
bloodthirsty,
stands for.
horrible, dangerous place, one of the worst.
District
And now
of
it's a
Columbia. Not many
crime-free
people know
city.
that.
We're going to keep it that way. It can be done. It can happen fast. All we want is, please, Mr. President, we need help. Chicago needs help. Other cities needs help. We'll do what has to be done because we're going to make America safe again. And that includes our big cities. We're going to make those cities safe. Thank you.
The Missouri House has overwhelmingly passed their new congressional map, cutting Democrats down to one seat. I'm pretty sure they only had two, so it's hardly a fucking coup. Coast Guard said. So this is. I saw this the other day. I'm like,
Yeah, I want to get to
how does
this,
that even fucking
breaking
happen?
news. Port of Long Beach is what you're looking at here. Several cargo containers have ended up in the water and partially onto what looks like a barge there. Rich Prickett is
poor
in
little
Sky
barge.
5 HD.
Dude, are they going to some guy called Rich Prickett?
Over the scene. Rich, what are we looking at here?
Well, it looks like a large number of containers fell off a container ship here in the port of Long Beach. As you mentioned, this barge with a crane on it.
Yes, that's right. My Timu. That's exactly right. Apparently, the vessel was listing. Apparently, there's a ballast issue.
Oh.
But I don't know. They must do something when they get to port that releases the cargo, like the containers, because I've seen these fucking ships go basically 45 degrees sideways and not lose containers. Like, you see them in the North Sea. The North Sea is fucking just atrocious
Did they fall as a stack? Or were they tumbling individually? Because
they were tumbling from I think they were tumbling from the middle because that bottom one is crushed. Like they all got pushed off, and then ones that didn't go off got crushed by other ones that fell on top of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indians have doxed the man who recorded the video of the mass takeover of the street by Indians. This was the video I showed last week. And are review mumming his business with accusations of foul smells and mixing drinks with their hands.
Confession through projection.
Yeah, that's right. Confession through projection.
Yep.
Catherine Zeta-Jones blasted as creepy. Why? Because she made comments that it's is it really inappropriate? A really inappropriate comment about an underage fan.
Oops.
On Wednesday, she detailed an encounter with a 12-year-old fan. The actress was promoting the second season of a Netflix series and opened up about gaining a new generation of fans. She recalled playing golf with her husband, Michael Douglas, 80, when a young fan approached. I was practicing, and this really cute 12-year-old boy came up and asking for my autograph, and it was like really cute. And then I went, haha, when I'm 70, this cute little boy will be like 33. The video quickly went viral, with some critics condemning her words, but others defending them like as a joke.
That's all she said?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't get it.
And?
Yeah.
Wait, didn't she give Michael Douglas throat cancer? Or was that a different couple?
No, it's because Michael Douglas likes the cunnilingus. You eat the pussy, you get the HPV, and then you get the throat cancer.
Well, that's a sacrifice. I'm glad to lose.
I'm doing my part. Hacked up body found in impounded.
What?
I just heard that, honestly.
I'm
doing my part. That explains RFK Jr. I've done my part. Hacked up body found in impounded Tesla linked to singer. This guy is a singer. His name's apparently D4VD, or David, I guess. So yeah, they found a cut up body in a Tesla that was repossessed.
Speaking of cunnilingus, maybe it's D for venereal disease. Maybe he's a bug chaser.
Yo, it's D for VD here.
Dick for venereal disease. He's a bug chaser. He's looking for that bug.
Oh, god damn it. I just double clicked and closed the tab. At least 60 people have been killed overnight in an overnight attack by Islamic State affiliated rebel groups in eastern Congo. But you won't hear any more about it because no Jews were involved. Fort Worth homeowner fires on attempted car thieves. I'm protecting my property. That's my right.
Yep.
Last month at around 2 a.m., 2 suspects showed up to Willie's home in southwest Fort Worth, armed and with special technology used to steal cars. The suspect removes the car's side window. Then the suspect climbed into the driver's seat.
My spotlight was on and everything, but they didn't care.
Willie and his son got the alert from their home camera, so they came out. An attempted car theft turned into a gun battle.
I said, I told my son, hey, back up.
When the suspect fired, Willie shot back.
I decided to fire the 2 shots in the air. And
in the air, you fucking coward!
I have a weapon over here.
That sent the suspects rushing back to their white Camaro.
They were still shooting as they were running.
The suspects sped off. No one was hurt.
You could have easily been hit.
Yes.
What do you say to people who say, you have insurance, just let them go?
Fuck that!
Yeah, coming in my yard, on my property, trying to get my vehicle. I'm protecting my property.
That's my right.
Yes. And
next time I'm gonna get the AR-15. I'm gonna come out blasting.
You see,
no warning
Willie
shots.
says he's had enough.
Fed up, big time.
He says this is the 3rd time thieves have targeted his vehicles. Last year, the family's Camaro was stolen and never recovered. This time, they didn't get away with the car, but the suspects are still on the run.
Of course, because police probably aren't even investigating. If anything, they're going to investigate Willie. I'll go to the actual article. Pint-sized Auburn veterinary professor hacked to death by fiend while walking her dog in a park. A beloved ex-veterinary professor was hacked to death while walking her dog in an Alabama park where she took her pet to exercise almost every day. The killer stole her truck and fled, but was caught by cops a short distance away the next day. Because, of course, he gets a car and decides to drive up the road a bit and wait a day.
Of course.
Genius. She was discovered in the wooded area of Kiesel Park in Auburn on Saturday afternoon. Some mum.
What makes a pint size?
I guess her height.
Well, did they even mention it?
I don't know. Harold Rashad Dabney III from Montgomery was arrested and charged with a capital murder. You gon' fry.
Yep.
Fucking, just out. Mexico to impose an additional 8% tax on violent video games.
Oh, no.
I've spoken to my son, Baron. He loves the violent video games, so we're gonna keep violent video games away from Mexico. You're not gonna be able to buy them. We're gonna embargo the country. No Xbox, no PlayStation, no Steam.
Wait, Trump's also Mexico president?
No, but he can embargo it.
I think it was Mexico bargaining it.
Yeah, anyway. A Michigan judge dismisses charges against people accused of acting as fake electors for President Donald Trump in 2020. Fucking 5 years ago. Reading skills of 12th graders hit a new low.
Oh, yay.
The high school seniors had the worst reading scores since 1992 on a national test. Yay!
Gotta love it.
Just you have to give them the test on TikTok.
Thanks, pandemic.
Yeah. Didn't do nothing. Oh, goddamn, that's not the story on it. That's for the Israel section. Anyway, Zoran Mandami says he will reduce the jail population, but not in the way you like.
Just by releasing...
just opening the fucking gates. Jihadi looters in hang on. This is an old video from 2023. Womp womp. Nope, not that one. There was a power outage in Berlin. Tens of thousands of households were without electricity. The police assume an attack on multiple electrical pylons by extremists.
Shouldn't this be in the Jew section as well?
Left-wing extremists have claimed responsibility for the attack on the electricity infrastructure in Berlin in a letter of confession. Lol.
Okay.
Nicely done.
That's okay.
Isn't it left in power over there? Oh wait, not that left.
No, not very left. They were. I think they're moderate. I think it's moderates now.
Yeah,
UK judge wishes convicted Al Qaeda terrorist who killed 52 in London bus bombing all the best as he prepares to walk free in Britain. Sir Robert J. sympathises with Al Qaeda terrorist Harwoon Aswat, who will be released from the hospital without ankle tag monitoring because of a loophole which forbids checks on psychiatric patients despite police fears he remains a threat. Fucking ridiculous.
What the fuck are they doing?
What's this note? He was convicted of terror offences, but was not one of the London bombers. He was convicted of assisting Al Qaeda by running a terror school in Oregon, and has claimed he has links to 7/7.
And that makes it different how? Like, okay, he's still a fucking terrorist.
Yeah. Goes in Aussie News. That goes in Aussie News. French patriots announced massive nationwide strike. Well, let's see, what's the note? This is fascist event that took on the 9th of May in Paris. This is not the same event. Okay, cool. The Supreme Court has cleared the way for Trump to be able to deport people in LA.
Good.
Or with the Fox News alert and breaking just moments ago, the Supreme Court handing the Trump administration's sweeping immigration agenda a major victory. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Sandra Smith in New York. And Bill, I might add, that father and that son will be joining us right here on America Reports in just about an hour.
Yep, looking forward to talking with them. Sandra, great to be with you as always. I'm Bill Malugin here in Los Angeles, in for John Roberts today. This is America Report. So this story, a huge deal out here in LA. In a 6-3 decision, the Supreme Court...
Shocking.
Now clearing the way for roaming immigration sweeps here in LA to resume once again, at least for now. That coming after lower courts first blocked the administration from carrying out these raids back in July, saying they were discriminatory.
Obviously, this is a big change. Senior national correspondent William.
Yes, discriminatory against illegal immigrants.
Yeah, it's okay to be discriminating against some people.
Yeah.
Yes, 6-3 ruling's not exactly a shock.
Yeah.
It's like,
Not
oh,
really.
really? Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
President Trump declares Mexican drug cartels a terrorist organization and orders the U.S. military to prepare for drone strikes and raids deep inside Mexico.
Mm.
Let's fucking go!
Alert, we're at war. This enemy, they don't wear a uniform. They're moving fentanyl by the truckload.
I want you to look at the contraband that's in front of me. We have 20 kilograms of fentanyl that's in front of me on this table. That's enough to kill 10 million people. The work that we do is to protect people and make sure that we remove these weapons and drugs off of our streets and hold those criminals accountable who would go forward and continue to use that to harm individuals.
Cartels are now officially in the Pentagon's crosshairs. And it's not just the wall anymore. Trump ordered the kill shot. The days of local drug busts and random motels, they were fun, but that's Breaking Bad stuff. Trump wants to take the fight to El Chapo's front yard.
We're talking about sending military forces to fight against the drug cartels in Latin America. Do you think it's worth sending our forces, our U.S. forces there to take this on?
Cartels where?
Central Latin America.
Well, Latin America's got a lot of cartels. They've got a lot of drugs flowing. So, we want to protect our country. We have to protect our country. We haven't been doing it for 4 years. And we love this country like they love their countries. We have to protect our country. So, we're playing a tough game.
According to the New York Times, behind the scenes, Trump's moving all the pieces into place to pull this off. Mexico's got a big problemo.
Yes, but it has nothing to do with Mexican territory. It has to do with their country. It does not involve our territory.
So it would be within the United States?
Within the United States, exactly.
El Presidente doesn't comprehende. This isn't a Mexican standoff, this is an order. The CIA is already flying surveillance drones over Mexican territory, gathering intel on the battle space. And Trump's not sending diplomats, he's sending Hegseth, maybe with a new title.
Secretary of Defense, Secretary of War, Department of Defense, Department of War.
Well, that's what it was for many, many years. You gave me that knife hand, Will. We'll see. Stand by. I don't get in front of the commander-in-chief on that. But our job is to ensure our enemies know exactly what they will do to them if they threaten us, up to and including total war. So we'll be prepared. Stand by. There might be some news on that.
This is about protecting the homeland from groups like the Sinaloa cartel. They import fentanyl from China and traffic it into the United States. Look at that.
Anyway, let's that'll be fun. Speaking of fun, the Wall Street Journal published the alleged Trump birthday letter to Epstein. Does anybody remember this being described as like the figure of a woman with like boobs drawn on it?
Yeah.
This looks like the figure of someone who used to be a woman and their scars drawn on it. Like, what the fuck?
This looks like someone sketching a mannequin.
Yeah, it's someone who clearly hasn't seen a woman.
Just dog shit.
Oh, no, wait, it's Towley.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Want to get high?
Hey, kids, want to get high? Of course, Donald Trump is saying that's not my signature. It is 100% his signature. But like, who gives a shit at this point? Like, fuck, whatever.
Sí a la familia
I feel like this is-
natural. No a los lobby LGBT. Sí a la identidad sexual. No a la ideología de género. Sí a la cultura de la vida. No al abismo de la muerte. Sí a la universalidad de la cruz. No a la violencia islamista. Sí a fronteras seguras. No a la inmigración masiva. Sí al trabajo de nuestros ciudadanos. No a las grandes finanzas internacionales. Sí a la soberanía.
All I have to say is ooh woo. Apparently, Pete Hegseth has arrived in Puerto Rico. Apparently, they're deploying some F-35s there to take to mess with the Venezuelans.
That's gonna be fun.
That's
Trump
an expensive, F-35 to take out a speedboat.
to take it to take out all 4 of their F-16s that the Americans sold them. So no, I think they've got 25 F-16s, but someone estimated that because based on how long they've been under sanction for, there's probably only about 6 of them are operative.
Yeah.
And they've got Su-29s.
Okay, I was going to say they probably would have got jets from China.
Yeah, they do. They have
Russia.
jets from Russia.
Yeah. Okay.
So. Trump weighs in after West Point alumni group reportedly cancels Tom Hanks' award ceremony. Okay, like I don't know why he has to wade into these stupid fights. Japanese Prime Minister Ishiba Shigeru says he will step down after the after-election setback. So he's going to step down as the leader of the party. So because the economy's not doing well, and he's very disappointed.
Seppuku.
Very disappointed. He will not commit seppuku, but he will be stepping it down.
Very dishonorably.
Very dishonorable.
Say that, darling. That's fake news. Well, why would the Department of Defense? Listen. Be quiet. Listen. You don't listen. You never listen. That's why you're second rate. We're not going to war.
To the President of the United States, in your face, calling you second rate. I don't care. I don't care who you are. That's not good. That's not a good fucking day for you.
Shut up.
Shut up, silly woman. Speaking of silly women.
That has to be pretty dispiriting. That then you're like, well, I got to be hotter to win this case.
Yeah, I got to be fuckable is the word. So what we did.
That's an uphill battle, love.
We looked. I had a talk show,
Apparently it worked.
TV talk show in 1996. I went through that, some of the shows, took screenshots of my hair cut in a bob, and we did. Then I found the hairdresser and the makeup person who made me look like that in 1996. She came every day to trial, did my hair and makeup exactly like it was in 1996. I wore the exact same clothes I wore in 1996. The exact clothes.
Yeah, they're back. It's back in trend.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have a book here, but the thing I'm wearing on the cover, I
Looks like a cat lady's house.
bought it at Bergdorf's in 1993.
Come on now.
So
That is a cat lady's house.
Yeah. The Ireland's Deputy Prime Minister, Simon Harris, says he will. He's not going to let Conor McGregor run for president.
I mean, this is balderdash, Ben, and it's the latest attempt at disinformation and misinformation, which I see.
I swear to God, I have done nothing to this voice.
Elon Musk joined in today. Sure, why not? Backing a man who has been found civilly liable for rape in our courts. That's the sort of man he believes should be president of Ireland. But thank God, he might have a say who's president of the United States of America, but he's no say in terms of
civilly.
Yes, but
president of Ireland.
No.
It's an utter nonsense, Ben.
Fuck off with that.
The Fine Gael party is backing the Fine Gael candidate. Hold the front page.
Because I don't give it's a difference between 99%, greater than 99%, and
on the balance of
greater than
probabilities, 50-50 coin flip. Oh yeah, probably
50-50 versus 99.
Probably did it.
Yeah, maybe. I guess he did.
He's a raging.
I believe her.
Raging man. I think he might. No, fuck off. Unless it's a criminal charge, I'm like whatever. Fuck off.
Week Miles received an order to comply with the city's fortification bylaw, asking him to remove his cameras. The bylaw says homeowners are not permitted to view or listen beyond the perimeters of their own property.
A notice from bylaw, I thought, how could this be? Everybody has Ring doorbell cameras pointed at the street and city property, and my neighbors have cameras pointed at my house, and we all...
The city of Hamilton has confirmed the order to remove the cameras to CHCH News.
You can't even have cameras on your own property.
Yeah.
Soon it will be you can't have windows because you might see the criminals.
Yep.
Like, fucking ridiculous.
They're right. Why so many laws? Why do so many laws side with / benefit criminals?
Yeah.
It's because the people making the laws are criminals.
Yeah.
Yep.
The French government has collapsed. And it's shock horror, I know.
No.
So, I know it's shocking. Who would have thought? I thought this was interesting. Steve Kornacki has their decision desk polling. They asked Gen Z what they consider most important to a successful life. The combination of gender and politics produced two very different sets of priorities. So these are men who voted for Trump, so 18 to 29-year-olds who voted for Trump, and women who voted for Harris. Men who voted for Trump, having children is the most important at 34%. After that, narrowly after that is financial independence at 33%, and fulfilling job / career at 30%. For women who voted for Harris, 51% think the most important thing is having a fulfilling job / career. 46% think it's having money to do things you want. 36% say having emotional stability. I don't know how all these add up. Like, I don't know how to break down the numbers, but yeah. And they did the other way around too.
Wait, go back. Look at the bottom end of that.
Yeah.
Oh yes, having emotional stability is the least important to male Trump voters, and having children is the least important to women who vote for Harris.
Able to retire early, being married, and having children are all 6% for the women who voted for Harris.
Mm-hmm. Whereas for women who voted for Trump, having children is at 26%. Like, liberals are going to go extinct.
Oh yeah.
Men who voted for Harris, having children is 9%. So they're fucking basically lined up.
Yeah.
So,
also,
50 years of social engineering, women no longer value having children or families. Their loyalty has shifted from family to employer. Yeah. Dream scenario for government and big business. Men devalued across business, society, and culture. Yeah, the capital class just needs to hold on until the robots take over. Like when the robots can do all the jobs, then they're sorted, because then they don't need to worry about any labor whatsoever.
Also, this means the consequence actions that we're currently doing is going to be so much effective against these people, because they put their job at the highest value.
Yep.
So if they lose it, that hurts them.
Yeah.
That just hurts them.
Little Rock apartment complex in John Barrow having a choir rehearsal.
Like your friend do.
They're just having a get together.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought they were doing auditions for the best windmill.
Yeah.
Completely normal phenomenon.
Fantastic news. Victor, the boy who laid on top of his friend to shield him from bullets during the Minnesota school shooting, has been released from hospital and is recovering with his family.
Excellent.
That's good.
Fucking fantastic news. Give that. Like I said, Mr. Trump, President Trump, please give this kid Presidential Medal of Freedom. I thought this was funny. I don't like Richard Honeyana. He can fucking burn in hell for all I care. But Wall Street Maeve has 1.6 million views. Real Jessica has 510. They're apparently the same person. X is the global public scare is dominated with trash, fake accounts, many foreign that do this either to profit or manipulate the public. And here it is. Wall Street Maeve. It's okay to be white, American and Polish and proud of it. Whoops. What I actually meant was to post under this account. Fucking retards. Like,
so they're both.
It's the same account. Lol. Real Jessica's now been suspended for violating platform manipulation policies. But the other one won't be. like what should happen is if you're manipulating the platform, both of like all your accounts should be banned.
Yeah.
But this one won't be guaranteed.
Wait, manipulating the platform.
So you're not supposed to have multiple accounts that way.
At all.
Yeah. Not in that way. You can have a business account where it makes sense. Like, but you're supposed to have one account.
Oh, well, I've got a Baldo account and I've got a not Baldo account.
Yeah, but are you pretending not to be like? Are you cross-tweeting and pretending not to be like?
No, they don't. They're not even part of the same circles. Like
Yeah.
They're completely.
Well, then
not
that's
even linked at all.
it's still against the rules, but
Oh, I didn't realize there was a rule, but okay.
But yeah, see, this account's fine because this account gets retweeted by Elon, so it's special. A man claiming to be angel of death accused of driving 2,000 miles to do the Lord's reaping at a church.
I'm glad they spelled that correctly.
Reaping, yes.
Yes.
Reaping and sowing. Thrust in thy sickle and reap. He was an Alabama man, was reportedly arrested after he traveled to California, where he was arrested for threatening a Los Angeles church in late August, according to authorities.
Wait, did he do it via email?
Who knows? 38-year-old Joshua Michael Richardson, and
Matthew C.
also
Harris.
known as Joshua Michael Jericho, who's from Jemison in Chilton County. He claimed to be Michael, the Angel of Death, when he drove from Alabama to the West Coast. Officials say Richardson sent an email threat to St. Michael's Abbey in Silverado Canyon on August 19th before his cross-country trek. District Attorney sent an email that claimed to be the rider of the pale horse, may your efforts the last of the four horsemen in the Book of Revelations, and that he was sent to do the Lord's reaping before the harvest, in apparent reference to the end of the world.
It was emailed.
Yeah, there you go.
He's fucked. That's a federal crime.
Yep.
James Borthwick axed from EastEnders after 19 years because he used an ableist slur. Can anybody in the chat, not on the panel, tell me what you think the slur was?
Ableist. Ableist.
Did it start with R?
No.
F.
I'll give you a hint, chat. It started with M.
Second word was U?
No, the second word, if you were to hyphenate it, the second word would be Lloyd. And the first would rhyme with bongo.
Fucking mongoloids.
Okay.
So yes, he was fired because he was fired from EastEnders, and because he called, I think he referred to himself as a mongoloid. So in like his dancing, so he was fired for that.
He was on like Dancing with the Stars or some shit when he.
Yeah, when he did it, yeah.
And so he got shit canned from it.
He got shit canned from everything.
Some
I alluded to this earlier, but Charlie Sheen reveals he slept with men while using crack.
Oh.
Charlie Sheen revealed he slept with men in his eye-opening book and documentary. So he's got a book. He's got a book out and a Netflix documentary.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, that's right. It's called AKA Charlie Sheen.
Apparently, they were recording when the world found out about.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, I saw the clip. Yeah, because Rogan was a bit like retarded over it. I'm like, what? It felt like he was high as fuck, like higher than normal.
Well, see, Jamie shouldn't because they don't stream it. Jamie should really not let breaking news come in.
Yeah.
So that the whole episode can be
self-contained.
Self-contained, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's do Aussie news. I've opened all the tabs, so I just might have. Supermarket chain threatens to close stores after rise in violence and aggression against staff. So it's
Supermarket.
Oh no!
It's in Victoria, and it's what, Richie's IGA?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
So
it was
just a local.
Yeah.
Local.
We've got Richie's
supermarkets.
up here. Apparently, like Bunnings is introducing body-worn cameras. So
That's interesting. Are they not allowed to use the technology to keep track of people?
Premier Jacinta Allen has opened a new parliamentary sitting fortnight by pushing the First Peoples Treaty.
Families are better off when they have a say, when they have control and responsibility over their lives, and Aboriginal families are no different. And I'm proud today to be introducing into the Victorian Parliament the statewide treaty bill. This bill, the mechanics of this bill, well, it reflects the in-principle agreement that the government has reached with the First Peoples Assembly through the negotiations on treaty, and to reach that in-principle agreement on Victoria's first treaty agreement. It puts into law the changes that will give Aboriginal people a say in how services and programs that are for Aboriginal Victorians are run. And we're doing this because it gets better outcomes. We know we need to make change. We know the current practices and systems that have been in place for a very long time just simply aren't working. There needs to be change, and that's what this treaty agreement and this bill will deliver. Central to the change that treaty is bringing about is the establishment of Golong Rural. This new body will be an expansion.
So let's hear that again.
Golong Rural. It's the establishment of Golong Rural.
That is the name of the new body that will rule over all Victorians.
Oh, okay. Sorry. For a second there, I thought she was choking on a cock.
I know, right?
New body will be an expansion on the current First Peoples Assembly.
So every city, everything's going to get a new name. Everything.
Probably.
And new taxes.
Probably new taxes.
It's the decision-making power about initiatives, about policies, about services that impact Aboriginal Victorians into the hands of the First Peoples Assembly through Golong Rural. An example of how Golong Rural will operate is that the bill will require government agencies, government departments, statutory authorities to consult with Golong Rural on the policies and programs that they are designing that directly impact and affect, and also too are designed to support Aboriginal Victorians.
This is the thing. Everything government does affects everybody under its purview. Mm-hmm. So this means everything. This pointless saying, oh, it'll affect only the things that affect those people. What? Everything you do affects everybody.
And isn't that
it will also
isn't that why originally the Voice was voted down by a lot of people?
No, the Voice was voted down because we're all racist.
But it was
obviously,
from what I remember, it was voted down. I voted it down because they couldn't tell us what it was gonna like. But what it was going to. How it was going to operate properly, we'd figure that out, YOLO.
I voted it down because we've already got one too many level of government. I don't need a fourth one.
Didn't everything have to be approved by it and go through?
Yeah, but only things that affect Aboriginals.
So everything.
Yeah, exactly.
And so instead of having, Australia didn't want a voice, so Victoria's going to implement one in a different way.
And now you're going to see the reason why.
Costy, I hate your state.
A lot of people hate your state.
Yeah.
I just hope this all falls in a heap and all the other states go, whew, glad we didn't go first.
Yeah. Give it 5 years and we'll see how it works for them.
That is a problem, not having a credible opposition. It does mean they can get away with shit too easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure this will work out well for Victoria. That's like all the other laws.
Who was it? Was it someone said the opposition's there to keep the bastards honest? That's why you have an opposition.
That's the point. Yeah,
honest.
That's the point.
Cheryl Kerno said that when she was the leader of the Australian Democrats, and she said that because the Democrats were the balance of power in the Senate,
How long ago was this?
This was in the 80s.
Okay.
Late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
She was there to keep the bastards honest. So,
until the party collapsed.
Until she left and joined the Labor Party, ran for a seat in Queensland and lost. And then the Democrats collapsed entirely so the Democrats sided with the Liberals in part to help pass the GST.
Yep.
And that was the end of the Democrats.
Oops.
To be the driver of an ongoing accountability mechanism across government, and also have that ongoing really important role around truth-telling and healing that needs to continue beyond the conclusion of the Uruk Justice Commission. I'm proud to be bringing this bill to the Victorian Parliament today. I'm also proud to be the first leader of any government in Australia to sit before a truth-telling commission, recognising that the path to treaty needed to involve the truth to be told, the record to be taken.
This is I hate this shit because this is based on the South African Truth and Reconciliation Committee, where if you spoke before the committee, you would be free from criminal action. So basically, everybody just aired out all their grievances, and then that was it. You drew a line under it and moved on. The problem is, in South Africa, the people who went to the Truth and Reconciliation Committee were the people who actually did the terrible things, not the fucking descendants of the descendants of the descendants of the descendants who did the fucking terrible things.
Yeah, so we're talking about left-wing people who think that you, as a white person, are to be held accountable for your ancestors' crimes.
Yeah.
So proud that here in Victoria we have been on a long and steady path towards treaty for the best part of a decade now.
Tell us more about this Gobble Gobble committee.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
Yeah. Also, Bob Tube, don't worry. Victoria's just going to be complaining about the money like they always do. They always feel that they don't get the fair share. So they're always going to be complaining that they don't get enough money.
Because they spend it on shit projects.
Are you fucking retarded? What the fuck are you talking about?
I love kids. Like, the Aussie kids are great.
Hashtag Costi was right.
Hashtag Costi was right, yes.
Educate yourself. Like that, wearing uniform, wearing picture
Educate yourself. Educate. You're a little kid. Have some respect.
Yeah.
Educate yourself.
Do not speak like this.
Educate yourself. Right, learn how to talk.
Really. Yeah, and where is his mum? Wait, his mum's where she needs to be. Fuck off. Excuse me. Have some respect.
No, defend yourself for what? Was I talking to you?
Go, I know.
Was I talking to you? Was I talking to you?
Fucking weirdo.
Was I talking to you? Yeah, climb out here.
I feel bad for
in
your
horse.
face. I feel bad for your horse.
Bad for your parents.
Oh my god,
Yeah, climb out here. On your face.
Go
Here.
for yourself.
Here. You happy now?
I would like to point out that the two people accosting this fucking Aussie kid are foreigners.
Yeah.
And adults.
Adult foreigners.
I just love it. Like, she's like, "Oh, where's your mum?" And the other kid's like, "Oh,
his mum's wherever she needs to be." Like, fuck off.
And then he goes, "I feel sorry for your horse." KYS.
Kill yourself.
Fucking great.
It's like a fucking Call of Duty lobby. Horsham, Victoria's machete bins are being moved. Are they full to the brim? Dropped off by those law-abiding folks?
Yeah, look what we got here. Must be full to the brim. The Horsham machete bin being loaded into a truck, heading off somewhere. Very interesting.
Dude, they're not sending their best.
No, my God.
What the fuck?
You don't load on an angle like that, you fucking idiot, especially if it's full.
How are you, buddy?
Why are you filming?
Because it's interest for the media. Because no one knows who contracts to do all.
So the narrative around this has been hilarious because the whole scheme cost $13 million. Like, so that equates to, $300,000 a bin. But no one was saying the bins themselves cost $300,000. But the lefties came out this week and they're like, oh, see, the bins don't cost $3,500. The bins only cost $2,500. The rest of the money is on an education campaign and advertising. Like advertising new laws. Okay, so the whole thing costs $13 million, like we've already said. And what's 13 million divided by the number of bins? Okay.
44 bins? Oh, 300,000.
Yeah, but but that includes, all right, yeah. So assume I put a fucking asterisk on it. We said the whole thing was going to cost this much money, and it did. Fuckwits. It's not the only you thought it was.
After he starts walking, like he kind of walks away, gets a bit of distance from him. A cop comes out and he's like, "Why are you filming?" And he's like, "Because I can, fuckhead. Fuck off."
Yeah.
Because I think Dan Andrews was a consultant for these. Yeah, wouldn't fucking surprise me. Dog attack victim Annalise Blyton dies in hospital after suffering severe injuries in Singleton. Oh, that's sad. She was visiting a friend's house when a large mixed breed dog turned on her. A teenage girl has died after she was savagely attacked by a dog at home in New South Wales Hunter region. She was 17, visiting a house. Blah, blah. People who witnessed the attack rushed to help her, helping to pull the aggressive animal off the teen. She succumbed to her injuries. Jesus fucking Christ! Like you got to it must have got her around the neck. Because other than that, there's that shouldn't be fatal.
Like even if the dog was able to bite your face off, you would live.
Yeah,
most likely.
Dog responsible was a 10-year-old crossbreed boxer, bull Arab, and Irish wolfhound. Yeah, Jesus.
That's sad.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Right, very sad. Sorry, I just wanted to do something just then. 1 second. Just doing something.
The dog's owner, who described the actions as out of character. Police are continuing to investigate.
It's always out of character until it isn't.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's a picture of a cute dog that won't maul you.
But it is black. So
it is black.
It might still be wallet.
It is a black lab. Yes, that's my daughter's black lab, Winnie.
I was going to say data point.
She's a lovely little puppy. She's very cute.
She is.
Yes.
Anyway, concerns over youth crime in Victoria prompt some families to send kids back to Africa. Whoa! Victory! Parents fearing for their children's safety are sending their kids to boarding schools in Uganda, Kenya, and other African countries to escape the state's crime crisis.
That's...
What the fuck?
Wow. Just wow.
Multicultural leaders are warning that more children will be killed if violent gangs are allowed to further infiltrate communities in Melbourne's western and outer eastern suburbs. Sorry, outer southeastern suburbs. Fucking Christ. Saying enough is enough. The warning comes as the South Sudanese community mourns the death of a third young man who was gunned down in a targeted CBD drive-by shooting.
Well, wait, this is Australia.
Young man, he looks like he's 30.
There aren't guns in Australia, though.
I was told that doesn't happen here. So, Jesus fucking Christ. Who was slain in a violent machete attack in Cobblebank. This is the thing. These are their original countrymen that are doing these acts. These aren't... Whitey isn't hunting black people with fucking machetes. This is the fuck...
Nope.
Aaron Patterson, the mushroom killer, has received life in prison with a 33-year non-parole period for the murder of 3 people.
I don't remember the story.
This is the mushroom cap killer. She served up poisonous mushrooms to her husband and ex-husband.
Spicy beef Wellington.
Yeah, spicy beef Wellington with mushroom.
Oh, that's right. And then she went to ER and she's like, "Oh, I feel a little sick."
Yeah, I feel a little sick, but really she was just there to check up on the
husband and husband's parents, wasn't it?
Yes. That was this week, yes. Yep. The sentencing was this week, yeah.
Well, we're going to examine an extraordinary...
So apparently one of James Bulger's killers is a woman now and living in Australia.
Who's James Bulger?
James Bulger was a toddler that was taken by two kids, John Venables and I forgot who the other one was. I forgot his other name, John something. And they took the kid from a shopping center and basically lured him off and bludgeoned him to death on the side of the tracks after performing unspeakable acts to him.
Oh, it was the train tracks kid. Yeah, okay. That rings a bell now. Okay.
Yeah, long time ago.
And then
the kids were sentenced to prison until they turned 18.
Yep.
And then when they were released from prison, they were given new identities. And these are, like, when I say new identities, I mean total new identities. These guys have legitimate birth certificates under their new names, legitimate passports, legitimate everything. The government recognizes them as their new identities. They
because of how horrific
bulletproof identities.
It was.
Yeah. So.
Claim tonight that one of the killers of James Bulger is living in Australia, has transitioned to become a woman, and may have been working in childcare.
Now, for background, this was a murder in England more than 3 decades ago that shocked the...
See, I remember this because I'm fucking old. I remember this was horrifying at the time.
world. 2-year-old James Bulger was snatched from his mum inside a Liverpool shopping centre by a pair of 10-year-old boys before he was tortured and beaten to death. His body was found beside a railway track days later. The killers, John Venables and Robert Thompson, were jailed for 8 years, then released and given new identities.
Now, there's a suggestion that one of them, Thompson, is here in Australia and may have been working in childcare. It's information that's apparently come from one of Thompson's own relatives who doesn't have long to live.
Bill Edgar is the one making these claims. He's also known as the coffin confessor, revealing secrets for people after they've died. He joins us now on 10 News Plus. Bill, this is quite an extraordinary claim. What have you got to back it up?
It's taken quite an extensive investigation to actually declare that the contact made to me is actually a member of the family. And it's a case now of investigating her claims and whether, you know, the person is actually here in Australia and living as a woman. I mean, these are all, you know, possibilities at this stage, although I'm very close, and it takes time. But this lady hasn't got that much time left, so I've got to do what I can as fast as I can before it's her funeral. So, you know, and they're the things I do. So really it's about, you know, granting the wishes of the deceased.
How confident are you in this lady's information, and who is this lady who's giving you this information?
Well, I'm pretty confident now, knowing who she is. Unfortunately, I won't disclose who she is at this stage. It's not for me to disclose her details. I don't disclose any of my clients' details because it's, you know, it's not worth them being harassed, intimidated, and coerced prior to their death. After they're gone, yeah, maybe, but it's up to them. It's totally their choice.
What's her motivation? You said that you're trying to grant her wishes. What are her wishes? What does she want?
She never wanted them released. That was the whole thing, is that she never wanted the boys released after what they'd done. You know, she wants it out there. She wants them, you know, the public to know. Everybody on the planet's got a secret and a skeleton in the closet. And families have the worst. So, you know, if she wants to let it out, good on her.
Have you made enough inquiries into this information that she's given you, or seen enough proof that Robert actually came here? Have you managed to track any of this down to confirm any of these claims from her?
I've made enough inroads and grounds in my investigation to be warned by certain judicial parties not to disclose certain things because these characters have got, you know, it's basically they're not allowed to be disclosed who they are, where they are.
Have you passed any of this information on to...
According to the UK courts.
Oh, so if he comes to
It's part of
Australia
their
and starts
license.
blabbing,
Anybody like if I were to reveal his identity right now, like there's nothing the UK can do to me.
Unless
I guess they
you go
could.
to the UK.
I guess they could detain me if I was in the UK and punish me. But yeah, there's nothing they can really do.
To authorities, particularly the suggestion that Thompson is working in childcare. This is someone who was convicted of killing a child.
That's fucking scary.
That is scary.
The idea that this is a tranny working in childcare is terrifying.
Yeah.
Well, that narrows it down, though.
Absolutely. And, you know, the authorities should know this and be aware
So
of
you
this.
have passed it on to authorities, sorry?
Sorry, say again?
You have alerted authorities?
Absolutely.
And are authorities looking into this? Do you know if they've made inquiries themselves? Are they taking it seriously, as clearly you are?
Well, I'd say they're taking it pretty seriously because of the, not the threats I'm getting, but more so the, innuendo of being very careful of not overstepping the line, so to speak. But at the same time, you know, these people have anonymity. So, yeah, even the authorities, some authorities have no idea who they are.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. That's a huge problem, especially if they're working in childcare.
And that's the thing. If you're the Australian authorities don't know. Like, they might have been given a heads up, but local police won't know. Federal feds might know.
The feds, yeah, but they wouldn't have.
Like I said, these guys are basically clean skins.
It doesn't. To me, they probably weren't told in official paperwork. It was probably a phone call, and so that kind of shit gets lost.
Yeah. Also, these guys are clean skins. That they're working with children thing. Nothing pops up.
Yeah.
So these guys have no problems with working with children. Working with it's fucking absurd. Anyway, I've got to move on.
To be fair, that working with children is pretty weak.
It's pretty weak, yeah. A 28-year-old Aboriginal man has been jailed for impregnating a 13-year-old girl who was given to him as a partner under traditional laws. Guess what you got to look forward to, Victoria?
Yay!
First koala chlamydia vaccine approved for rollout across Australia. Yay!
Thermo most affected.
Thermo least affected. Anyway, we've got to talk about Nepal. The Nepalese have apparently risen up and thrown off the yoke of their oppressors.
And burnt shit down.
Apparently it's because they banned social media last week.
They had nothing else to do.
So here, the communist finance minister in Nepal is dragged and beaten by protesters in the street. That's some interesting underwear.
You got a cute mask on.
That's some very interesting underwear.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the finance minister stripped of all his clothes and chased into a river. They really do things differently in Nepal.
He's got a mask on. Interesting. Police Kathmandu open fire on anti-government protesters, killing at least 8 and injuring several more. Nepal's media. Okay.
Here, another video of Nepal's politicians airlifted by a helicopter in Kathmandu to escape the wrath of the people.
Oh shit!
Run, bitch! Run! Can we do this with the Victorian government? You get me in trouble, Costi.
That's not being airlifted. That's being air rescued.
Yeah, that's right. We've got to go. We've got to go now.
Like, we can't wait to load you. We're just going to load you on the rope.
Fuck. Gaza aid flotilla organisers say boat carrying Greta Thunberg was hit by a suspected drone. We're good. We're under attack.
Not really.
been hit. Here's more footage.
We've been hit by what appears to be a drone and the vessel's on fire! There's a fire on the front deck! We've been hit!
It was clearly the Jews attacking him.
It looks like a flare.
That's because
Emma,
it is.
It's a flare.
Yeah. Oh, we're under attack!
See?
Hilarious.
Do you not have that video?
Sorry?
Do you not have that video?
Which one?
Them actually firing the.
Them actually
the
firing.
flare.
Oh, I don't have them firing it, no.
Oh, okay.
So, anyway, Israel has struck Yemen's Sa'ana Houthi-run Al Masrah TV.
Okay, that's a bit dangerous.
And they also struck Doha in Qatar. So the Israelis are fucking done fucking around. If you're a member of Hamas and you're hiding out in your villa in Doha, expect to eat a missile. So they think they got the chairman of the political bureau, Khalil Al-Hayya, and a few other people, but nothing's been confirmed yet. I have 15 minutes. Let's fucking go. This is just the white girl thing. Yeah, so this is him talking about it being a white girl. Security forces in the Congolese city of Iruvia, have opened up on protesters. Someone is contributing $2 million. So there you go. There's $2.5 million to painting murals of Irina, which will never happen because none of these guys are going to pony up any cash.
Yep.
Because words are just wind. That was that one. Ethiopia has inaugurated Africa's largest hydroelectric dam. This may cause problems down the line because Ethiopia holds the source of the Nile River, which is the area that's been dammed. This is a contentious dam project.
Nicely done, Ethiopia.
The Egyptians have considered a number of times attacking the dam.
Ooh, this will be fun.
South Korea's president says the country's companies will struggle to maintain direct investment in the United States unless the visa system for Korean workers is improved. Everybody wants their gimmies from President Trump through the H-1B system.
Of course.
Los Angeles was giving private security to Kamala Harris at the cost of taxpayers. Cops protecting her were confronted as they ate and watched football. One guy ID'd himself, the rest refused. LA ended Kamala's detail after public criticism. There was a school shooting in Colorado. The shooter shot 2 students and then killed himself. I think the other 2 students are fine. One of the wounded students.
Was this the school
This was the
shooting
same
that-
day as this was the
Yeah.
This was the one that happened the same day as Charlie Kirk. Here's people burning the Parliament into Hall. Feels like you should kind of evacuate, but
Yeah, I don't know how much.
apparently
air is in there.
every lens leaves a unique blur. So now, no matter what, any photo can be tracked back to you.
Okay,
Wipe your
good.
lens,
That-
boys.
Cuba's electrical grid has collapsed, leaving the entire island without power, according to the state-run power company.
Okay.
Ukrainian drones have struck a Black Sea fleet ship near the port of Novorossiysk in Russia. Taking out the radar.
Nice.
Where is the port of Novorossiysk? Is that in the Black Sea?
Novorossiysk.
Novorossiysk is
maybe?
yeah, it is on the port. It's a port on the Black Sea.
Okay.
Keir Starmer has fired the ambassador to the US over links to Jeffrey Epstein.
Interesting.
A gas truck has exploded on a Mexico City highway, killing at least 3 people and injuring dozens.
Oh.
Bacterial greening disease has infected nearly half of Brazil's citrus belt.
That's a shame.
Come
A man beheaded with a machete at a Dallas hotel, head put in the trash.
After being kicked across
the parking lot. I'm sure we've all seen that video.
Fucking hell.
Goal! Novo Nordisk, the drug maker behind Ozempic and other weight loss and diabetes drugs, has said it will cut 9,000 jobs as it seeks to lower costs and revitalize growth. I would like to point out that this is one of the most profitable companies on the fucking planet and is worth more. This company is worth more. Novo Nordisk is worth more than the GDP of the country it resides in.
Okay.
And that place is Norway. A lot, yeah. So it's this is a Reno casino shooting in July, so I don't know why that's there. More Nepal stuff. 2 people were stabbed at Cascade Park in Tallahassee. The suspect drowned in the lake.
So, black?
Oh, he must have run from the cops, jumped in the water and gone, I can't swim.
You can't swim.
Good. Opening statements are set to begin today in the criminal trial of Ryan Routh, the man accused of attempting to assassinate Donald Trump on a golf course last year.
Oh my god, he looks so much like Paul Hogan.
Take the TTC, they said. It'll be fun, they said. I saw another one that was like doing the shaving things.
Making parmesan cheese.
Yeah, making parmesan cheese. And finally, Islamists follow home and harassed Sweden's Minister of Civil Defense. He said they were trying to figure out his address to threaten and coerce him.
And imagine if he had a pistol under his belt and he just pulled it out and turned around and be like, yeah, motherfuckers, how close you want to follow?
What's the song? A rifle on his hip. Oh no, a big gun on his hip. Big iron on his hip, yeah. I'm perfectly fine with open carry. Everybody we all go back to the Wild West. Everybody gets a 6-shooter. We all wear the 6-shooter.
See, I don't hate the concept of concealed carry because then you don't know who's carrying. You just know that someone is.
Yeah. Compulsory open carry. That's the solution. Everybody gets a gun.
Welcome to Australia. Here's your citizenship papers and here's your citizenship.
Here's your 6-piece. Here's your 6-shooter. Yeehaw.
And complimentary bullets.
God, I just saw this. Never forget that God built a 15,000-foot wall around the subcontinent for a reason. So anyway, that's it. That's the show for this week. Thank you all for watching. I want to say this was fun, but it was a lot of effort. So it was less fun than normal.
It was a heavier
But
stream.
I didn't miss anything.
Yes.
I did gloss over a lot, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a great week, everyone. I'll play the outro this week as I did last week, and I think I have time.
Yeah.
So, have a great week, everyone. I'll see you next
everyone.
week.
Later on.
Airs rock next week. Yay. Oh, God, no. See you guys. Bye.
This has been a Chuckling Koala production.